The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official live fight reaction for El Gallo Juan Francisco Estrada versus Carlos Cuadras, the rematch. You also got Chocolatito Gonzalez, Roman Gonzalez, a.k.a., as we call him here on True School Sports, a.k.a. the real TBE. He's taking on Israel Gonzalez. You know what I'm saying? He's taking on Israel Gonzalez, and hold on, man. He's taking on Israel Gonzalez, and you got Julio Cesar Martinez taking on Maximino Flores. So it's a star-studded card. It already started. I had to run to the store. That's actually why I took so long to get on camera. I had to go to the store and get some essentials for this card. But we're gonna go over to the fight. Otha Jones III. I think he was like in the third round when I saw him boxing last. Let me see what round is he in now. He's in the third round. So we're gonna put the sound on. You got Otha Jones III, Toledo's, Ohio's very own boxing. Montiel Mendoza, another undefeated guy. I think he's 5-0. So let's see what's going on. It's been a good fight so far. Make sure you smash that like button too, and give me your predictions.
Oh, there's a left there for Jones. Nice combination there. Sometimes in a three-punch combination, Sergio, as you know, the first two punches are just to set up the third one.
Yeah, you throw away two punches to land the one really one, third one.
Otha Jones III.
Much better round right here by OJ3. He's actually countering really nicely.
Nice uppercut there by OJ3. Otha Jones, you know, one of the best American fighters in the Matchroom stable. You know, he's one of three prospects. He's one of three prospects on the Matchroom in the Matchroom USA stable who's an American. You know, this card's full of Mexicans, but you know, there's also three Americans in this card. Him, Austin Ammo Williams, and Diego Pacheco. Good right hand there from Montiel Mendoza. There you go. And these are some good rounds for Otha Jones III. Like I caught the first two rounds. This round is very similar to the first two rounds. Maybe even a bit more intense. Montiel Mendoza, he's doing a good job of pushing Otha Jones III. And, you know, Otha Jones III better be careful. There's only a 6-rounder, so you can't lose 20 of these rounds. You know, and this guy's undefeated too. He's never lost. So you got, you know, when you fight a fellow undefeated fighter, you got to teach him how to lose.
It's an anti-gang, anti-violence organization. And they're very proud of the work they've done, keeping kids off the street, getting them back on track.
A lot of talent coming out of that gym. Like I mentioned earlier, Ray Ford, Charles Conwell, who's on the cusp of becoming a major contender. So Soul City Gym is definitely doing that thing in Toledo.
Jones trying to be a role model for kids there. Said, I just wanted to be great at something. I found my
man, Chris, it's up to you. He says this card is lit. Indeed it is. It's a very lit card. Alex says, Connor says, yo, what's good, BT? Why haven't you answered yet? I need to talk ASAP. Because I had worked, I was working on other videos, and I didn't answer nobody's calls. That's why. That's why. I'm gonna call you soon, though. I don't know when I'm gonna call you. I don't know if I'm gonna call you today, but I'll call you at some point. I don't know when yet. We're live right now. Watching OJ3, Otha Jones III, Toledo, Ohio's very own. For those of you that are here right now, make sure y'all smash that like button. Make sure you drop your city, your state, your continent. Let me know where you guys are watching from down below. Let me see. Give me your predictions for all the fights. We got Julio Cesar Martinez. He's fighting Maximino Flores. Roman Gonzalez, the real TBE, he's fighting Israel Gonzalez, and then the main event is Gallo Estrada versus Carlos Cuadras. So, give me your predictions for those fights. I'll give you mine right now. I got Gallo Estrada by a wide unanimous decision. I got Chocolatito by a 6-round stoppage. I got Julio Cesar Martinez by a 9th-round stoppage. I got Otha Jones III winning this fight by UD. I got Pacheco winning his fight by stoppage, and I got Aaron Williams winning this fight by stoppage. So those are my predictions.
Jones III had no idea who he was going to be fighting until they stepped on the scales. So they're learning all about each other right now. And it appears that Jones is starting to open up a slight lead.
Not right now, Alex. I'm not focused on that right now. Not right now.
Get inside.
I will, but just not right now. GMB, what's up, champ?
Otha Jones told us he loves.
Yeah, man, it's been a hell of a month for boxing.
Who his favorites were.
It's been a great month for boxing.
Roy Jones. Searching, he said his favorites: Aaron Pryor and Willie Pep.
Well, I can understand why he.
Yeah, Otha Jones the third. His favorite fighter is Aaron Pryor. You know, Aaron Pryor used to say it's hog time, but right now it's Otha time. Right now he's in a tough fight with Montiel Mendoza from Mexico. You know, I think it's his first fight in Mexico, so he's getting a taste of what the Mexican style.
Finished strong in the last 45 seconds.
Leonard had that killer instinct. He may have been a pretty boy, but he was one of the best stopping fighters once they see a little bit of injury in him.
Otha Jones III is doing this weird thing where he keeps switching from southpaw to orthodox. Like right now he's southpaw. He was orthodox earlier. Now he's southpaw. I don't know if he's doing this because he's trying to confuse Montiel Mendoza or if it's because he's confused. But either way, like Otha Jones III.
Such a close fight.
I'm not scoring this fight, but I know it's close. And I'm not really that like so far. I would say that this is not like the most impressive performance he's ever had. You know, he ain't really impressing too much right now. He's doing a lot of holding. Hasn't landed a whole ton of clean, effective shots. I don't know, man. He's in Mexico. He's on the road. He might be on the way to his first loss.
On the outside.
St. Bridge Sports, what's up, champ? How you living?
Jones is 3 inches taller.
Yeah, but
that's right, GMB. T at True School Sports, the place where too much boxing is never enough. It's never enough, champ. The more boxing, the better.
Not giving him nothing to punch, and that's the reason that Mendoza's frustrated, saying that he can't close the distance.
And Otha Jones, he looks like he's been taking to some deep, dark, and uncomfortable places. Right now, this guy, Montiel Mendoza, he's closing the distance on him. He's letting his hands go. And Otha hand just holds his hands real low. And what happens is, anytime this guy closes on him and he has to throw punches, he has to bring his hands back up to guard. So, and he's getting hit sometimes. So, you know, all the flaws technically from Otha Jones are being exposed. Yeah. And this guy, Montiel Mendoza, he's landing some good hard flush shots. The American Otha Jones III from Toledo, Ohio, he's in big trouble. Might be on his way to his first L.
Sounds like a library in Mexico City.
Yeah, Otha Jones III is getting whooped right now. That last one he got whooped. I'm not sure what they're scoring it, but being that he's on the road, I think he might be. I think he's losing this fight. I don't really see how you could give him more than a round, maybe 2, but around seems to be reasonable at this point.
Right there. But both of them looking for the right shots, just coming up a little bit short.
You know, shout out to everybody here. Make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, do all that good stuff. You know, gonna be really hyped for this Cholatito fight. The real TBE back in action against Israel Gonzalez. There's a lot on the line tonight. You know, Estrada, he's got to take care of Cuadras, and Roman has to take care of Israel Gonzalez so that they can set up that big rematch next year. The fight that everybody wants to see.
Didn't know he was into Italian cinema.
We'll love to have seen Haglin spaghetti western. Is that what they call it? Spaghetti westerns?
All right, so round number 5, Otha Jones versus Montiel Mendoza. You know, right now, Otha Jones III is struggling. I would even venture to say that he's probably losing this fight. So, you know, he better get it together. He better get it together in a major way because one thing I know about Mexican fight fans and Mexican judges is that they're not a big fan of the American like amateur style. And right now, Otha Jones III is boxing American amateur style, and he's not landing a lot of clean and effective punches. Montiel Mendoza is coming forward. He's the aggressor. He has been the consistent ring general. Here he goes again, chopping that body. Otha Jones III, using his Andre Ward tactics. Good body shot by Montiel Mendoza. Good body shot. Shout out to Roman Gonzalez, the real TBE. And here we go. Mendoza landing left hooks, right hands. God dang. He's taking this boy to school. A left hook to the body. He's out here handing out rib dinners. Otha Jones in trouble. Otha Jones is on his way to his first L if you don't get it together. The unbeaten prospect, 4-0, 5-0. Getting his ass whooped right now.
That's usually the case. You start slowing down and rolling with shots once you get comfortable like that. And turn the southpaw, another thing.
Man, and like he's throwing these real loopy punches, and Mendoza's not getting hit with too much. There goes another right hand from Mendoza. Otha Jones gets a warning from the referee to not pull his head down. Man, he looks slow too. Like that's a crazy thing. In most of his fights, Otha Jones looks relatively fast. In this fight, he looks really slow. It's probably because the guy that got in front of him is just this guy Montiel Mendoza. He's like a whirling dervish. He's just constantly coming forward. He's constantly throwing punches, and Otha Jones does not know how to deal with it. And if he does, he needs to act like it because we about to be in round 6, and this is only a 6-round fight, and I think he's losing this fight. I'm not scoring it, but I think he's losing this fight.
6-round fight. So once he gets to the 8 and 10 rounders, then he can start doing that.
So a better round here for Montiel Mendoza. Didn't do enough to win it.
I don't know why everybody in the comments is talking about voting. I won't disclose who I'm voting for just because I don't want people to get all up in arms. But, you know, go out there and vote November 3rd. You know, exercise your constitutional right as an American, you know, as a member of the greatest country in the world. Go exercise your constitutional right. Yeah, Otha Jones III, he's absolutely laying an egg. He looks horrible in this fight. I mean, to be fair, this isn't the first time he's looked regular or ordinary. There was one fight where he barely won a majority decision. So, you know, he's a kid that needs a lot of work. And I think, honestly, putting him in there with a tough Mexican fighter with a lack of experience might have been the wrong move at this point in his career. But this guy right here, this Montiel Mendoza guy, he's beating the shit out of Otha. You know, body shots, shots to the shoulder, shots to the chest, shots to the ribs.
He got more comfortable with shots and roll with the shots.
3 minutes to go here. Mendoza's corner.
All right, the last round, the 6th round, and the first fight on our card between and this very good card, you know, in Mexico. Otha Jones III getting his ass beat right now.
So they are a fighting family out of Toledo, Ohio.
Take care, Alex. Take care, man.
Yeah, I'll call you tomorrow. I'm gonna call you tomorrow, bro.
Those first 2 rounds were close.
I like Gamboa. Gamboa's obviously Gamboa's a good fighter. Much respect to Gamboa. Gamboa is somebody that, you know, has had a remarkable career in the sport of boxing. You know, I think right now he's not even Gamboa anymore. He's the corpse of Gamboa, and I really don't like the fact that they're making him fight Devin Haney. I don't even think this is sanctioned a fight. I think he's going to get beat up very badly.
This is where experience comes in, and at the professional level.
Yeah, Otha Jones right now, it's a major trouble. This guy's still keeping that constant pressure on him with 2 minutes left here in the last round, here in the 6th round. But honestly, I'm not really sure if he loses where he would go from here, Otha Jones. I'm not sure what they could do differently, but he needs a lot of work, man. He looks confused. He looks befuddled. He's switching. He's going back and forth. It's not a good showing right now for Otha Jones III. Nah, Gamboa, but yeah, Gamboa is a good fighter, man. I don't think it's a good idea for him to be fighting Devin Haney. He hasn't been the same fighter for many years now. I mean, I knew he was a shot fighter 3 years ago when he fought Robinson Castellanos with 12 losses, and Robinson Castellanos stopped him. After that fight, he probably should have retired. But he wants to see the fight, so who am I to tell him what he should and shouldn't do as a man? But I think these commissions should protect the fighter from himself. Mendoza, man, he's having another good round to close out the fight. There's 18 seconds left. Arthur Jones III, I think he's going to get an L. He is definitely getting an L. I didn't score this fight, but I can't really pick out one round where I can say Arthur Jones clearly won the fight. So if Montiel Mendoza, this guy Montiel Mendoza gets robbed, I'm going to have a whole lot to say about it because Arthur Jones III got whooped.
Yeah, there you go. I think
that concludes the first fight on our card. Arthur Jones III getting his ass beat, not looking too good right now. No disrespect to Arthur. I like Arthur Jones III. I met him. He's a very nice kid. I wish him nothing but success in his career, but he's really got to improve a lot in a major way.
So Arthur Jones III looking to improve to 6-0, Mendoza looking to improve to 7.
And hopefully this loss will do that for him. If he loses this fight, hopefully this loss will do that for him.
Cleanly, but it was Mendoza doing the punching, which is surprising because OJ3 was starting to fire really nicely and fluidly, but he just in that 5th and 6th round, I don't know if it was fatigue or whatever it was.
Baki Hamana, I agree with you. I agree. Hopefully people make the right decision when they vote. When they vote come November 3rd. I know I will.
They were the Marquez brothers were training in the mountains of Mexico City, and they said that.
But yeah, man, if you're just tuning in, if you're wondering what's going on, Toledo, Ohio's very own Arthur Jones III, highly touted prospect in the Matchroom boxing stable, went to Mexico, took on this guy Montiel Mendoza, and this guy took him to some really deep, dark, and uncomfortable places that I don't think Arthur Jones knew how to deal with. I mean, that ring, oh my God, that ring, I didn't realize that ring is extremely small. So that might have played a role as to why he didn't fight as well, but no excuse. That ring is really, really small. Jesus Christ, that's a small ring. There's going to be some knockouts tonight for sure. I'm going to tell you guys, for those of you who aren't watching, there is definitely 100% going to be some knockouts. That ring is very small. The ring is like a kid's ring.
We got a draw here.
Unbelievable.
The judges taking their time. That's always a bad sign as well.
Yeah, the judges are taking their time. So hopefully this better not be no draw. This better not be no draw. This better be a clear decision for Mendoza because I think he earned this win.
The announcer appears to have the results. Someone's O will go.
That's right. Somebody won't be undefeated.
Jones III or Mendoza, or will we see a draw? Not too many people would probably argue about that one because it was a close fight. Here we go.
I don't think it was a draw. Arthur Jones didn't win any round. He might have won 2 rounds at best. He's got to do better. Arthur's got to do better. Make sure y'all smash that like button. If you're watching the car with me, let me know who you think won the fight. Let me know where you're watching from. Shout out to Spain. I saw one guy said he was from Spain, so shout out to España. Enrique Luna, what's up, champ?
After 6 rounds of boxing, we now go to the judges' scorecards.
Yeah, I hope I can go to that fight when they announce it too. I want to cover that fight.
If we judge Luis Medina, he scores it 58-56, 58-56, a favor, in favor of Arthur. Judge Abraham Ibarra, he scores it 57-57 even, 57-57. And Judge Patricia Flores, she scores it 58-56, 58-56. In favor of Kevin Montiel. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a draw. Tenemos un empate.
Wow, it's a draw. A draw? Man, listen. I like. That was first of all.
draw.
That was one of the
I agree.
worst.
It was,
That was the
no
worst
energy,
ring
no
announcer of all
energy right
time.
there. No
Okay.
energy and empate.
Well, there you have it. So where does Otha Jones go from?
All right, so we're gonna mute, man. They scored it, and by the way, that ring announcer was the least exciting, least hype ring announcer of all time, and I don't think he did a very good job. And honestly, and speaking about not doing a very good job, I think Otha didn't do a very good job. I think Otha Jones III in this fight, and the word in boxing exposed used a lot, but I think he was really exposed. He was exposed in a number of ways in this fight. He was exposed with his inability to handle pressure. He was exposed with his inability to use lateral movement. He was exposed in a lot of ways, and he's got a lot of work to do. And I think he was very fortunate to get a draw because honestly, I mean, if you give him the first 2 rounds, I think the first 2 rounds you could argue were his rounds. But from that point forward, if you do give him those 2 rounds, I think from that point forward, Mendoza swept the whole rest of the fight, in my opinion. Even if you want to give him those first 2 rounds, the second round was a swing. First round was an Otha round, but just not an impressive performance from Otha Jones III. And I feel like there was an argument at one point, like people in the boxing community in the boxing will argue like who was the best prospect in the Matchroom Boxing USA stable. Many people say Diego Pacheco. I say it's Diego Pacheco. A lot of people say it's Diego Pacheco. Then you heard some people saying Austin Emma Williams. Some people say Nikita Abibi. Some people say Otha Jones III, but after a performance like that, there's absolutely no way on God's green earth that you can say Otha Jones III is the best American prospect in the Matchroom / the Zone stable. Absolutely not. So with that being said, I'm gonna leave it at that. Otha Jones III, work on your skills, champ, because you do got to improve in a major way. Our next fight on the card will be between Austin Emma Williams and some guy named Herrera. So Emma Williams, another prospect, the second American prospect. He's going to be fighting this Herrera guy, and this Herrera guy has like 12 losses. He's been stopped 8 times. So on paper, it looked like he had the easiest opponent. So we're expecting a dominant, conclusive performance from Austin Emma Williams. But we know these Mexicans, man. If there's one thing we know about these Mexicans come to fight, and if you're not willing to deal with constant pressure, if you don't know how to deal with constant pressure and durable fighters, you will get found out in Mexico. And Otha Jones III got found out. So will Austin Emma Williams be the next American prospect to get found out? We'll see. We will see. Shout out to everybody here. Shout out to all 13 people here. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. It's a hell of a card, man. Hell of a card. And it's unfortunate because this card comes after Lopez Lomachenko, so it's not going to get the attention it deserves. And it comes just before Tank Davis Santa Cruz. So a lot of people are not paying attention to this card. But we on True School Sports Rep, because I'm a huge fan of a lot of fighters on this card. Programming reminder for you guys out there: October 30th, Jaime Munguia will be taking on Terreno Johnson. I'm pretty sure we'll be live for that fight. You're going to have Alexander Usyk versus Derek Chisora on the 31st. You got Gamboa versus Haney the 7th. You got Povetkin versus Dillian White November 21st. And then you got Jacobs versus Rosado on November 27th. That's your upcoming DAZN schedule. I'm pretty sure that we will more than likely be live for all those fights, all those cards. So you know how it is here on True School Sports. I'll definitely be live for pretty much all those cards. Maybe not the Usyk Chisora card because I'll be in Texas for the Tank fight. For the Gervonta Davis Santa Cruz fight. So maybe not that one, but all the other ones I'm gonna be guaranteed live for. Let's see. Baki Hamna says, "Are you Hispanic, bro?" I am Hispanic. I'm Puerto Rican, Dominican, and Cuban. My dad's Puerto Rican, my mom was Dominican and Cuban. Born in the US of A. MMA the GOAT DHP says his career it's not off to the best start. I'm not impressed. Yeah, I'm not really impressed either. I like Otha, nice kid, does have some good skills, but I mean this fight right here was horrible performance. To be honest with you, doesn't mean his career's not over. He's still young. I don't want to be one of those people that lives in the moment and gives a knee-jerk reaction, but he's got to really improve a lot. Just a lot, bro. He has to improve a lot. we'll see what happens. Also, another programming reminder: December the 5th will be Ryan Garcia versus Luke Campbell. Now I know I'm pretty sure that's also the same day as Spence versus Garcia. So I'm pretty sure I won't be live for that Ryan Garcia fight, but I'll be live for something on December the 5th. Bakri Hamna says, "Thank you for the content, bro. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys. We're gonna go ahead to our next fight. Austin Emma Williams, 6-0, 24 years old versus 36-year-old, 5'8", journeyman Isao Herrera, 19-11-1 and he's been stopped 8 times. So Emma has a 7-inch reach advantage, 78-71, and a 4-inch height advantage, 6 feet to 5'8". So, it's a fight that on paper, Ammo should look sensational, and anything less than a sensational performance from Ammo Williams will be nothing short of a massive disappointment. So we're going to put the sound on. You guys smash that like button. Sound on.
Presentando de la esquina roja de la Ciudad de México, Esaú Herrera.
All right, so here comes
The ring announcer, a Cafecito. Is that what you say?
Isao Herrera. Yo, this ring announcer is trash.
A double shot espresso.
Isao Herrera, 19-11-1. He's 36 years old, 12 years older than Williams. He's going to try to use some of that experience to knock off this youngster. His most recent fight.
Man, it might be a bad day. I swear, man, if Evan Williams has a bad performance, these young American amateur standouts and hyped up prospects, it's gonna be a bad day for him. So he better not misrepresent America. Come on, Evan Williams.
He loses every time they step up, and this is a big step up against Anna Williams.
Austin.
BT, who do you have in the Davis versus Santa Cruz fight? I got
Williams coming off a 4th-round knockout
Man.
back in January against Donald Sanchez. That was on the undercard of the Jake Paul and Edson Gibb card.
I got Javante Davis. I got Javante Davis by 5th round stoppage. Major Key Boxing, my main man, Glenn Avery. What's up, champ? I think that's Glenn Avery. I don't know if it's the fake Glenn Avery or the real Glenn Avery, but shout to Major Key Boxing.
It's gonna be something special to watch because he's not only a smart fighter.
Shout out to Austin Emma Williams, the former ranked #1 amateur middleweight in 2017.
Coming into the gladiator music, I like that.
This man just came into Gladiator. He did come to Gladiator music. I didn't even catch that. So yeah, for those of you just tuning in, Austin Otho Jones III got a draw on his last fight, and now Austin Emma Williams is the second fight on the card. He's fighting Isao Herrera, the 36-year-old journeyman. So that's where we're at right now. If you're wondering where we're at in the card, Emma Williams is a very explosive, very talented, very powerful fighter. He's got big, got broad shoulders, kind of stocky, built really well.
Interesting the fighter standing in the red corner. He was silver with red. He officially weighs in 160 pounds. Presentando ustedes en la esquina roja, combatiente color plata con rojo, con un peso de 160 libras. In his professional campaign, he stands with a record of 19 victories against 11 losses, 1 draw, and 8 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. De 19 victorias, 11 derrotas, un empate, y 8 de esas victorias por...
Listen, there's a reason that Leonard Ellaby and Mayweather Promotions and Floyd, they picked Leo Santa Cruz at this point in his career. They're not going to pick somebody that they believe Tank's going to lose to on pay-per-view. They spent so much time building up into a pay-per-view attraction to get him to this level. They're not just going to throw him in there with somebody he won't beat to look sensational against.
He stands with a professional record consisting of 5 victories, no defeats, and 4 of these victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 5 victorias, 0 derrotas y 4 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. From his hometown, Houston, Texas, USA, Austin Ammo Williams.
Here we go, Austin Emma Williams.
And now with the final instructions, your referee in charge. Para las indicaciones finales, su referee Rafael Saldaña. 6 rounds, 6 asaltos.
All right.
Eso es Box Azteca.
So there he is, Austin Emma Williams, 5-0, 4 KOs, looking for his 5th professional stoppage victory in his 6th professional fight. Houston, Texas' very own versus Esau Herrera, 19-11-1. Been stopped 8 times. It'd be a real crying shame if Austin Emma Williams turns in anything short of a sensational performance. This is a 6-rounder. Austin Emma Williams in the black trunk, Esau Herrera in the silver trunks.
Emma Williams, not only is he a gifted boxer puncher.
Oh, there he goes. Big straight left hand already. In the first 20 seconds, Emma Williams already landed a big straight left hand.
As well. Big patient puncher. From that southpaw angle and with a 78-inch reach, that's incredible.
He's got a 7-inch reach advantage against Herrera, looking to use every last bit of it. There you go. Emma Williams,
unlike his last opponent,
very patient, fainting downstairs, trying to set up some openings. There you go. Good body shot there from Austin Emma Williams.
Knockouts against Nathaniel Gallimore and Alexis Rocha.
You mean a bold prediction, not a bold predicament.
Good jab there from Emma Williams. Emma Williams downloading the information, like Lomachenko. Downloading the information.
But when you have back-to-back first round knockouts,
Trying to see where he can find his openings. 1 minute and 48 seconds left here in the first round between Emma Williams and Esau Herrera on our second fight on this Mega Mexico Super Flyweight card. Oh, that one was the low. Emma Williams with the low blow there. Referee warns him. Fighters touch gloves. Back to action. 1 minute and 28 seconds left here in the first round. Good jab there from Emma Williams. Fall by straight left hand and a hook that grazes him.
You are doing something right.
Ruger, he's a monster. I love Prograde. There's a big fight coming up too. I asked him about that too because I'm
watching the fight on crackstreams.com, but it's on the zone. It's on the zone.
And man, he really was insightful in his answer when I asked him about that. He says, "Man, that just snowballed. All I wanted to do was entertain and show people."
There you go. Good defense there by Emma Williams. Emma Williams looking slick.
He said 10 years of building himself to be great could be taken away.
There you go. Good straight left hand there by Emma Williams. Emma Williams so far in this fight, I know he's fighting a journeyman. I know he's not fighting a creme de la creme or anything like that, but you know he's doing a good job of making these punches miss, fall short. They're missing by inches.
My trainer would never have allowed me to post sparring. You know, we didn't have social media back then, but he would never have let me do it anyway. We didn't videotaping sparring sessions.
Although you can go on YouTube and type in Sergio Mora barbecue backyard fighting, and there's plenty of video of Sergio.
There you go.
Kids in the neighborhood in his backyard.
Good straight left hand by Emma Williams.
Well, there goes your prediction, Todd Grisham.
I said first or second round. Well, you said it wasn't much. It wasn't a prediction because I said it. And it's already happened.
No, I said it was your predicament.
Again, you're butchering the English language. Let's listen into the corner here.
All right, so through round one, Emma Williams pretty much doing what we thought he'd do. He's picking his shots real well, showing some good defense, making this guy miss and fall short a couple inches. It's pretty much what you expect from a fight like this, you know, for this kind of opponent. I'm thinking these next two rounds, I'm thinking Emma Williams is going to finally get him out of there. So if this guy go past the third round, I'm going to have to give him a lot of credit because I can't see it. Emma's been landing some good shots, you know, to the top of the head, straight punches to the body. You know, he's doing all kinds of great things right now in this fight.
They sound confident in the corner. They want more pressure out of Herrera.
Alfred Miller says Hanoi next weekend. Yeah, that fight is next weekend. I won't be live for it. Next week, Pops Pops and Alex will probably have to do the live because I'm going to be in Texas at the actual Tank Davis fight. So I don't know if we're going to be able to get a live for that fight. But yeah, that fight is next weekend. And you also got Over's Usyk next weekend as well. There's a lot of boxing on. It's just an avalanche of boxing coming our way. And it's a beautiful thing considering that during the coronavirus, we didn't have much boxing. Good stuff there for Emma Williams. The second round has just began. And Emma Williams doing a good job of keeping that hand to block the punches. And he's catching and shooting off of these punches that Isa Herrera is just throwing, these lazy punches.
The date was 8/25/2015. He got that date tattooed on the bottom of his left arm under a phoenix. It signifies his personal rebirth. He went to his college library, started watching film, a lot of film about Roy Jones.
There you go. A good hook there from Arthur Jones.
Decided to try it.
Emma Williams. I call him Arthur Jones. Emma Williams.
What he's become. The former number one ranked amateur middleweight in the United States. He did that in 2 years at the age of 21.
1 minute and 48 seconds left here in the second round between Austin Emma Williams and Isa Herrera.
He carries the interview.
I was going to say, you don't do much talking. You let Ammo do it.
There you go. Good body shot from Emma Williams.
He's not bragging either. He's not telling how great he is or how he's going to beat his opponent. It's all insightful. It's everything articulate. He's very talkative. He's likable. But like inside the ring, he turns into a different person. Right now, he's respecting Herrera because he's dealing with a veteran in here. But slowly but surely, he's landing some really good right hooks.
Ooh. There you go. Beautiful stuff.
Oh, Herrera turned his back on his opponent.
No, come on.
Paid the price.
So Emma Williams lands a shot right on the belt. And then the Isa Herrera points saying it was low. Then he turns his back and Emma Williams damn near knocked him out. But no knockdowns, no harm, no foul. Back to action. All right, still in the second round between Emma Williams and Isa Herrera. Second fight. Good left hand from Emma Williams. And these punches are starting to get more devastating. They're starting to get more violent. They're starting to land more. He's starting to throw more grown man punches. And it's only a matter of time before he gets this guy Herrera out of here.
Austin Williams' nickname used to be The Natural because of his natural abilities in boxing, but he hated the name because he didn't feel it fully encompassed how hard he worked to hone his craft. So he changed his nickname to Ammo in reference to the variety of punches in his arsenal.
It was a great switch. This is Ammo Williams just suits him.
Yeah, nice left hook there again by Williams.
Williams is looking for that uppercut to the body.
And here comes Isa Herrera. He's trying to make a fight of it, but none of these punches are really getting through. There you go. There you go. Another body shot for Emma Williams. And he keeps complaining to the ref. And Emma Williams ain't trying to hear that. He ain't trying to hear that. Keep one in your mouth. Keep one in your mouth. Emma Williams. This guy keeps complaining. He keeps whining and moaning. The man low blows. What are you talking about? Keep one in your mouth. Shout out to everybody here, man. All 9 of you guys. If you're here right now, I appreciate you. Some lives we have 500 people. Sometimes some lives we have 9. That's just the way the game goes. But either way, I have fun the same way either way. Especially when we have a card like this. Our card with the Chocolatito, the real TVE, Cuadras, Estrada, Martinez. We got Diego Pacheco coming up next.
And those body shots, sneaky uppercuts down there. I think Herrera.
Emma Williams right now. Beating the hell out of this dude slowly but surely. This guy's complaining, talking about, "Oh, the shots are low." Ooh, the shots aren't low.
Williams not staying against the rope, getting an angle, backing up. Just beautiful boxing right there. There's that shot. I'm telling you, Todd, he's looking for that left uppercut.
What do y'all think about this fight right now between Emma Williams and Isa Herrera? What do you guys make of this fight right now?
Too low, and some of them clearly were not.
There you go. So round 3 of Austin Emma Williams versus Isa Herrera. Herrera trying to just survive and escape the ring with some dignity because the way it's going, Emma Williams is going to strip him of his dignity at some point.
Much more comfortable fighting in Mexico.
Alfred Miller says, I appreciate your efforts, BT. Plus, you are spot on most of the time. I mean, thank you. I try to be spot on. I know I get some really wrong, but yeah, this year for the most part, I've been very spot on in almost everything I've said.
Bending his knees, torquing his body into him.
Tonight, I really think I'll give you some predictions for tonight. I think Roman Gonzalez will stop Israel Gonzalez in the middle rounds. I think Julio Estrada is going to outbox Cuadras, and I think the fight between Maximino Flores and Julio Cesar Martinez will be the fight of the night. That'll be the best fight of the night. For as long as that fight lasts, that's the best fight of the night.
He said he wants a spectacular knockout. Well, here's his chance.
Right on the that's a legal shot right on.
Here we go. Isarra complaining again about a low blow. That's not a low blow.
How would you say that in Spanish?
Llorar Lobo.
He's Llorar Lobo. That should be his new nickname.
There you go. Good left hand to the body there by Austin Emma Williams.
Nice shot again by Emma Williams right there, going to the right side of the body. Herrera's feeling those shots, and if Herrera's not in shape, those body shots will take out the steam.
There you go. Isarra trying to smother Emma Williams. And Emma Williams still finding a way to sneak in these little crafty body shots. Good stuff here from Emma Williams. I love what I'm seeing from Emma Williams. I love the body shots. It's good stuff. You know, and that's one thing I like about Emma is he's got good feet. You know. Oh my God. That's this man went. What did this man just do? This man went. He went straight left, step back. 2 punches to the body. Sidestepped him. Emma Williams is in his bag right now. Looking really good. Good job from Emma Williams. I know he's not fighting no killer, but you know, you still want to see the prospect when he's fighting this level of opposition go on there and performing. He's performing right now in a major way. All you gotta do is put the exclamation point. Oh, good left hook from Isa Herrera. That one got Emma's attention. And Herrera, I gotta give Herrera some credit. He's got some toughness to him because he's gonna get out of round 3.
Oh, nice left hand at the bell by Emma. All
right, so that's the conclusion of the third round. Our third round of 6 rounds in the second fight of the card between Emma Williams and Isa Herrera. It's your boy BT reporting to you live and direct from the greatest place in the world, South Florida, North Miami to be exact. This is the official Julio Estrada versus Carlos Cuadras rematch live fight reaction extravaganza, and we're having a great time. I hope you guys are having a great time. Are you guys having a great time? I'm having a great time.
Ready to throw up. Right?
Yes, you're right.
That's what it looks like.
Body shots.
He's just trying to keep it down.
It's those body shots, and I gotta give him credit. He has that poker face, but his body's telling him something different. And look, it's those sneaky shots right there, Todd. Those uppercuts to the both sides of the body that Williams has been breaking Herrera down with. And that's what makes Emma Williams so special. He's strong, he's gifted, but he's very poised and mature for his young age, going to the body like that.
And you know,
oh yeah, I got your GMB. Hold on.
He's thinking, you know what? How much more?
For those of you wondering, how can you watch the fight? How can you watch the card with me? I'll give you the link right here. Right, boom. Here comes the link.
Well, I saw little
Pops is taking care of something right now, but he will be here later. He'll be here for the Cholatito fight. Oh, here he goes. So yeah, there's a link in the comments, guys. Emma Williams about to get a stoppage here in the 4th round.
It's a really heavy puncher in Austin Williams.
I want to see Williams continue going to the body. It's the body shots that are gonna end this
fight
just like that.
Big time body shot. Jesus, this guy don't want to be there. He don't want no more of that. He want to go home. He wants some enchiladas. Come on, Austin. Fold this man up. Come on, Emma.
Emma Williams, born in Milwaukee, moved to Houston when he was 10.
Oh.
Before he became a boxer, he said he used to fight on the streets in Houston all the time, but I was like Batman. I was the vigilante, rather, the guy that would beat up the bad kids. He saw someone picking on someone, he'd go there and try and end it.
Vigilante, huh?
Is that how you say it in Spanish?
Oh, good little sidestep there from Austin Emma Williams. I mean, Credit to Herrera. He's showing some great durability. He's showing a lot of toughness because I don't know how he's still in there. Ammo is hitting him with some beautiful shots, some hard shots, some really well placed shots, and he isn't going yet.
But how much more?
1 minute and 20 seconds left.
Body shots to the same side. I think that would do it for Herrera. He's hurting him with that single shot, but double and triple up on the same side of the body. That would do it.
We asked Ammo Williams, what's the one fight you like sooner than later? He said Nikita Ababi, White Chocolate, said they sparred in the amateurs.
Oh, he want to fight. He wants to fight Nikita Ababi?
Split decision to Ababi. He said, listen, that's the one I want back. I want to get that guy.
There you go. Good straight left-handed by Ammo Williams. Ammo Williams, man. He needs an exclamation point, man. I want to see an exclamation point because this guy is 37 seconds away from getting out of the 4th round. You know, Ammo Williams should take it as disrespect, and he should take it as an L if this guy gets out of these 6 rounds because this guy don't even want to be there. He don't even want to be there.
Shot right there. That was partially blocked by Herrera, but if Ammo would double up on those shots to the body, even though they're blocked, they're gonna hurt you.
You know, every time we say Herrera's done, he's not done.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with Sergio Mora. Sergio Mora said that if Ammo Williams could find a way to double up a hook to the body on the same side, that would get this guy out of there. I'm gonna agree with him. He's landing a lot of these shots and he's placing them well, but I think what he's lacking is just a little bit. He's lacking the volume. You know, if he turns that volume up just a little bit, he's out of there. But it's your boy BT. Right now we're progressing our way through the second fight on the card between Ammo Williams and Isao Herrera, the tough journeyman. And Ammo Williams is on his way to another win. You know, it's how he gets that win, we don't know, but he's on his way to another win. Barring anything crazy or unforeseen happening, he'll get a decision or he will knock this fool out, which he should knock this guy out. I'm Ammo Williams. I would take it as an L and disrespect if I can't get this guy out of here.
His father telling him not to load up, be relaxed.
Yeah, because he's a little winded right there. He has his arms up on the ropes, and that's always a sign of fatigue, breathing hard, and that's because he's loading up on those shots. But it's hard for a man named Ammo not to load up. So I get it, but that's when you gotta be mature about it. You know, you gotta fight with speed and dig down those body shots.
Shout out to everybody here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. You know.
He sees Herrera seemingly wilting away.
Round number 5, Ammo Williams versus Isao Herrera. Can Ammo Williams finally get this kid out of here? Get this guy out of here.
Because whenever you're dealing with a veteran of over 30 fights like Herrera, they know how to survive.
There you go. Good pivot off the ropes from Ammo Williams. He's showing some really good footwork. I love the footwork I'm seeing from Ammo Williams at this point in his career. There you go. Good uppercut from Ammo Williams.
Fight really upright, very erect like that. So
good right hand. 2 right hands from Isao Herrera. Isao Herrera landed some good leather here in these last couple of rounds and spots of this fight.
So a ray of sunshine on this cloudy day for Isao Herrera.
There you go.
Good shot right there.
There you go. Good body shot there from Ota.
It came from a nice angle, though. You know, whenever you're a southpaw and you step back, you can throw that straight left hand from that angle right there. Usually,
what an uppercut! That buckled him. What a sharp uppercut from Ammo Williams. I think this might be it. This might be the round. He don't want to be there. He don't want to be there. He's hurt. Get him out of there, Ammo. Get out of there. Step around him. Step around him. There you go.
I've never seen
How the hell?
a fighter react like that. He said whoop out loud, and he wanted to turn his back again. But
big left hand. Oh, there it is. There it is. Ammo Williams finally shows that extra bit of quality. And what did he do? He folded this man up like a blue steel chair, like The Rock, like Chris Jericho. Ammo Williams with the 5th round stoppage. Good work. Good work there. Bravo. Bravo, Ammo Williams, man. Good stoppage for the kid from Houston. You know, I think this fight for him was really good. You know, it served 2 purposes. One, it was good that he got the rounds. You know, he got 5 rounds in the bank, which for a young kid like him, coming off of a 10-month layoff, following COVID, that's big. 5 rounds in the bank is big for him at this stage of his career. And then on top of that, the guy, he pushed him. There were points to start where Isa Herrera pushed him, so he got some good work. Had a little bit of resistance, and he put the exclamation point. A lot of times we complain about these prospects when they don't put the exclamation point on these kind of opponents, and he did it in this fight. So all credit to Emma Williams. I think this is probably one of the best performances I've seen in his career from start to finish. I know it's not the best opponent that he's ever fought, but either way, you want to see your top prospects in your stable. If you're DAZN, if you're Matchroom Boxing, Eddie Hearn, and all parties involved, you want to see your top prospects dispatching of opponents in this way. And it was great because he got rounds too. So you can't put a price. Listen, for those of you out there, you cannot put a price on rounds. You can't put a price on rounds for these young kids like Otha Jones, like Otha Jones III, like Diego Pacheco, like Austin Emma Williams. These guys are green. These guys are wet behind the ears in terms of the experience they have in the professional ranks of boxing, and every round that they can put in that bank is valuable. All of them are. It's valuable. So good work from him, and he improves to 5-0 or 6-0 with 5 knockouts. So that's the second fight on the card. Our next fight is going to be between Diego Pacheco. We're going to have him on the card next, and that's going to be fun because it's always fun whenever Diego Pacheco gets in that ring. And yes, Brian. Yes, Brian. That ring, it's really small. It's extremely small. So I can only imagine what it's going to be like in there when you get Julio Cesar Martinez and Maximino Flores in there, because those are guys that can throw upwards of 1,000 punches. And in that ring, there's no room to hide. There's no room to go run around or try to find real estate. You can't do that in that ring. Same thing with Cholatito and Israel Gonzalez. That ring is very small, so you're not going to back up Cholatito or Israel Gonzalez too far. And I think that's by design. Obviously, this card is in Mexico. You guys can see in the background it says Box Azteca, which is a Mexican I think it's a Mexican channel, a Mexican show for boxing. So they're gonna try to appease the Mexican fight fans, and they're gonna want toe-to-toe machismo, blood and guts action. So that's what it is. But it's your boy BT. We're live here again, guys. Just programming reminder for you guys. Tomorrow I will be live for the Sergey Lipinets versus Clayton fight on Showtime. So we're gonna be live for that whole fight. I haven't even watched film on too much on Clayton yet. So I probably tonight before I go to sleep, I'm gonna watch some film on Clayton. But yeah, shout out to everybody here. I've said it many times before, and I'll say it again. If there's anybody out there in the San Antonio, Texas area that's going to the Tank Davis Santa Cruz fight, I'll be there. So if you're gonna be in the crowd, if you're in the area, let me know. I'd love to meet some of my wonderful subscribers. It's always great to meet people that around the country and around the world that watch True School Sports. It's actually quite amazing to me. But yeah, that's gonna be a hell of a fight. They just added, and I'm really excited. PBC and Showtime, they just added a fight to that card, and I think it's a very good fight on the undercard of Santa Cruz versus Gervonta Davis. And that fight is between Michelle Rivera and Ladarius Memphis Miller. That's a hell of a fight. You got Michelle Rivera, young Dominican prospect, training here in South Florida at the Caicedo Sports Training Center. He just made his PBC debut in January against Fidel Maldonado Jr., the veteran, and looked great against him. He's getting a step-up fight, his first step-up fight, and he's taking on Ladarius Memphis Miller, probably one of the most underrated and overlooked 135-pounders in the world. This is a guy that beat Jamel Herring early in his career. He's got wins over Jezreel Corrales, and he looks like he's really got a chance to become a player in the division if he can win this fight. So it's a great crossroads fight. You got the young guy, the young kid in Rivera trying to make a stamp in boxing against a guy like Memphis Miller, who's not old, but he's not young either. He's been around for quite some time, and he wants to get his notoriety. He wants to get his shine. He wants to get his Fetty. So he's going to go in there and try to derail this Dominican hype train before it even begins. So that's a great fight. I want you guys to keep your eyes out for that fight on that Santa Cruz Davis undercard. But yeah, so we got 4 fights left on the card. Diego Pacheco is next. Now, let me guys put you on game for Diego Pacheco. This kid right here, Pacheco, I think out of all the fighters Eddie Hearn signed to the Matchroom stable, this guy is by far, head and shoulders, the most talented one out of all of them. He's long, he's rangy, punches with good volume, punches with great power, got solid fundamentals, has the pedigree of a great amateur. This was a kid that when he was an amateur, he's Mexican-American, so he could box for both teams. He was simultaneously ranked the #1 American amateur at his weight class and the #1 Mexican amateur at the weight class. Every promoter in boxing wanted to sign him. Eddie Hearn got the signature, and he's with the Zone and Matchroom now. So he's fighting next, looking to make a big statement tonight. And I think he's gonna. I think this is his 9th fight. So look out for Pacheco, man. I think he's got star potential. But it's a hell of a card, man. It's a hell of a card. The best part is, like, look, right now we're in the baby part of the card. Like, no disrespect to any of these prospects. I hope they all have great careers, but we haven't even got to the nitty gritty yet. So I'm waiting for us to get to the nitty gritty of this card, and you guys will see what I'm talking about. Now, you guys leave your comments down below. By the way, December 12th, Anthony Joshua will be taking on Kubrat Pulev, so I'll be live for that as well. I'm gonna go get a snack. Because right now they're waiting for these guys to make their way to the ring. I'm gonna go get a snack right quick. Give me one of these little pastry type things. Give me a pastry. Give me a Coke. You know what I'm saying? Give me a Coke. I gotta make sure I get some sugar in my system. You guys be surprised. You guys be very surprised how tiring this thing can be, because my brain is going so quick during these live fight reactions. I'm watching the TV, I'm reading the comments, and I gotta process what I'm seeing as it's happening in real time. So it's always important to have snacks, water, and all kinds of things around me. But sound on. It looks like the fighters are gonna make their way to the ring, so the sound is on. Let's see what the ring announcer is saying.
You've gone soft, brother. Here's our next fight. We go to the tail of the tape, and it's the return of Diego Pacheco. What a talent he is.
6'4".
Size is causing everyone problems. 6'4", ladies and gentlemen. He will have a 5-inch height advantage and a 7-inch reach advantage. I believe those numbers might.
No, they're wrong.
Are those wrong?
Yeah, they're backwards.
There's no way Pacheco is. Yeah, he's got a 7-inch reach advantage over Juan Antonio Mendez.
Yes, stay woke. They're going to find you and catch you sleeping woke. He says Pacheco is miles more talented than Munguia and Fundura at age 19 too. His stalemate is Dave Benavidez. Yes, I agree. I think Diego Pacheco is actually underrated. We're not talking enough about just how good and how talented Diego Pacheco is. And if this is your first time, guys, if this is your first time seeing Diego Pacheco fight, guys, I want you guys to really pay attention to this kid. This kid is going places. I really think he is. I had a chance to meet him. He fought on the Roman Gonzalez undercard in Texas when I went, and all I took from meeting him was that he's a humble kid. His feet are on the ground. I know he's very talented because every promoter in boxing wanted him, and he was simultaneously ranked the #1 amateur in his weight class in 2 of the biggest hotbeds for boxing in the world, which is America and Mexico. So that should tell you a little bit about the kind of kid Diego Pacheco is. And he's the kind of kid that's also capable at 19 years old of delivering highlight reel knockouts, because he's done it a couple of times already so far. So, just if this is your first time, welcome to the Diego Pacheco experience. It's going to be a hell of a ride.
De Los Angeles, California, Estados Unidos, Diego Pacheco.
Let's go, Diego. Here we go, 6'4". 6'4".
The ring. He does have dual citizenship. He lives in South Central Los Angeles. He's an American, but also has a Mexican passport as well. The last time we saw him was in February of this year with a unanimous decision win over Oscar Riojas.
Yes, he has a dual citizenship, and he also was in a Mexican national team here in Mexico City as well.
Started boxing at the age of 9, amateur record of 30-2, 8-time junior national champion, Diego Pacheco.
Damas y caballeros, Eddie Hearns Matchroom Boxing. Promociones Sanfer, líder en Latinoamérica. JD Sports. Italia Azteca, la casa del boxeo. Presentan este cotejo pactado.
I'm eating
en la división de peso super medio.
a Vienna cream Danish pastry.
Your three judges scoring this bout in ringside. Sus tres jueces. Patricia Flores.
No.
Luis Medina y Abraham Ibarra.
Again, like
And your referee in charge
these
of
lives,
the
believe it or not, guys, like these lives
match.
make me real hungry and thirsty. So I gotta always be eating and fueling up because the mind's working so quickly and it makes me hungry.
He wears blue trunks with white trim. He officially weighs in 160
But yeah, right now,
pounds. Presentando ustedes en esquina roja.
if you're just tuning in and you wonder what the hell is going on, the first fight on the card, Otto Jones III got a draw against Mendoza. Didn't look so good, so he's got to regroup. The last fight, Austin Amber Williams looked sensational. Got a 5th round stoppage against Isa Herrera, and now he got Diego Pacheco in his 9th professional fight, looking to continue building up his career, looking to continue taking those little baby steps towards greatness. So that's where we're at right now. The next fight on this card is going to be Julio Cesar Martinez versus Maximiliano Flores, which I believe will fight of the night.
Standing in the blue corner, he wears gray trunks with red trim. He officially weighs in the same 168 pounds. Y su rival en esquina azul, con pantalones en color gris con rojo, con un peso idéntico de 168 libras. He stands for the record 8 perfect rounds. 9 victories, no defeats, and 7 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout. Presenta un récord de 9 victorias, 0 derrotas, y 7 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout. El invicto del sur centro de Los
Yes, Rob,
Ángeles,
the thirst is real, champ. You gotta always stay sharp. Gotta always stay fueled on these lives.
Pacheco.
All right, so there he is, Diego Pacheco, the creme de la creme of the Matchroom Boxing USA stable. You know, got a lot of potential. Oh my God, look at the size difference. It's like 6'4". This guy is like, he looks like me standing next to Diego Pacheco. Jesus Christ, this guy's small.
Both of these fighters told us they love playing basketball in their spare time. I'm just going to guess if they played one-on-one, Pacheco might win that basketball game.
At 6'4", he better.
I think he's going to win this boxing match as well, as he squares off against Juan Antonio Mendez. Pacheco, a big favorite here. Let's see how he does.
All right, so Pacheco versus the very much smaller Juan Antonio Mendez. Round 1 of 6, Pacheco in the gray trunks, Mendez in the black trunks. I swear, I kid you not, guys. If you're not watching this fight right now, Pacheco looks like freaking Dimitri Bivol, and the guy he's fighting looks like, I don't know. He looks like about the size of
I'm gonna take the guy out.
Lara or something like that. Like, he doesn't look very big.
Just based on the frame of this guy.
Yes, he's got that Tommy Hearns build. I mean, he's tall, he's lanky. He looks like a gargoyle at the weight class. He's really tall and lanky. And if this guy stays at the end of his punches, you're gonna see a Tommy Hearns-esque knockout. Pacheco, if you've never seen him fight, Pacheco is known for delivering big time knockouts on undercards. He's done it about 2 or 3 times already in his career. I'm talking about like viral knockouts too, not no Mickey Mouse knockouts. I mean like viral knockouts.
7 times over the course of the year. Fought in Saudi Arabia.
There you go. Good right hand there from Pacheco.
The undercard of Andrew Ruiz Jr. and Anthony Joshua.
There you go. Good jab there from Diego Pacheco.
Dropped the trash can lid there in Mexico City.
There you go.
So what's the goal here? Not just a win here for Pacheco, but what's the goal here overall? What do we
Ooh,
see from him?
big uppercut from Pacheco.
Well, he's growing and learning by being patient, and he's been doing really well.
Hopefully, for this kid's sake, you know, it's been a while since the COVID. I'll like to see Diego Pacheco get at least 2 or 3 rounds in the bank. That'll probably be the best thing for his career, is to get 2 or 3 rounds in the bank. You know, just to knock the cobwebs off, knock the ring rust off a little bit, and hopefully, however this fight ends, it ends with a knockout. You know.
From there, he just kept getting better and better and better, and he hasn't looked back since.
There you go.
Uppercut splits the guard there for Pacheco. Juan Antonio Mendez, who fights out of Oaxaca, Mexico.
There you go.
He's a part-time boxer. He also works for the cable company.
This guy's a cable. Oh my God. Juan Antonio Mendez, the guy that Pacheco's fighting, he works for a cable company. So Pacheco's fighting a cable worker. He's fighting a guy that can come fix your internet.
See if Mendez can figure this big guy out. Obviously, the strategy is get on the
There you go.
inside.
Good jab there from Diego Pacheco.
Of course, he's a shoulder
And then
man.
Pacheco with a good body shot. 19 seconds left here in round number 1.
Get inside. There's a lot of real estate
In the
to work
9th
with to the
professional fight of Diego Pacheco. It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the True School Sports and the untouchable True School Sports
body.
Empire.
Mendez has not fought
You know?
in 2.5 years. Actually, he hadn't fought 2.5 years until his last fight, which was in 2019. So this is only his
Yeah,
second
they shouldn't
fight
have
here
they
in
shouldn't have mentioned
3
that, because now it's like I'm not gonna look at him the same. But before they told me he was a cable worker, I was like, okay, this guy's a tough journeyman. He's just he's gonna go in there and try to get this kid some rounds. Now I'm saying to myself, yo, this guy's a cable worker. He ain't got no chance.
Oh, you really want to hear the heavy breathing?
I guess we can hear some good music, good Mexican music.
That's right.
I'm sure you can find some websites that have a lot of heavy breathing if that's what you're into.
There was a rap song that was all whispering. Remember that? It's called the Whisper Song. The lyrics are right up your alley too, Todd.
I'll make sure it's not listening to that.
Sergio Mora and this guy are having too much fun.
Stepping back, a tall fighter, but he knows how to step back and look for that uppercut.
Yeah,
Normally, top fighters.
that's a good point from Sergio Mora. Diego Pacheco in this fight, if you look at the positives, even though he's a taller fighter, you can tell he's working on stuff. Like in the first round, he was showing the ability to step back, jab, step back, frame punch, step back, shoot the right hand, step back. He's working on stepping back. If you watch him in this fight, he's working on stepping back. He could have knocked that guy out in the first round, but he's purposely working on stepping back. But right now, he's holding his ground a bit better now, and he's throwing punches. Looks like to hurt this guy. So I'm anticipating a stoppage between before the third round. I think we'll get a stoppage. Oh, there's a big right hand. Another big right hand from Pacheco. Pacheco.
Once they start fighting better fighters and 8-rounders and 10-rounders, they're gonna need to take some of that energy off, and the only way to do that.
There you go. Good uppercut from Diego Pacheco. And yes, Alfred, he's out here handing out rib dinners. He's handing out rib dinners, champ. He ain't playing.
I know that you're familiar with Ramirez. What kind of things is he learning getting in there with him?
That's championship level sparring, and I was surprised we're sparring 3 times a week. And Julio Ramirez is a very tall, championship.
Big right hand. Jesus.
Covering up, powering into the
Oh my God. Oh,
big
uppercut.
again
Here it comes.
from Pacheco.
Rib dinners.
And not forgetting the
There go the
body,
rib dinners.
both sides of the
He's
body.
handing them
Like I
out.
said, Todd,
He's handing them out like it's the family barbecue. Like it's the family barbecue. Handing them out rib dinners.
He had with Ramirez, and Ramirez is a tall champion at 6'2", 6'3", I believe. Pacheco at 6'4".
Oh,
Now, you were usually the taller fighter in your bout, but when you were the smaller guy.
1 minute and 21 seconds left for Diego Pacheco and the cable guy, Larry the cable guy.
That's hard to do when I was at 6 foot. But Pacheco could be so tall. He's already
Oh,
adapted to fighting
God.
small. He bends his knees well.
He's gonna be out of there any minute now. He's out of there.
Done punching. See, some tall fighters.
There you go. Good uppercut from Diego Pacheco.
Whenever they're fighting behind jab, they
Oh, he's done. That's it. That is it. So Diego Pacheco with another stoppage victory. 10-0, 8 KOs, and just looking more sensational as each fight goes on. Obviously, the opponents they're putting in front of him aren't the creme de la creme. They're not world beaters. They're not even his height, but he's doing what he has to do and looking impressive doing it. So, shout out to the young kid Pacheco on getting the job done. Shout out to everybody who's here. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We proudly present something the boxing game's been missing. It's your boy Brendan Taylor, aka BT, aka the TBE or the cash cow, the YTBC. It looks like the DAZN stream on Crack has frozen for a bit, but that shouldn't be too much of an issue due to the fact that the fight is already over. The Pacheco fight's over, and there'll be some time before the next fight. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Uppercut after uppercut.
There you go.
He had seen enough and didn't think the man.
For those of you that watched the Diego Pacheco fight, what did you make of his performance? I know he didn't fight nobody that great or anybody that was going to be that much of a threat to him. But let me know in the comments, what do you guys think about Pacheco and how he performed and the punch selection, the punch placement, things like that? Let me know in the comments.
Looking to go down, so he went down by himself. It wasn't that punch put him down. It just hurt so much and caught him off guard, and that's why the referee stopped it. It was a facial expression of how he reacted to that punch.
Man, boy, Pacheco sat down on that one too.
It was beautiful. He stepped back. That's timing right there. And for a tall fighter to do that, I mean, it's really impressive. Every fight, Pacheco gets better.
I would say that this is our third fight we've seen tonight. I would say, correct me if I'm wrong, that Pacheco impressed us the most.
So far, I agree with you. But he's impressed. Diego Pacheco has impressed me every single fight since his pro debut.
That's right.
He's getting better and better, and that's exactly what you want with prospects.
Well, I mentioned he fought 7 times in 2019. This is only his second fight this year because of COVID, so he's used to being incredibly active. We'll see if maybe he can get back in the ring perhaps in December, get one more bout in here before the year ends.
I can assure you he's going to be back in the ring before the year's over.
And now he gets to go and have some fun with his relatives. Many of whom live in Mexico City. Said he arrived on Tuesday. Obviously had to quarantine, but now he can get back and relax. I would say you could drink a few Coronas or Modelo Especials, but he's not 21 yet. But he is in Mexico, and when you at 18, you can drink there, Sergio.
Weren't you just talking about him getting back in the ring, and now you're talking about drinking?
He can have one night.
But yeah, Diego Pacheco, I think one thing that I like about this kid, just from talking to him and interacting with him a little bit and following his career, is that, you know, he's got a good head on his shoulders. He seems to be a very disciplined and very hard worker. And he has it. I mean, Matchroom was put in there with some straight cans, and he hasn't for 1 second fought down to the level of his opposition. He's looked sensational in every single performance. Every time I've seen this kid fight, he's looked sensational. He's looked like the goods. And, you know, I'm not going to sit here and say that he is the goods, because we don't really know if he's the goods until somebody punches him in his mouth and takes him to some place that that he's never been before. But one good sign so far is that he's got the fundamentals. He's got a good foundation in terms of his skill set, and that no matter if you put him in there with an inferior opponent, he makes them look like an inferior opponent. You know, it's not like the first fight on this card, Otto Jones III, he was fighting an undefeated guy, correct? But he was the favorite. He was the favorite coming in, and he didn't make him look like an inferior opponent. And I don't even think he won more than 2 rounds. He won 2 rounds top. So Pacheco, just exceptional performance from Diego Pacheco. I'm really happy to see him doing this thing and continuing to progress up the rankings. He's a friend of the channel, so I want to see him continue to do well. My man Steve says that, I think he will be up there with Dea Benavidez, Berlanga, Bekti Melekuziev in a couple of years. Good win and a very, very good prospect. Absolutely a great assessment. You know, a hell of a prospect. Someone that I agree with you. I think he's going to be up there too with those guys. You know, he's showing himself to be an impressive a prospect that's getting better and better and better with every single performance and every single fight. So just the utmost respect goes out to Pacheco. I don't know when they're planning a step-up fight. I think probably he'll probably get what I think they're going to do is I think this year they'll probably get like 1 more fight in, and then I think next year he's going to have like 7 or 8 fights because he did that his first year. So you figure what, he's 9-0 now. Or he's 10-0 now. He's probably going to get 1 more fight. So let's say he gets 1 more fight in this year. If he gets about 7 fights next year, I'm thinking somewhere and wins all of them. I'm thinking like by 2022, you know, mid to late early 2020, somewhere in 2022, he should be getting like that first true step-up fight. But, you know, sometimes in boxing, opportunities do present themselves, and if he feels confident enough, maybe they can fast track this kid to a step-up fight, to a title shot. You know, in boxing, but I think 2022 is probably the most realistic timeline. Yeah, I like him. I like Pacheco, and I'm gonna say this one time because it's almost like mandatory that I say this one time. No, I am not going to show the fight because I will get a copyright strike and my channel will get taken down. But the commentary will be in the background. You will get my reaction. You'll have somebody to talk to. And by the way, if you're new to the channel, which I highly doubt any one of you 15 are, but if you are new to the channel, make sure you go smash that subscribe button. Got a lot of great content on True School Sports. A lot of great interviews. A lot of great just content, interviews. News videos, lives. We go live pretty frequently here on the channel, so it's a lot of good stuff. My main man, Jesus M. Thoughts on Diego Pacheco? I think he's got all the talent in the world to go as far as he wants to go. Got a great head on his shoulders. Long, rangy, can punch, has exceptional fundamentals, good balance, getting world-class sparring with Gilberto Ramirez on a consistent basis. I think with him, though, I don't want to start throwing his name in there with like the Berlangas or the Benavidez's or anything like that. I think he still needs about 18 more months of proper seasoning in the gym and under the lights in the ring. So, get one more fight this year, get about 7 or 8 fights next year, win them all. Get about, and I'm thinking by the middle of 2022, he should be on his way to challenging for something. Keen Mitch says sponsored by Kool-Aid with no motherfucking sugar. Yeah, I gotta bring that back, Keen. Kool-Aid with no motherfucking sugar, like Jarrell Miller said. Shout out to Big Baby. BT, take my Glenn Avery wrench away and add it to this account. Is this actually Glenn Avery? I don't know, man, because with the MXBC and El Jefe and all y'all, I never know who's who. So and I don't really have time to be figuring out who's who and playing that kind of game. So I'm not sure. So for those who just tuning in, just to recap, we're halfway through the card. We reached the midway point. Otha Jones III, hyped up prospect out of Toledo, Ohio. He fought this dude named Mendoza. He didn't look that good, looked confused. Punches weren't sharp. Punches were slow. He was switching constantly from orthodox to southpaw. And the other guy was just pressing forward, landing body shots, handing out rib dinners, and he didn't know what to do with him. So he got, I thought he was very fortunate to get out of there with a draw. I really thought so. I thought he should have lost. Since it's a rematch, since it's a draw, I feel like they should do a rematch, and the best fighter will win the rematch. And then in the next fight, we had Austin Ammo Williams, the hyped up prospect from Matchroom Boxing out of Houston, Texas. A very powerful, explosive fighter. Fought Isa Herrera, the 19-11-1 journeyman coming in, been stopped 8 times. So it was, on paper, he actually had the easiest opponent of the Matchroom prospects on tonight's card. And I think the fight went as good as it can go for him. He got rounds in, which, especially for him, with him being young, with COVID happening, not fighting for 10 months for a young fighter like him, to box near 5 rounds is in a 6-round fight is immense. And to still get a stoppage and show that extra bit of quality is also very immense for him. So, he had probably, and I would say he had from round 1 to round 5, from what I've seen of his, the most complete performance of his career so far against Isa Herrera. And then in our last fight, we just had Diego Pacheco fight this guy Mendez, who was a cable guy, and did what he's supposed to do with that kind of opposition. 2nd round stoppage, folding him up like a blue steel chair, and because congratulations to Pacheco, and congratulations to Emma Williams. And now we get into the meat and potatoes of the card. Meat and potatoes of the card. Next fight is the fight that I sincerely believe, and remember that I told you this. Remember that nobody else told you this but True School Sports. I sincerely believe with all my heart, with all my corazón, that the next fight right here that we have between Julio Cesar Martinez and Maximino Flores will be the fight of the night. Julio Cesar Martinez, he's a young rising star in boxing. He trains under Eddie Reynoso, part of the Canelo team. And he's someone that the Mexican fight fans have warmed up to in a major way because he gives them exactly what they want to see. Toe-to-toe, rock'em sock'em action, that machismo Azteca warrior action that the Mexican fans are always craving. I remember when I was there and I saw him fight Jay Harris on the undercard of Mikey Garcia versus Jesse Vargas back earlier this year in February. And man, I gotta be honest with you, Martinez got just as big of an ovation, if not bigger, than Mikey Garcia. So make no mistakes about it when I tell you that this guy is a rising star, and this star is rising very quickly. And he's got to fight tonight against Maximino Flores, who many people are not familiar with unless you're really up on your boxing. And Maximino Flores is someone that I think his styles can mesh very well with his for as long as this fight lasts. I think this fight will end in a knockout. It will end in a stoppage. But Flores is someone that is going to come to fight. He's going to throw a lot of punches. And if this fight, for whatever reason, if it goes the full 12 rounds or 10 rounds, whatever it is, I think they're both going to touch 1,000 punches. Remember I said that. Remember I told you that. It happens. You know? Shout out to everybody here. Major Key Boxing. He says, I'll email you. Okay, I think if you email me, if you email me, I'll definitely do it. He said he can send me an email. All right, let me check it. Because I got to know if this is really Glenn. Because I don't want, because the last thing I want here, the last thing I want in my comment is for me to give somebody a wrench, and then somebody abuses the power that I give them with a wrench, you know, and then I gotta figure out who's doing what. I don't have the mental energy or time for that. Let's go to my email. But shout out to everybody here. Who you guys got in these fights tonight? Oh shit. Okay, it is. Yeah, it is Glenn Avery. All right, so I'll wrench you up, champ. I will wrench you up, champ. Sorry that the MXBC got me confused. I never know who's who. But add as a moderator. So I got him as an arm moderator. F it. We'll make Keenan K a moderator. Who else wants to be a moderator? Shit, we'll make Alfred a moderator because he's cool. I like Alfred. You know, Pops can be a moderator. Rob 87 could be a moderator. Okay, now he's ready a moderator. But yeah. So now we get to the nitty-gritty of the card. And for those of you wondering what channel this card is on, it's on DAZN, but I'm watching it on crackstreams.com. That's why I watch the non-Showtime fights, because I have Showtime, but I don't have DAZN. And I do have DAZN, but it doesn't work that well on my computer, but it works great when I watch it on Crackstream. So I'm watching it on crackstreams.com. There's a link somewhere. If you scroll earlier up in the stream in the comments, there's a link to the fight that I'm watching. But man, DAZN's got a lot of boxing coming up. I didn't realize how many cards DAZN has coming up. You got Jacobs Rosado, Haney Gamboa, you got Povetkin White, you got Joshua Pulev in December, you got Garcia Campbell. I mean, DAZN is really delivering a lot of boxing in a major way. And this is the time of the year for boxing that I just love so much. That end of the year where the best fights get made, where people are stepping up, where all the promoters are trying to put that exclamation point on the year, and this year's been a unique year because of COVID and all the messed up stuff going on in the world that prevented boxing from having so many fights. So I think the promoters are doing a great job of really trying to put the exclamation point on what's been a really tough year, not just for boxing but the world at large. And I'm sure for some of you guys out there, you know, in some way, this whole COVID thing has been tough on you guys. I know it's been tough on me. It's been tough on me in my day-to-day life. So, you know, we're all here. You know, we're all just pushing forward and pressing forward, making it do what it do to the best of our abilities, and you know, enjoying boxing with you guys. You know, there's everywhere else in the world. Like there's other places I could be right now, but there's nowhere else I'd rather be in the world than right here on True School Sports, watching boxing with you guys. Honest to God. Top Rank has done the best job in 2020. Absolutely. I mean, after that, listen, first, we got to get Bob Arum in Top Rank. You know, Bob Arum, Brad Goodman, Bruce Trampler, the whole staff at Top Rank. Bruce Trampler, Brad Goodman, Bob Arum, Christina Poncher, Timothy Bradley, Andre Ward, Joe Tessitore, Frank Stay. Can't forget about Frank at Top Rank. Just the whole staff at Top Rank. They've done a great job. Because they were in boxing, when boxing first started back up, they were the first ones to start boxing back up. They were the first ones to bring boxing back. And, you know, the first 5 or 6 cards they did were not the best. There was some good fights here and there. You know, Clay Collard saved a lot of these shows. And you had Joshua Franco, Maloney, and they're fighting again, by the way. And That you know, their first 6 weeks, the first 6 weeks they did in the bubble, that was like a developmental series. You know, they weren't really trying to put on the best fights. They were trying to get boxing back on his feet and figure out what the next move was. But they were the first, and they were consistent, and they were hardly, you know, there were a couple of positive COVID tests here and there, but there was very few. You know, they did a hell of a job. And now they're coming back in a major way to close the year out. You know, with Lopez Lomachenko last week, that was a must-see fight. Great fight for the sport. Great fight for the culture of boxing. 3 million views, I believe it was the highest cable view. It was the highest viewed fight boxing's had on cable television since early 2019. So it was a major W for Top Rank. Now you got Terrence Crawford versus Kell Brook, which I think is going to be a great fight. I really do. I think it's going to be a barn burner. And there's just been a lot. So, you know, you got to give credit where credit is due with Top Rank. But also, I give a lot of credit to Showtime, too. I mean, I know they've hit people over the head with these pay-per-views, and I understand why people will be very upset about it. Personally, I don't think it's right. I don't think it's right to basically charge people pay-per-views in a pandemic, you know, people are losing their jobs, and, you know, most people in America, or not most, but a lot of people, a big percentage of America is surviving off of unemployment because they've lost their jobs and are struggling to pay their bills. So I think it's not a good idea, but, you know, make of it what you will. That's how Al Heyman wants to run his business. That's his prerogative. I'm not going to criticize him for it. Fortunately for me, I can still watch these fights, and God's blessed me with enough to watch these fights. But you know, the matchups themselves, I think Al Heyman and PBC have done a good job too. I think everybody's done a good job. You know, it's been, you know, these promoters. Eddie Hearn's done a good job. He's had his highlights. You know, Dillian White-Povetkin was a great fight. He's had the women's fights, which have been exceptional. I think all of them have had their fair share of highlights. You know? Shout out to my main man, Johnny Berba, out there in London, UK. He says, BT, what do you think about the Kell Brook versus Crawford fight, mate? I think the I think the Crawford versus Kell Brook fight, I think it's going to be a barn burner. I think it's going to be a great fight for as long as it lasts. I mean, I'm not sure how long it will last, because I have questions about whether or not Kell Brook can make 147 and be strong and not be weight drained and, you know, not have to kill himself. But let's not get it mistaken. Kell Brook is no scrub. He's no bum. He's no pushover. You know, mind you, remember, this is the same Kell Brook that fought Gennady Golovkin in his prime. And he's not even a middleweight. He fought Triple G in his prime. Still went 4 rounds with him. Even won a round. You know, this guy's not going to go down quietly. You know, so I think Terrence Crawford. People have been asking, like, and this is what I don't understand about boxing fans. You know, particularly the people that are on the Earl Spence bandwagon. I don't understand why people will say, we wanted Terrence Crawford to fight a name. We wanted him to fight somebody at welterweight. Now he's fighting Kell Brook, and people still find an issue with it. First, you said the guy didn't fight nobody at welterweight. And now he's fighting a former world champion, you know, a guy that used to be at one point for a small point in time, for a small period of time, was ranked the #1 welterweight in the world, and now you wanna shit on him for it. So I don't know, man. I don't know how people could criticize the fight. I think it's gonna be a great fight. I think, you know, Kell Brook with the size and with what's going on? Hold on, what's going on? What the hell's going on with my stream over here? I don't know what's going on, but yeah. To answer your question shortly, Johnny, I think it's a hell of a fight. I think and I in a way I'm kind of sad about it, because when it comes to Crawford and when it comes to Brook, these are two of my favorite fighters at welterweight. These are two of my, like, I'm legitimately like a fan of these guys. Like I have a Terrence Crawford shirt. You know, I financially support these guys. Like I watch their fights. I buy merch. And I've gone to a fight. You know, I bought a pay-per-view. If they fought on pay-per-view, you know, I love both Crawford and Brook. And whoever loses this fight, like, I'm just gonna be so sad about it, because I'm a huge fan. You know? Oh my God, yes. I didn't even talk. Yo, I'm so glad you brought that up. I agree. Al the Palace says, I'd rather be at a bar with bitches or strip club, but shit, then I spend a lot of money, so I got to settle with you. Well, the strip club, nah, man. I don't. The strip club is. I mean, I never gone to a strip club, but I never had a reason to go to a strip club. Number one, strip clubs cost money. I don't have money to be throwing around, and two, why would I throw money at girls that I'm not gonna do anything with? If I'm gonna fork over money to a woman, I want something out of it at least. Like, we want something, a kiss, something. Cash Cow, what's up, Chem? He says, I agree and disagree. On paper, Brook is an okay fight. In reality, Crawford wins easily. No real contest. Well, I'll tell you this, man. If there is a way, I know you can't say if because, you can't go by ifs, but if there's some sort of way that Kell Brook makes that weight comfortably and strongly, then Terrence Crawford's in for the fight of his life. I'm telling you that right now. He's in for the fight of his life. I think he'll win. I'm picking him to win. I'm favoring him. But I'm telling you right now, if he can make that weight, I think with the time he's had off, he hasn't been in a big fight in a long time. He's naturally a bigger guy. He's got one of the best jabs in the division. If he makes that weight comfortably, he might actually wind up fighting a better version of Kell Brook than Earl Spence. Remember I told you that. But that's only if. Major Key Box says, I'm taking BT and Pops to Scarlett's. Yeah. As long as we're spending your money, Glenn, I'll go to Scarlett's with you all you want. But I ain't got money to fork over. All right. So our next fight will be a major one, guys, between Martinez and Maximino Flores. It's going to be a great fight, man. And this kid Martinez, he's one of the rising stars of the small weight classes. I mean, this is probably the only. It's crazy to say, but like I think Martinez, his star potential in terms of how big of a star he could be in boxing, I think it's higher than Estrada. I think it's higher than it ever was for Cholatito. I think he has a chance to be the biggest star this weight class has produced in the last 10 to 20 years because he's Mexican, so he's got that Mexican fan base. He has the Mexican style, which is going to win him over with a lot of Mexican fans, and he's associated to Canelo. So he's got those three things going for him, which is the trifecta. All he's got to do is win. That's all he's got to do. Man, I can't wait for this fight. I can't wait for Martinez. I can't wait to see how he does against Maximino Flores. And then, listen. This is probably going to be this in terms of the quality of the fight and the excitement and the back and forth and the tit for tat of boxing. I think this fight will be the best fight of the night between Martinez and Flores. But y'all know where y'all at. The main event, the real main event on True School Sports is the next fight after this one, which is going to be Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez, a.k.a. Chocolatito, a.k.a. The Real TBE. He'll be taking on the very tough, very respectable, and very durable Israel Gonzalez. And in my opinion, guys, in my humble opinion, this is only my opinion, but I think this fight for Chocolatito tonight is tougher than his last fight against Calio 5 because of the style, because of the size of Israel Gonzalez, and the youth factor. He's 23 years old. So do not overlook Israel Gonzalez. This is the same Israel Gonzalez that challenged Calio 5 for that WBA super flyweight title back in late 2018. And I thought he won that fight. I thought Israel Gonzalez won that fight pretty easily, 116-112. I rewatched it the other day. I scored a 116-112, 8 rounds to 4 for Israel Gonzalez. So the way I look at Israel Gonzalez, I look at him as the uncrowned WBA champion of super flyweight, which is now the belt that Chocolatito coincidentally has. So I'm just telling you guys, don't be surprised at that. I'm picking Martinez versus Maximino Flores because of the styles and because of that ring being as small as it is. But don't be surprised if that winds up being the fight of the night, and don't be surprised if it winds up being a very tough fight for Chocolatito. I'm picking Chocolatito to stop Israel Gonzalez, but it's not going to be easy. It really isn't. Hey, you tripping? Where is Thrasher? I'm still picking him to beat Johnny Boy in a boxing sparring war. Talking about my boy Alex. He's at work right now. He'll probably be here before the card is over. And Pops will be out here for the next fight. I'm pretty sure he'll be here. Do you have Rashidi Ellis smoking Alexis Rocha October? Wow, what a fight! That's a good fight. I'm actually glad that you brought that to my attention because I forgot that fight was even happening because that fight hasn't been super promoted. Listen, I've rated Rashidi Ellis extremely highly for a long time, so I'm gonna answer your question by simply just saying yes. I think he'll beat Alexis Rocha, but man, Alexis Rocha is a good young fighter in his own right, and I think that fight right there might steal the card. That might steal the whole card, to be honest with you. Man, there's so many underrated fights happening. Xavier Martinez is fighting. Subriel Matias. It's going to be just another amazing week of boxing. Nobody wants to see that bum fake TBE. They want to say Julio, baby. Hey, champ, you'll get blocked on general principle talking that bullshit, bro. Roman Gonzalez is the real TBE. He is the real fighter of the decade, from the last decade, Not Floyd, not Manny. Roman Gonzalez had the best decade last decade, and they robbed him of that too. But, he's the best fighter, along with Alexis Arguello. I think there's a debate. You can debate who's better between him and Arguello because Cholatito was mentored by Arguello. Some people would say he's the improved version of Arguello, but man, Arguello just had such an amazing career. It's hard to say that it's hard to say that anybody's better than him. But if there was a fighter better than him, then you could say better than Cholatito. Has had an amazing career and it's still going on. So that being said, we're gonna put that sound back on. My main man Julio Cesar Martinez. He's taking on Moises Gallegos, 33-9-1. Martinez comes in an inch shorter at 5'2" to the 5'3" of Gallegos. He's got a 6-inch reach disadvantage on Gallegos. Gallegos is coming in with a 69-inch reach advantage, and Martinez is coming in with a 63-inch reach. And as far as the weight, Gallegos is weighing 117.4 pounds, which is a lot. I think he might have came in overweight because the flyweight limit is 112. Martinez is coming in at 111 pounds, just under the flyweight limit. WBC championship rules, no 3 knockdown rule, no standing 8 count, cannot be saved by the bell in any round. Doctor referee can stop the fight, and in case of the accidental foul, they will go to the scorecards after the 4th round. So those are your WBC championship rules. We're getting into the meat and potatoes of this exceptional card here on True School Sports, and we're gonna put the sound on. So here you go, 3, 2, 1, sound on.
Vicente Fernandez, some kind of some action.
Get us a mariachi band in there.
There you go.
Put him in the cold.
Johnny, I'm gonna answer that question for you on Instagram. I'll send you my answer on Instagram. I don't want to say it on here.
I don't know, but how about we stick to Vicente Fernandez? He has a song called El Rey, and that's Julio Cesar Martinez's nickname, El Rey.
Well, here is Pablo Flores, our ring announcer.
That's right. All right, Johnny. Check your Instagram, Johnny. I answered your question.
Gallegos says, scratch Vicente Fernandez. I'm coming out to Freddie Mercury, Queen.
All right, so here you go. Gallegos coming to the ring looking to dethrone Julio Cesar Martinez. Take that title from him. To let the world, to derail the hype train before it even gets going. Let's go, champ. Martinez will probably win, but you know what? I like a good upset.
And he said he's in shape for this fight. He was training in LA. He already had a scheduled fight against Tito Costa and took this opportunity instead.
Woo!
But then again, did not make weight. I hate to stress that, but it's a big storyline here. But if he somehow beats
My man, Stay Low says that Raymar Caballo is coming for the head of Inoue. Listen, Raymar Caballo can fight his ass off. I had a chance to watch this fight against Stephon Young in 2018. I was there. It was in my hometown, so I know he can fight. I know all about Raymar Caballo.
3 fights in 2019. Fought once earlier this year.
La Ciudad de México, Julio Cesar, El Rey Martinez.
Shout out to everybody here, man.
There's your music.
And there's El Rey coming out to El Rey.
Now here we go. Julio Cesar Martinez, El Rey, coming out to the song by Vicente Fernandez called El Rey.
Southpaw and orthodox. He's He's constantly busy, always moving, and always looking for the KO.
He's shifty, relentless. He switches from orthodox to a lefty, but always attacks.
Llora. Yo, the Mexican fighters have like 3 or 4 same songs they come out to, and it's all there's this Mexican artist named Vicente Fernandez, and there's like 3 or 4 songs of his that they all come out to. When you hear a Mexican fighter come to the ring, they're gonna come out to the same 3 or 4 songs, but they're all great songs. They're all songs worth coming out to. If you're a fighter, if you're a top fighter in boxing.
Big Bear looked like an actor. That's why I said it earlier.
I'm tired of listening to you.
Yeah, make sure y'all smash that like button. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Your boy BC, Brendan Taylor. Yeah, I got Burchell beating Oscar Valdez. I think Oscar Valdez just gets hit too much, and a fight like that, all the habits they're trying to show, they're trying to make a technical boxer. They're trying to make him all these things. I just think the next fight, I think that fight for him, he's gonna revert back to his old habits, and he's gonna get hit, and he'll get. I think it's gonna be his ultimate undoing. Julio Cesar Martinez, El Rey. WBC flyweight championship on the line, the belt that Roman Gonzalez used to have.
Supervisor in attendance, supervisor en turno, Michelle Salomon. Your region is scoring this bout and ringside. Sus 3 jueces. Humberto Olivares.
Oh shit! Fernando Barbosa scoring this fight. I know Fernando. For those of you guys who are watching, I actually know one of the judges. Shout out to my main man Fernando Barbosa from South Florida. Scoring the fight. He's scoring fights. He's doing radio shows. He's kissing babies. Fernando's come a long way in the boxing world. Shout out to Fernando. Hopefully he does a good job scoring the fights. He's normally a pretty good judge. He's had a couple questionable scorecards in the past, but he's a solid judge for the most part.
9 losses, 1 draw, and 17 of those.
Alfred Miller says it looks like that Calleros is dressed to play softball. Yeah, man, he looks like he's ready to play shortstop for the Miami Marlins. He looks like he's ready to get a contract for the Marlins or the Yankees or something like that.
The challenger.
Nobody, they haven't started fighting yet, but I'm picking Martinez to win. I got Martinez winning by. I never seen Calleros fight, so I can't really say much about Calleros, but I think Martinez will get a stoppage. Unless this guy's got some technical skills that I don't know about, I think Martinez will win a stoppage victory before the 9th round. If he's kissing babies, he can run for president. He might at this rate. When I met Fernando, the guy Fernando Barbosa, who's the judge, when I met Fernando in 2015, he was just a random media guy. He's a random guy. Then all of a sudden, I went to a card in Miami, and he was judging. And then now he's doing big cards. He's doing cards on Matchroom and Telemundo, and he's doing good for himself. I'm happy for him. Because I will get a copyright strike. That's why I can't record it. I'm not getting no copyright strike. But what I will do is, and I'm going to do this just one last time, all right? I'm going to drop the link. For those of you who want to watch the fight, all right? There is the link. You click that link, it should work for you because it's working for me. Yo, but I'm telling you guys, in terms of pure excitement, I think this will be the most entertaining fight of the night. Oh wait a second. He's not fighting Maximino Flores. Maximino Flores pulled out. He's fighting. Wow, I'm slow. I'm really slow. I didn't even realize that. Okay, so now I changed my mind. This won't be the fight of the night anymore. The fight of the night is the next fight between Roman Gonzalez and Israel Gonzalez. This fight, I think, is going to destroy this dude.
A lot of times fighters warm up, getting pads, jumping rope backstage.
But if you got, shout out to all 25 of you here. Make sure you guys hit that like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new for all the lives like this, for top interviews and things like that, and just all that good stuff, man. And, a lot of great things here on True School Sports. Right now we got Julio Cesar Martinez, aka El Rey, looking to make another defense of that WBC flyweight title, looking to further increase the legend, the rising star status that is Julio Cesar Martinez.
Relatively high level. He's already fought for a world title. Here we go.
All right, so round one of Julio Cesar Martinez versus Gallegos.
Split decision, so there were close fights and then 3 by decision. So he is
Gallegos took this fight on short notice. I didn't even realize until just now that Maximino Flores isn't in the ring. That was going to be a good fight, man. I was looking forward to that.
Gallegos had a fight in September that fell through. He said, I kept training. I feel very good physically.
See, yeah, the fight of the night is next, the Roman Gonzalez fight.
I'm going for the win. And again, he did come in.
Good jab there by Julio Cesar Martinez.
4 pounds,
Oh, there you go. There's a first big body shot from Julio Cesar Martinez. And this kid right here, my boy Sean Satel from Fight Hype calls him the combo kid because there's very few fighters in boxing. Yeah, there's very few fighters in boxing who throw. Oh my God, he hurt him. Oh my God, this man went uppercut, hook. So he got a knockdown already. His glove touched the canvas. It's a knockdown in the first minute of the fight for El Rey, Julio Cesar Martinez. Here we go. Julio Cesar Martinez about to fold this dude like a blue steel chair, like The Rock and Chris Jericho. And one thing I like about Martinez in this fight so far, and in general, he's really relaxed. He's relaxed. Like you don't see a lot of tension from his shoulders. He just relaxed.
When you get caught that early, the cobweb's not out that much. So
there you go. Good straight right hand from Julio Cesar Martinez.
Don't let him revive.
Good hook from Julio Cesar Martinez. And Martinez got a really good bounce to his step tonight. He looks like he's ready. Here we go. Putting that pressure on him. That Mexican pressure.
Martinez has landed, has affected Gallegos.
And there he switched up. We're going to see a lot of that from Martinez.
Man, he's showing some skills in this fight, though. I didn't see these kind of skills in his other fights. I mean, his body, he's showing some footwork. Oh, here we go. Oh, my God. Double left hook to the stomach, to the head. Finish with the right hand. Oh, my God. Julio Cesar Martinez is punching this dude like he stole something, like he said something bad about his mama. He ain't playing games.
That's all I'm telling you.
He ain't fucking around.
When you're overweight, real jittery.
A good jab there by Julio Cesar Martinez. Martinez cutting that distance, closing that gap. There you go. Good left hook from Martinez. It seems like every hook he's throwing is landing. Yeah, I agree, Alfred. This fight is not going 3 rounds. It is not going 3 rounds. No way. Absolutely not.
He just wants to survive this first round and collect himself. Let's see if Martinez puts his foot on. Oh, a big leaping left.
Oh, here we go again.
Every shot was hard right there, and he didn't fall off balance. Martinez was excellent balance right there in that combination.
Here you go. You're going southpaw. That's over the. Oh! Jesus. What a hook from Julio Cesar Martinez. What a first round. Jesus. Listen. Julio Cesar Martinez is a rising superstar in the sport of boxing. And every time I see him fight, more and more, he is slowly but surely earning that status more and more with his style. Now I'm seeing some skills. I'm seeing some good technical skills I didn't even see in the last fight. Last fight against Jay Harris, he was just coming forward straight. You know, now he's bouncing, he's moving, he's stepping off the line, he's switching stances. He's switching stances and throwing hooks with the opposite hand. I mean, he's doing all kinds of stuff.
Hook instead of the jab, he turned it into a hook and then a straight right hand. Those clean uppercuts right there, catching the counters, coming back. The aggression.
Good left hook though. The hooks, the uppercuts, the jabs. I mean, the way this kid puts. I don't want to get too gassed on him, but man, he puts. Sometimes when I watch this kid put combinations together, I feel like I'm watching Roman Gonzalez all over again. The way he's able to get off punches, it's like a steady stream of just punches. It's like a waterfall of punches.
Just try and stay away for a while.
I mean, he don't got the footwork or the angles of Roman Gonzalez, but man, the way he's able to let his hands go, oh my God. Another left hook. Yo, sometimes you watch boxing and you wonder why you love boxing, and then you watch a guy like Julio Cesar Martinez, and he reminds you of why we love the sport. Jesus, man, this guy's a monster.
And the punch selection that Martinez.
There you go again. And there goes the straight right, and then a left hook downstairs, and a left hook upstairs. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Martinez is making Gallegos look like an
beating the shit out of him.
Body shot. And this is a man in Martinez who has his sights set on a future showdown with perhaps Estrada or Chocolatito.
He don't want to, he don't want. He's good and all. He's a monster, but he don't want no Chocolatito smoke. He don't want that smoke.
Continue this type of performance.
Man, but I'll tell you this: the feet, he got some big calves. So if you look at his calves, and I'm gonna shout out to my man GMB Catastrophe Graham. He's got a big torso. He's got that torso power. He got a wide torso. Look at Martinez. He got that wide torso, and he's able to generate a lot of torque, a lot of power from that torso.
No jabs, Martinez. Everything blazing.
There you go. Good feet there from Julio Cesar Martinez. Martinez coming forward, pressing him. He's pressing him, putting that pressure on him.
See how subtle Martinez turns into a left-handed fighter?
Man,
you don't even see it.
I gotta go back and watch some more fights because I don't remember seeing these skills, man. I watched boxing pretty close. I don't remember seeing these skills in the last fight.
So the extra weight for Calleros.
Oh my God! Big left hook from Julio Cesar Martinez again.
And there you go, Martinez explosive with that combination, and real subtly switches to southpaw.
Man, and he just finds like I'll be watching the opponent and like there's no opening there, and then he creates an opening. Like, you know, a lot of times you want to see fighters. I talk about fighters creating openings, but man, this guy is great at creating openings because he's able to punch downstairs, upstairs. You know, he steps off the line. He switches stances a lot. He throws punches from weird angles. I mean, Martinez got some several skills that I didn't think he had. He's better than I thought he was. Oh my God! Big right hand and a left hook. And now this dude is just, that's it. That's it. As my pops would say when I was a kid, se acabó. Se acabó. That means finished. The fight is finished. Second round stoppage for Julio Cesar Martinez, a.k.a. El Rey. Oh, my God.
The future, this may be in your future. This 25-year-old.
This kid is a monster.
Just completely dismantled Moises Calleros like he was stepping in the ring for the first time.
That's impressive.
No fear. He said he wanted to leave it all in the ring, and it didn't matter who was in front of him.
So the under 5.5 rounds cashes for those of you watching at home, and it was never in doubt. Look at these punches landing for Martinez. No wasted energy.
It's hard to defend against a guy that switches.
I mean, he's slick.
And every shot
he's so fluid. Like, I mean, he's the hooks he throws. If you watch this man's hooks, his hooks are tight. They come back. You know, he's got better fundamentals than I remember. And I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Martinez, he's really beginning to develop into a really not just a sensational fighter, but a fighter that is going to be a big player at 115. You know, whether he fights Estrada, whether he fights Chocolatito. I mean, if he fights Chocolatito, that might be the fight of the century. All the punches being thrown.
Just so active. He's so
Julio is a monster. I'm gonna side with you on that one, champ. I'm gonna side with you at MMA. That dude is a monster. I mean, I had a chance to watch him fight in person in February, and he was a monster then, but he's a monster now. Shout out to everybody here, all 31 here. Make sure you smash that like button. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. You know, make sure you guys like, subscribe, super chat, do all that good stuff. The main event, the real main event. I know not the actual not the actual main event as far as the order of the card, but the real main event as far as the fights I want to see is next. Chocolatito Gonzalez, the real TBE.
Defender winner by the way of TKO victory. Supervisado por la vía del knockout técnico. And still the WBC flyweight champion of the world, a un campeón mundial peso mosca del CMB de la Ciudad de México, Julio Cesar
El Rey. Let's go. What a monster, man. He improved to 17-1 with 12 KOs. Another great performance out there for Julio Cesar Martinez.
Going for this man being the next Mexican star. I mean,
yeah, I'm starting to buy into it myself. I'm starting to buy into the fact that this guy might actually be what they say he is. Because, you know, a lot of times when fighters, especially fighters from countries that have big fan bases, like countries that have their built-in fan bases, like Puerto Rico, Mexico, UK. I know whenever I hear a guy getting hype, that's from either one of those three countries, I immediately had to be skeptical of them because I know those countries all have like some of the biggest fans in all of boxing. So you have to always take the hype with a grain of salt until you see them for a prolonged period of time. But this is my fourth or fifth time seeing Julio Cesar Martinez, and now I'm starting to see some technical skills that I just didn't. I mean, maybe they were there and I didn't see them the first time, but I'm seeing them now. This kid can fight his ass off. This kid can fight his ass off in a major way, and I think he's going to go on to become a big star in boxing, a big factor in boxing. And he's doing this thing at 112 right now, but the money fights for him are at 115 against the likes of Cholatito, against the likes of Julio Estrada. And man, whoever he fights between those two guys, that's going to be one of the best fights boxing can produce. You know what I'm saying? Well, listen, shout out to Julio, shout out to El Rey, shout out to a guy that's on his way to do some great things in boxing. But we have a guy in this card who's done great things in boxing, who's going to do some more great things in boxing, and he's fighting in the next fight, right? It's my main man, my favorite fighter, not just in boxing right now, but in the history of boxing, my favorite fighter, period. My favorite all-time fighter is about to fight right now, Roman Gonzalez, the former four-division champion, the former lineal flyweight champion, the former pound-for-pound king of boxing, the only fighter in the history of the great country of Nicaragua to become a four-division champion, the protege of the great Alexis Arguello. Roman Gonzalez, the current WBA super flyweight champion, making his first defense of the WBA super flyweight title against the very tough, very game, very durable, and very formidable Israel Gonzalez. Now, let's talk about Israel Gonzalez for a second, because Israel Gonzalez, this is a guy that this is his third world title shot. Israel Gonzalez, his first world title shot came in early 2018 when he fought Jerwin Cajas for the IBF belt, and he lost to Cajas, and Cajas stopped him, I think, in the 7th round. His second world title opportunity came in late 2018, in November of 2018, against the guy that Cholatito just beat for the WBA belt, and that's Cal Yafai. He fought in Monte Carlo, and it was a really good performance from Israel Gonzalez. A lot of people that watched that fight, myself included, think he won that fight pretty wide, and he did. And so now he has a chance to win that belt against Cholatito, and it's not going to be easy. I mean, this is Cholatito, that's one of the best fighters of all time, skill for skill, one of the best fighters that boxing's produced in the last 30 to 40 years. The former pound king of boxing, one of boxing's true all-time greats, one of boxing's active all-time greats. And I'm just looking so forward to this fight, man, because I don't know how many more times Cholatito's in a box. So anytime he fights him, there's an added level of appreciation for his career from me, because I've had such a great time watching this career from his fights in Japan to his time when he made his HBO debut to right now. This guy has been a true testament to the sport of boxing, and one of the reasons I love the sport so much. And he's such a humble guy, and met him on a couple of vacations, just the nicest person in the world. And I want him to stay champion for as long as possible. But he's in a tough weight class, so I don't know how long it's gonna last. It could end in the next hour. Israel Gonzalez is good enough to go on there and upset the apple cart. I don't think he will, but I am acknowledging that he is good enough. So, Roman Gonzalez, he's 48-2. I think he's got about 44 knockouts, something like that. Four-division champion. This would be another good win for him, because Israel Gonzalez is one of the toughest. He's probably one of the best. He's probably one. You can make the argument that aside from Donny Nietes, he might be the best fighter at 115. Because I think Donny Nietes is at 115. He might be the best fighter in the weight class without a belt. So let's see what they're saying about Cholatito in the commentary. I want to hear what they're saying.
A world championship at 154 and at 168 in his 30s and late 30s. So you can't count out greatness like that.
We spoke earlier about how much of a legend Chocolatito is in Nicaragua, and I asked you, is Chocolatito on the level perhaps of the greatest Nicaraguan to ever fight, that being Alexis Arguello? How close are they from a Hall of Fame standpoint to being on the same level?
Well, look, anytime you're comparing anyone to Alexis Arguello, and I think Chocolatito will agree. It's blasphemy to say anyone's greater than Arguello. He's just a legend in Nicaragua. But, if there's going to be a close second of who is going to be, next in line, it's definitely Roman Gonzalez, who just became a 4-division world champion. And it's incredible, how long he's been at the top and elite level. The little drama show, this guy is just amazing fighter to watch.
And he's such a quiet, soft-spoken, humble man, well-liked in his country, a God-fearing man of the people. 51 professional fights, 41 KOs. The only man that's ever beaten is Sarukbasai. Beat him twice, once by decision and then by KO. Gonzalez, if he wins tonight, he has his eyes on a rematch with Estrada, Juan Francisco Estrada. That first fight was fantastic. Of course, Chocolatito won that. What would the rematch look like right now, provided both of these men win tonight?
Well, depending how Gonzalez looks, and whenever you're dealing with a fighter that has over 50 fights, he's already been stopped, and you don't know how he's going to react physically. They can turn old overnight, especially in these lighter weight divisions where they're fire plugs. Their longevity is not as long because they're more brutal fights. They train hard, they throw more punches. So you never know. A fighter can get old overnight, and tonight's performance will tell you a lot going forward.
Let's take a closer look at Roman Gonzalez, a 4-division world champion. Here's a look at his last
Right now,
6
I'm just listening to what they got to say about him.
back-to-back losses to Sarukbasai. They got back, won those 2 fights that he was expected to, but then the fight against Calivia 5, that was the one that people were like, hey, is he still at an elite level? And he proved it by stopping him in the 9th round.
That was an inspiring victory for an inspiring fighter in Gonzalez. And calling that fight, I was really just in shock. I was in awe of the greatness that I was watching, and I was just really, I had a really great moment just being part of the history of Chocolatito, because he really is that inspiring and he really is that great of a fighter.
And you criticized your fight strategy that fight because he stood right there in front of
Uh-oh.
Gonzalez. Did you expect
Here we
Julio
go.
Gonzalez to make
It's
that
the main
fight?
event now.
You're
Listen,
crazy.
you want to know how you know it's the main event? This is how you know it's the main event.
Crazy.
This is how you know it's the main event. When Pop shows up, this is how you know it's the main event.
How you guys doing, man? Wait, good fight so far, huh?
What do you think about the card so far?
Decent. I didn't see much of it, but I guess Pacheco did good.
Did you watch the last fight?
No, there's nothing. I couldn't get nothing.
Oh yeah.
Besides that.
Martinez looks sensational.
Did he?
Oh,
What, did they go the whole?
he looks like a
force?
serious threat to Chocolatito or Estrada.
You said about
Yeah. The guy he fought to the fight on short notice, but there's some things I saw, some technical skills that I never seen before.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Nah.
I'm serious.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna pick Chocolatito, but
Yeah. The reality.
he's pretty damn good.
Damn. But I mean, he was good anyways when he came out and started boxing. He turned out, he moved up pretty quick, and he's very impressive.
Yeah.
So,
Alfred Miller says, "Yo, Pops showing up like the fonts in Series 1." That went over my head.
Yeah, we go.
This is a tough fight. I'm trying to tell people this is a very tough fight.
Oh, this is the fight you're talking about? Who's fighting right now?
Roman Gonzalez.
Oh, good. I came right on time.
Oh, I thought you did that on purpose.
No.
Oh, because it all just sounded like it all just came together.
Oh, yeah. No,
I'm seeing you watching them warm up. Yes, the Roman Gonzalez
No,
fight.
I said I gotta be out here.
After this fight is
Main event.
main event. Yeah.
And I think about it, Charlie fought both of those guys too.
Yeah. So it's funny. Chocolatito's the co-main event, but the guys that fought in the main event both lost to him.
Yeah, it's crazy.
They both lost to him. So shouldn't he be the main event?
But then didn't Estrada rerun his eye?
Once they split.
They split. So therefore, I want him to fight Estrada.
And it's important that both Estrada and Chocolatito win tonight. If they don't,
Then that's it.
and listen, both of their opponents are not pushovers. This guy right here, I'm telling you, have you seen this guy fight?
No.
I'll put it like this. His last fight was Calify.
He fought Calify?
He fought Calify, yeah.
How'd he do?
I thought he beat Calify by 4 rounds, but they robbed him. They fought for the
wow.
world. They fought for the world. Israel Gonzalez and Calify fought for the world title in 2018, in November 2018.
Yeah.
Kaya Fight was getting outworked, outlanded, and there was in Monte Carlo, it was all the way in Europe somewhere, and they robbed the shit of him.
So what do you see that? What do you see that he has to do to beat Chocolatito? Got to do to beat him?
Listen, he's Mexican. He's got that style.
Yeah.
He's got to fight his fight. What he's got going for him in this fight is he's big for this weight class. Because like I've met Chocolatito twice. No, 3 times met Chocolatito, and I'm like I'm significantly bigger than Chocolatito. Like I'm bigger than him.
Wow.
And I'm not 5'6".
Exactly.
This guy's 5'6".
See that?
This guy's 5'6". So he's got that going for him. He's 23 years old, but he's like an experienced 23 years old. He's not like a regular 23. He's an experienced 23 years old. He's been there because he fought in 2018. He fought Joe Ancajas for the IBF belt.
Oh wow.
He got stopped in 7 rounds by Ancajas, and then he fought Kaya Fight and had that decision, the loss.
So that's pretty good for him, but I'm still gonna go for Gonzalez.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say discredit him. And
No. One thing, but the thing is though, one thing Roman has going for him is that angles. Roman fights for the angles.
And then the Cuadras and
I think
Estrada.
Estrada
was I guess he was injured in the fights or something.
I don't want to disrespect Cuadras because I like Cuadras.
Yeah. Didn't he play in Florida?
I don't know where he trained. Yeah. Well, I don't think this is a competitive fight. I think this will be the last competitive fight of the night.
Wow.
I think Estrada Gallo is going to win 9 rounds to 3.
Yeah, because I was reading something. He was saying he was injured or something in his last one. So he doesn't want to make no excuses now.
Because he fought after he lost to he lost to Cuadras, or no, he lost to Estrada. Then he fought Williams Arroyo. He lost to Arroyo. And then after he lost to Arroyo, he decided he wanted to start campaigning at 118. So then he had 2 fights at 118. Didn't look all that great at 118. Then he came back down and fought a guy, some random guy at 115. Won, but didn't look like himself.
Right.
And now he's here.
Wow.
So you can't judge fighters solely based off one performance. But if they're consistent, but the thing is, if they're consistently showing you who they are, I'm gonna believe them.
Yeah. Well, you did tell me that. You did say that, BT. You did say that. You can't judge a fighter just one. Mikey Garcia, go screw yourself.
Mikey Garcia.
Yeah.
Wait, why is Mikey Garcia there? So apparently Mikey Garcia is gonna be out here doing. What is he? Is he doing the announcements?
I just actually train just in between fights.
How do you feel?
So they're talking about Mikey Garcia for some reason.
Be here. Every time I come, people just open their arms to me. So it was very nice to be invited. It's an honor to be here. I know the circumstances are a lot different than usual. So we obviously, we're grateful to be here and that we're still be part of a great event like this.
Someone said Mikey Garcia is about to retire.
Yeah, it looks like you gained some weight. Eating good.
To be with you, a true pride of the boxing world, a great world champion, someone who has given the fans great moments in the ring. How does it feel to be back in Mexico? Your family, you have Mexican blood going through your veins. From where are you at?
We're my family, my mom, my dad, my brother and sister actually. We're all from Michoacan, the Ureque, Michoacan. My brother Robert and myself were born in California, but our roots are very strong here in Mexico. And like I say, it's just very nice to be able to come back, and be, received with open arms. Every time we come here, we get a lot of support, lots of love. Just everybody accepted me, like one of their own, which, we are. And that's always great to be able to, like say, come to our roots, where we originally came from.
For all those watching, Michoacan is famous for carnitas. So I can see there's been a lot of carnitas. You and I doing the same thing with the pandemic era.
Yeah, we've been gaining some weight. I think everybody's gaining about 19, 20 pounds. We actually, not too long ago, a couple weeks ago, I actually made my first batch of carnitas myself. They came out pretty good. My dad makes them really good.
What the hell are they talking to him about? What's the point of this?
Mikey was the last card which happened before the world has changed.
Yeah.
You fight with Jesse Vargas. What are your plans? What have you been doing in these months of isolation? Tell us about your life and what are your future plans?
We were fortunate that we fought, the 29th of February.
Oh, you gained some weight.
You mean to tell me I've waited 4 fights for this card and I gotta fucking listen to Mikey Garcia? Listen, the last person I want to hear from right now is Mikey Garcia.
The initial months after that,
yeah, but
unanswered questions. We don't know what's going on.
What
You
is
don't
it?
know what's gonna
What's the
happen.
point of this? Who is he? Like, what's he doing? Like is he, he's not announcing nothing.
He's just coming to
Like,
Manny Pacquiao this July.
Okay, well,
Have a big event.
talk outside the ring. I'm trying to see my favorite fighter fight. I'm trying to see Chocolatito.
Everything. So, things have been very quiet. I have had some communication with the team, and there's still interest in Manny Pacquiao to fight me in the near future, but there's no real safe win. So I've been trying to just stay busy with other aspects of my life, family, of course, other business ventures that I have on the side, and just hobbies. We're talking just right now about driving the cars. I have the nice cars that I take to the track and try to enjoy the car where it's meant to be driven. So just last week I was at a track. I'm gonna go again next week to another track.
Yo, you guys hear this right now? We have to wait for Chocolatito to get to the ring because Mike Garcia wants to talk about his hobbies, man. It's ridiculous.
Because Mexican audience, man.
The thing is, TV Azteca is a Spanish channel. Nobody who watches TV Azteca speaks English.
My brother has a team of a lot of fighters that are actually fighting.
He speaks Spanish
All
too.
becoming fighters.
Well, he's saying he's not speaking Spanish now, though. He's speaking English.
They can shut down the
What do
gym,
y'all
they
think
can
about
cancel
Mike
the
Garcia
fights,
being interviewed?
And I want to be, a reason for that. I want to, wish them well. I want to see them, grow and get some fights. So I kind of stayed away also for that reason.
You and I share something very unique. We're suffering so much. We are Dallas Cowboys fans. What would you tell Dak Prescott who's watching this fight right now?
I mean, I wish him, the best. That's a terrible, break, and I mean, we all hurt.
I can't.
And, seeing the
This guy eating good too, man. Other than Dan Belichick,
I
he
wish
created.
him a good recovery. And take all the time that's needed to make sure that he heals properly.
It could be 10 minutes short. That's what I'm saying.
very tough,
He's over here in the ring talking about hobbies, the Dallas Cowboys. Yo, honestly, all due respect, yo, fuck Mikey Garcia and the Dallas Cowboys. I don't want to hear about none of that right now. I'm trying to see Chocolatito fight.
Keep, looking forward for what's next. Sometimes you need to take a little bit of a break. Just like
Enrique Luna says, I follow the Robert Garcia boxing gym, and he's nowhere to be found.
Yeah, we just said why. He said he doesn't want to be a bother or
move forward.
he wants to let them do their own thing. He doesn't want to be.
This is, as you see, the pink ribbon. It's the breast cancer awareness month.
Oh my
What
God.
would you tell
All right,
all
listen.
great warriors?
Listen, he ain't talking about nothing. So I'm putting this shit on mute. We're gonna make an announcement here on True School Sports because they ain't talking about nothing, man. We got time. We're gonna make an announcement here on True School Sports, okay? I didn't get a chance to post it because I didn't have the time. Before we came on live, I was gonna post it in the community post. I'll probably make a community post after this live. But next week we got a star-studded live. We got 4 interviews that we're gonna be doing live next week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So Monday here on True School Sports, we're gonna be interviewing Rick Glazer. Rick's a regular on True School. Far away. Boxing, professional boxing businessman / insider / everything.
Yeah.
He'll be here on Monday. Tuesday, we're going to be interviewing Joshua Franco, the professor. I'm interviewing Joshua Franco on Tuesday. He'll be fighting on the co-main event against Maloney in the rematch on Terrence Crawford versus Kell Brooks undercard as a co-main event. So we'll be talking to Joshua Franco Tuesday. Wednesday, I'll be interviewing somebody you guys probably don't know, but you'll know him. It's known. Boxing mental coach Mike Rosenfield. All right, guy that I met at the boxing gym. From Payne Boxing Gym. I'll be interviewing him Wednesday, and then Thursday is the most craziest interview out of them all. This is the one that you guys are gonna want to see the most. Thursday will be Teofimo Lopez Sr. So that's what we got going on next week here on True School Sports. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So Glazer on Monday, Joshua Franco Tuesday, Mike Rosenfield, the mental coach on Wednesday, and then Thursday, Teofimo Lopez Sr. aka Junior Lopez on True School Sports. So there you go. Figured I'd announce that since Mike Garcia is just talking up a storm. He's still talking. Listen, I made that whole announcement and he's still talking. So let's see what Mike Garcia is talking about now.
The way he hit Lomachenko, still tag him up, get him bruised up. Then Teofimo being the younger,
He's talking about
stronger guy, he should definitely have a chance. So I put a little bit of money. I was rooting for Lopez, and he did exactly what I expected. Use the size, use the speed, and just overpower Lomachenko. Lomachenko is a smaller fighter naturally, and I think that's where Lopez was able to capitalize and benefit the most. we saw a star being born.
Bien, cabrón. Muévate de culo.
The loss, takes that spot, takes that moment, does everything well. I did have the scorecards a little closer. I think Lomachenko might have won maybe 3 or 4 rounds, but I saw Lopez dominate the entire night. So congratulations to Lopez. He did great. He's definitely shown that he's one of the best, in the moment.
Oh my God, come on.
I think he's gonna do great things, coming because he showed it against the best guy at the moment, with Lomachenko.
The guy you didn't fight because you wanted to go fight Earl Spence.
Lomachenko, who has undergone surgery, and we wish him the best of luck. And Devin Haney, he's coming up to fight Gamboa in a sensational match. What can you see on that fight coming?
That's a good matchup for Haney because
He hasn't yet. He's talking and talking and talking. He hasn't even taken a breath yet.
Carefully with experienced fighters. You want to set them up against guys that have, been world champions.
Listen, man. If Mikey Garcia retires, I'm not gonna be sad about it. The only time I was ever truly excited about Mikey Garcia was when he was potentially talking about fighting Lomachenko, and when he threw out the idea that he might fight at Marlins Park. Other than that, I was never excited about Mikey Garcia.
He's got a lot of talent, a lot of speed. He's young, hungry.
Yeah, but honestly, I think he's reached that point in his career where he doesn't need boxing. He's got money. He's had a respectable career. He's got his own boxing promotional company. He loves driving his cars. He loves to eat, and he can enjoy life now. You don't train to be a fighter all these years to just keep getting punched in the head. You want to eventually get to a point where you can accomplish a legacy in the sport and enjoy your life, and he's done that. So fair play to him, and God bless him.
You're excited about what's coming up?
Of course, that's why I came.
Yeah, get the fuck out the ring if you're excited about it.
Great card, great championship fights. We just saw Martinez, and now we got Tinto, and then we have Estrada Cuadras as well. I just wanted to come out here. It was a great opportunity for me to be invited, and be part of the show. This show, because I miss boxing. We haven't been to live shows, this year, because of what's going on, with COVID. So to be able to be part of something like
that's what I'm saying. Mauricio Suleiman's coming from my job. He's all here interviewing fighters.
Interviewing fighters, making more belts.
Making more belts.
The best fight will be Estrada and Cuadras.
And eating good.
Cuadras.
Al Pal says, yeah. Once you get a Lambo and a big house, what else do you want?
Maybe
an island.
Maybe not as disciplined or whatnot. Sometimes that happens, but he's back in it. So I think it's a great fight for Estrada too, because Estrada is one of the top fighters in the last 10 years in that division, and he's still there. He's still the champion. So it's an opportunity for both to really, establish themselves. Cuadras can take that from Estrada, or Estrada can,
Cuadras is done. I like Cuadras, and honestly, if he won, I'd be really happy.
So I think it's a great match.
But I think he's done.
Yeah,
I think he's done. I saw his last fight. The things that make Cuadras a dangerous fighter, he doesn't have too much of them anymore.
We have to stay safe, stay healthy,
Stay safe.
be careful.
They got no match.
That's what I'm saying, Key Mitch. Once you get a big house in a Lambo, you want a bigger house in another Lambo. Oh, you got one girlfriend? Okay, you gotta get 5 girlfriends. You gotta get 10 girlfriends. You gotta get 15 girlfriends.
Never satisfied.
Never satisfied. You're always trying to do better.
Gotta do better.
I'll go buy them.
Thank you so much, Mikey Garcia, Mauricio from Color for DAZN. Thank you very much.
Well, that was a wide-ranging interview, Sergio, and I'm not talking about Garcia's expanding waistline.
Credit to Mauricio Suleiman speaking English perfectly and translating. I think he might be giving Bernardo Osuna a run for his money as a translator soon.
Well, Mauricio
Is that Vargas?
Get a new belt for that interview.
Snap! He cut his hair. Oh, you know what? He cut his hair. Hey, Cuadras has his trademark look back. Now that he cut his hair, I'm giving him a chance. I'll give him a chance. I'm serious. No, I'm serious.
Yeah.
In the last 2 fights, he had like the long shit going on. Now he got the fade from when he was chewing.
Yeah.
That is Cuadras, who
He looks.
against
Oh, his face is sunken in though. Oh my god.
Older.
Carlos Cuadras.
His face is just like kind of sunken in.
Believes he is in better physical condition than he was.
Yo, there's 40 of you guys here. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Let me know in the comments where you're watching from, what city, what state, what continent. I want to see how international we can get here. Let me know and I'll shout you and your city out in the comments. Is there anybody out there who believes Cuadras will defeat Gallo Estrada? I want to know. Let me know in the comments.
He knows what he needs to do for this fight to get this win and not lose rhythm. He said, I lost rhythm.
I don't know. Am I attributing that? Does his face look sunken into you a little bit or no?
Yeah, it does. I mean, by the way, is he older? How old is he now?
No, the thing is, he's been boxing at 118 his last 2 fights.
Jesus. What is his weight?
He's
150.
115, but I'm saying if you've been boxing up here
Yeah.
and you're going like this, you know, he's older too.
Yeah.
I'm being told now that that's Israel Navarrete who will be
Emmanuel.
Navarrete who will be interviewed again by the head of the WBC.
Bruh,
On the WBC do some shit like this.
why right now? You could have did this shit. You could have did this shit before Arthur Jones, Pacheco, Williams, Martino. No, you gotta wait till Chocolatito.
Welcome back.
El chocolate que viene ahora.
Great boxing card on the zone. I'm very proud, very happy to present now the 2-time world champion Emmanuel Vaquero Navarrete. He's from Mexico and he's a pride champion, and he's very happy to be here in Azteca Studios for this match. ¿Cómo estás, campeón? ¿Cómo te va?
Muy bien, muchas gracias. Aquí estamos descansando un rato después de la peleita y a gusto.
He's taking a few weeks off after his fight, after conquering the second world title.
I'm not gonna lie though. All hatred aside, Sulaiman is good at this.
¿Qué tienes planeado para este periodo que sigue pronto?
Estamos ya nada más a la espera de
Sulaiman looking like the bootleg BT.
Yeah.
La división de los plumas de las 126 libras. Ahora como campeón del mundo estamos ya esperando que haya una buena oferta, que haya un buen rival y pues lo que todo el mundo quiere, ¿no? Una buena exhibición, una buena pelea de mi parte y pues estamos nada más a espera de que se dé para poder ya empezar los entrenamientos.
I am ready to go back and defend my title. I'm waiting to see when and where. I'm waiting for the financial offer. I want big money for my next fight, and I'm ready to make Mexico proud. ¿Qué has hecho en México durante esta pandemia?
Oh, es complicado, la verdad que está muy restringido todo. No sé
So yeah, right now
The masking and they're like they're not even 6 feet apart. It's crazy, right?
yeah, right now they're talking to Emmanuel Navarrete.
Yeah, he just basically just saying like, you know, that he's training, he won his last fight.
We're gonna mute this shit because honestly, he asked him real questions. Pops, what? Look into the camera and just talk to the people about these last 2 fights. We'll start with Chocolatito. What do you think this fight means, Chocolatito? You know, it's his 49th fight. If he wins, it'll be a milestone win number 50.
I think for Chocolatito, he's been around for so long. He's done a lot in boxing. He's conquered a lot in boxing, besides the 2 setbacks that he got. And I think for him to actually have a belt and continue on winning is a good thing for himself and for boxing. Not many people give him the credit that he deserves, and that's where I really get upset about him. He's done so much more than
what kind of credit do you think he deserves?
I mean, he needs to top of the line in everything. When I'm talking about financially, I'm thinking about recognition as far as him being the best
from the media.
I mean, it's very disrespectful for this guy for what he's done for the lightweight division, what he's conquered, and nobody gives the respect that he deserves. So I get very angry about that because I think this guy deserves more than what he's getting.
Well, let's be positive. I want you to tell me from your perspective. We'll be positive. Since you're saying he's not getting credit, we got a little platform here.
Yeah.
Well, from your perspective, why do you feel this way? I have my reasons, but I want to know from your perspective. Why do you feel like he's the top fighter of how that?
I just think he's conquered a lot. He's been about how many division champions? 4 champion.
Lineal champion at flyweight.
Before he lost to Roman Gonzalez, he was undefeated. 46-0
before he lost.
So you got to look at all what he's done for the lightweight division before anybody else.
And then he came back and became champion.
Right, and then they came back and did it, and then vice versa. I don't like the double standard. You give some other fighters more limelight that haven't even accomplished half the shit that he has. And I get it. He's humble. He's quiet.
He don't speak English.
He speak English, but at the same time, give that man the props. Even this asshole right here.
Sulaiman?
Yeah, he could be giving props to this guy. He's talking about all these other places. He should be talking about Chocolatito, but he's not. He's more worthy for the belts and whatever. I mean, basically, he creates.
He's over that new weight class.
Dollar signs, whatever he gets. So I just think the Chocolatito for him. He continues on to his doing, and hopefully he continues going in limelight and winning. Maybe get a rematch with Estrada
and beat him.
And if he wants to come to the line after that, then so be great.
If he beats Estrada, there's no reason to join it. That's the perfect way to go out.
And Cuadras and Estrada, they're both good fighters. They've been around.
They fought once already.
Yeah, they already fought once, and So I like to see that too. They're two good warriors, both Mexican. Cuadras, I think, is the heavier puncher, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And he dominated the first fight or whatever the case it was. I was reading up on it. But I think that, that's going to be another great fight coming up. I got Estrada winning that fight, though.
Okay. What do you think about next week's big heavyweight card on the afternoon? I don't know if you realize that it's next week, but it's Alexander Usyk versus Chisora.
Yeah. See, I was reading up, but I'm going to go with Chisora's going to be in there, but I got Usyk.
Yeah.
I think Usyk is going to come out there and probably make even a bigger statement after what happened to his buddy losing his belts.
Yeah.
So I got Usyk in that fight, but I mean it's not going to be an easy fight for Usyk because remember this is like his first big fight in the division, first time to make a mark. So,
second fight, significant fight.
Yeah, so he's got to come out and make a statement. I think, which is not going to be easy.
We'll after that. I'll be just in case I haven't said it already enough times. I will be in Texas in San Antonio next week for the Tank Davis Santa Cruz fight with my main man Felipe. I'll be there in the flesh. So if there's anybody out there that's going to be in the crowd, because for those of you who don't know, there will be a crowd for that fight. If there's anybody out there that's going to be in the crowd for that fight, meet up with me. You can get in touch with me on Instagram. I love to meet some of you guys in person. It's. Oh, I never asked you. What do you think about Tank Santa Cruz?
Honestly,
yeah. What do you think about it?
I'm gonna go with what TFC will say.
What?
It's a bullshit fight. You're fighting a guy that's a fucking a popsicle.
Pay-per-view.
I don't care what it is. Oh, by the way, I did enjoy your video on the one.
Which one?
And Tank Davis.
Which one?
About Tank Davis when you say he's the one.
Oh, you watched it?
I finally got the video. I haven't caught up to him to go see it.
Yeah.
But I think it's bullshit. I think that Tank Davis been honestly, to be honest with you, Tank Davis could have been the one that could have had some of those belts if they took him off the witness protection plan. But because they didn't do that, the reality is keep him in the witness protection plan like they're doing right now with Santa Cruz. Just like Teofimo said, and it's so true. You find this guy, yeah, he's the most active fighter as far as the punching output on Santa Cruz. But if you put them both together, Tank, that's why he's called Tank. He's gonna plow right through him. At first I was saying that if Tank makes it past 8 rounds, that he'll do it. But nah, I think Tank is gonna roll over him.
I don't think it's gonna go. I don't think that fight's gonna see a 6th round.
No, I don't see that happening. So
it's possible. I mean, Leo throws enough. The thing is though, like Leo throws so many punches, so I feel like he's gonna be open for a big shot, a couple big shots, and Tank's the kind of guy that wants to throw big, not just one big shot, but multiple. He's not a single shot guy.
Yeah,
he can throw 2, 3 real quick. And I was watching. He posted some of his sparring. And you can't always go to the sparring videos because they tell the best things. But man, he sparred somebody that I don't know him, but I know of him because he sparred a guy from South Florida. He's an Italian guy named Matteo Papa. Okay, who's a very slick fighter. And I've seen Matteo Papa spar some top guys at the Fifth Street Gym and make them look like trash. I saw part of Tank sparring him. And Tank beat the shit out of this dude.
Well, I think the reality is Tank is going to make a big statement now, even more so since Teofimo won.
It's not even
he's got the limelight. But I'm saying,
it's on pay-per-view. He's talked about this for so long. This is all he's ever cared about.
Floyd getting the drama. He's got the best fighter and all this shit. And now that Teofimo is actually on the top of the top,
he has to.
He's gonna make a statement, and then LB and fucking Floyd are gonna do the same thing.
They're gonna say, "Yeah, this guy just beat a 4-division champion."
Yeah, he did this, he did that, and he could throw him right back in the closet. That's what they're gonna do. So that's what happens when you have promoters that don't look out for the fighters. Tank should have had the Lomachenko fight a long time ago.
Joe Mata, what's up, champ? He says Leo wins 12 round. He wins a 12-round decision. How are y'all doing, TSS? We're doing fantastic, man. But listen, my friend, Joe, I love you, Joe, because you come to the channel. You always do great comments. But listen, you remember what happened last weekend when you told me how much I was gonna win? You went against me. Don't do it again, champ.
Yeah.
Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Tank Davis is gonna fold that dude up like a blue steel chair.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. More so now.
But I want to see a great fight. I'm hoping. Listen, I think that it's not gonna be a competitive fight. This is why we watch the fights. This is why we tune in.
Exactly.
We never know. We could be. For all we know, Leo can make me look like a fool.
Yeah, well, just like.
But I just don't see it.
Well, just like what Floyd said. Floyd says that's why we fight the best. That's why we go any weight classes, any weight classes, and that's why we fight when we got to fight. So, and he said that. So that's like you said. That's why we have these fights. But I don't see that happening. I don't see Leo dominating Tank at all. I think if matter of fact fought somebody better than Leo Santa Cruz.
Yeah,
with those belts or whatever. Leo Santa Cruz is like.
Well, no, let's get it right. Leo Santa Cruz is a good fighter at his weight.
Right.
He's shooting for a 5th divisional world title.
Right.
If Leo somehow were to pull this one off, I don't think he's a Hall of Fame fighter. But if he would somehow do it, you might hear people start making these little like claims that he's a Hall of Famer and all that stuff. I don't think he's a Hall of Famer, but like, it's a big listen. Tank's gonna go into you might not understand this. He's gonna go into a very hostile environment. They're fighting in San Antonio, Texas.
All I'm saying is I don't care where he's going at. Tank's gonna dominate him more so now because Floyd's gonna want to dominate. Floyd can talk more shit about him, put him to keep him in the witness protection plan. So
by the way, I want y'all to know. Before I hopped on this live today, I just finished the 4th episode, the 4th installment of the Gervonta Davis Witness Protection Program. It'll be out on Monday. So you guys, for those of you who really watch me on a video by video basis, you guys may know that I do this video series every now and then called the Gervonta Davis Witness Protection Program. Yep. And the 4th version of it is coming out on Monday, the beginning of Fight Week of Santa Cruz Davis. So it's about 17, 18 minutes long. So
did you have to tell him about the whole thing?
No, because I don't have the information yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But right now we're still waiting for Chocolatito to make his way to the ring. Let's see what they're saying about him.
It's not Chocolatito.
No, it's Chocolatito. I made sure to check on that.
Here's the thing. When I say Mexico City, you don't go, hey, Todd, no, it's Mexico City. So why can't I say Chocolatito?
That's a good point. How about, anyone that's from there, they're Chilangos. So I'm a Chicano, Mexican American from LA. And Chilangos.
The Gervonta Davis Witness Protection Program. It's just a series I do. Normally, the first 3 episodes that I did, I haven't done one since January. But the first 3 episodes I did were kind of negative. This one's actually a positive one because I'm picking up the one to fight. So this one's going to be pretty positive. I did put a good amount of editing into it, so at least the first 7 minutes of it. So I think you guys will enjoy it. But yes, he's pacing back and forth. My main man, 50 grand, the real TBE, Roman Gonzalez. He got the camouflage robe on. He's ready, man. He's ready to get win number 50. Win number 50's coming.
So always calm in the fire as he gets set to defend his newly won WBA Super Flyweight World Championship. Nicaragua's own Chocolatito.
All right, so Chocolatito Gonzalez versus Israel Gonzalez. Chocolatito Gonzalez comes in with a 7-inch reach disadvantage. Israel has a 7-inch reach advantage at 70 to 63 over Chocolatito. 3-inch height advantage over Chocolatito, 5'6" and 5'3", and he's 10 years younger, 33 to 23. So a lot of advantages are on the side of Israel Gonzalez. I don't think people quite understand how tough of a fight this is for your first title defense at his age. Huh? What happened?
Case of an accidental foul.
His old trainer, I think.
Scorecards after the 4th.
How much did you bet on this fight? I know you went all in on Chocolatito. I didn't bet any money. I just think he's going to win.
I think we need another 10 to 15 minutes to really get this stage set for this fight, don't you?
We're stretching, Ty. We're definitely stretching.
Let's go.
Overstretching?
If there is, it just happens.
It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Your boy BT, Brendan Taylor.
I've been doing a lot of yoga.
Waiting for the fight that I really care about the most. And you know what's funny? I didn't say this wasn't the main event, but it's getting treated like one. It sure is getting treated like one, and it should be because this is the best fighter on the card. Win, lose, or draw, the best fighter on this card is Chocolatito.
That man making the walk for his 52nd professional fight.
That's right, the 52nd professional fight for Roman Gonzalez. I'm gonna put it to you guys like this: if Roman Gonzalez has a sensational performance in this fight, I'm gonna throw in Marcos Caballero as a nomination for Trainer of the Year. He's done a hell of a job with Chocolatito. He hasn't gotten the credit he deserves for rebuilding him since the loss and becoming that voice for him in the corner since Arnulfo Albano passed away.
scored a knockout in the fourth round.
He had a sensational performance against Calify earlier this year. Against a younger fighter, the longest reigning champion from England at the time. Now he's fighting another tough fighter, Israel Gonzalez, at an advanced age in the flyweight division. And here he comes, the man himself, Managua, Nicaragua's very own, Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Come on, Roman.
Back on that Mayweather.
Come on, Chocolatito.
The
The real TVE.
Mexican champion credit.
I don't want to hear about none. I don't want to hear about none of these other fighters right now. Hey, if y'all comment about any other fighters named Roman Gonzalez right now, I ain't even gonna acknowledge your comments. We about to witness greatness. The best, one of the best fighters of the last 30 years is making it to the ring right now.
Let's start talking about
Well, here's what I
El
want to know.
Finito.
Speaking of that scene, that was from
Chocolatito Gonzalez, man.
America 2 coming out.
I don't know how many more times he's gonna make this ring walk. So I'm gonna enjoy every time he does a little bit extra these days.
I think they should do that with current boxing.
What's Roman Gonzalez's record? His professional record is he has 49 wins, only 2 defeats, 41 knockouts. 4-division champion, lineal flyweight champion, former pound king of boxing, and the only Nicaraguan fighter in the history of boxing to win a world title in 4 weight classes. That sounds like a Hall of Famer, right? Does that sound like a Hall of Famer, Pops?
Yeah. As long as they're about to hear your Al Pacino impression.
Chocolatito, cheers from Austin, Texas. Shout out to Austin, Texas, and shout out to the whole country of Texas. The whole country of Texas.
Flyweight championship.
Because it could be its own country. All right, so here he comes. Here comes first making his way to the ring. Here comes Israel Gonzalez, one of the most dangerous fighters at 115. You know, this is his 3rd attempt at a world title. Been there with the best. He's fought Joe Cajas. He's fought Sho Ishida. He's fought Calify, and now he's fighting, in terms of names, in terms of accomplishment, in terms of talent, the best fighter he's ever fought. So he's trying to climb the mountain tonight against Chocolatito Gonzalez at the age of 23 years old, and I think he's got a great chance. I give him a great chance to go on there with his height, size, youth, and all that stuff. You know, I do not for 1 second think that Israel Gonzalez is a pushover. I think this is a guy that should be taken very seriously because he can fight his ass off.
De Managua, Nicaragua, Roman Chocolatito.
Yes, there you go. Chocolatito Gonzalez, Managua, Nicaragua's very own. Real TBE, as I call him here on True School Sports. He's making his way to the ring. I don't know how many more times he's going to make his way to the ring, so I'm just going to enjoy it so much. He's coming off that bout against Calify, in which he turned back the clock and delivered a Roberto Duran versus Davey Moore-esque performance to become champion again when everyone doubted him. And now he's fighting an even tougher opponent than Calify in his first defense. So here he is, Roman Gonzalez, 48-2, 41 KOs, 4-division champion, lineal flyweight champion, the former pound king of boxing, the man that Floyd Mayweather himself said was the pound king of boxing. Roman Gonzalez, man, one of a kind.
On him, baby.
Shout out to my man Jairo Garza from Jonesboro, Arkansas.
And by the way, Chocolatito gotta get away with ring entrance.
That's right. He out here coming out with Christian music.
In his last bout against Deontay Wilder, painfully slow.
My man always supposed to be having church service on the way to the ring. He about to baptize this dude. Come on, Chocolatito, the real TV. Where my shirt at? Where's my damn shirt at? Hold on, man. I normally don't even wear this shirt because it's got a hole in it now, but fuck it. I'm putting the shirt on. I'm putting the shirt on. I'm putting this damn shirt on right now. Now, if you guys don't know this shirt, this is it. My Roman Gonzalez shirt right here. I'm wearing Roman Gonzalez. It's got a hole right in the freaking front of the shirt, but I bought this shirt the night he beat Cuadras to become a 4-division champion and the WBC Super Flyweight champion. I bought this shirt September 10th, 2016. I was there at the forum. Let's go.
caballeros, este es el combate coestelar de esta noche. 12 rounds por el campeonato mundial peso supermosca de la AMB. Sanctioned by, sancionado por el WBA. La AMB, President Gilberto Mendoza Jr. Supervisor in attendance, supervisor en turno de Tijuana, Baja California, Juan Carlos Pelayo. Your 3 judges scored this bout in ringside. Sus 3 jueces de la Ciudad de México, Abraham Ibarra y Humberto Olivares.
Let's do this.
En Florida, en los Estados Unidos, Fernando Barbosa. And the referee in charge
I know one of the judges.
su referee para este combate,
Fernando Barbosa, yeah, from South Florida.
el experimentado
I met him way before he was a judge.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Damn, Brandon.
And
Don't you know?
the fighter standing in the red corner. He wears black trunks with gold and silver. He officially
I'm
weighs
telling you right now,
100.
for those of you guys who don't know about Israel Gonzalez, he's coming to fight. This could be one of. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. It's 25-3, 11 knockouts, but this guy comes to fight. This has a chance to be one of the toughest fights of his career. Remember I told you that.
Yeah.
Remember I told you guys that if it happens. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna refresh because my the quality of the picture is not to my liking.
Some people,
All right, so we're back. We're back. TBE, the real TBE.
115 pounds. Y su rival en la esquina azul, con camuflaje en color negro con gris y naranja, con un peso idéntico de 115 libras. In 51 pro fights, he stands 49 victories against 2 defeats, and 42 of those victories coming by the fast way of knockout.
That's right.
Es el récord de 49 victorias, 2 derrotas, y 42 de esas victorias por la vía del knockout.
Say and new.
Nah,
it's still.
Flyweight champion of the world. Damas y caballeros, con ustedes el campeón mundial peso supermosca de la AMB. De Managua, Nicaragua.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing, bro. He's here. Roman Gonzalez.
I'm this Cuadras.
Next fight.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you said this is the main event?
Yeah.
Well, should be. It should be the main event.
Yeah, I saw my Martinez did good though.
You saw Martinez?
Yeah.
Oh, snap. Shout out to my man Juan Pablo in the comments. My man Juan Pablo
he's down there.
from the streets of Dania Elementary. He's in the comments. I see you, champ. He said, let's
shout
go,
out to Juan
Roman.
Pablo.
He
You can sit here.
said, yeah.
All right.
He said, let's go, Roman. I agree. Let's go, Chocolatito.
Wait. Y'all know we have this on the TV, right?
Yeah,
For the
but
WBC
this is
Super
working for me.
Flyweight Championship of the world.
Why did they keep it straight from the-
Gonzalez,
I didn't even try this on the TV.
with 11 KOs.
we here. We got my man Alex straight off work. I mean, the picture's kind of blurry, so you can't make sure straight from the streets of Marco's Pizza. He's here. He's here.
41
I mean, the picture's not the best on the live effort. We'll go with the go what we got.
Let's go Gonzalez.
Chal-
You have to choose which one I'm going for.
Yeah, Chocolatito.
Who knows, man? It could be.
All right, so round
I'm
one.
gonna say let's go Gonzalez.
One of Roman Gonzalez versus Israel Gonzalez. You know, Chocolatito's looking for his 50th win of his career tonight in defense of his WBA title. It's going to be a tough task because Israel Gonzalez is very long.
Oh,
He got a 7-inch reach advantage. Guess what? They say if Chocolatito got a jab, he's just doing his jab a little bit.
Hey, I'm gonna troll the hell out of this fight right here.
No, it's not pay-per-view.
I'm gonna just say I'm gonna give this round to Gonzalez. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
He's got the 6-inch reach advantage. He's 3 inches
So far, nobody's done anything significant through the first 40 seconds, but Roman Gonzalez doing a good job of pressing forward. And one thing he does great, even when Roman Gonzalez doesn't throw punches at you, is he puts lots of mental pressure on his opponents, and you guys can see that right now. He's making Israel Gonzalez a fighter so far that's not known for boxing on his back foot, And look, he's jabbing him. Ooh, good defense there from Chocolatito. Good jab from Chocolatito earlier, but he's jabbing him. Not really known for his jab, Chocolatito, but ever since he's got Marcos Caballero as his trainer, that's one of the minor corrections he's made. Is working behind that jab a little bit more.
Israel Gonzalez.
And you know, man, shout out to Gonzalez, bro. Like after he beat Calify,
Oh, okay.
like
Oh, wait. They both be right?
yeah, no, exactly. But he take on for his next challenge. He's like, okay, now I want to beat the guy who should be the real.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is
So-
true.
So you know, so much respect to Roman.
Yeah.
I didn't say who I was gonna say.
Yeah, please don't do the whole fight. Please don't do the whole fight. But yeah, so far I love the pressure Chocolatito's putting on Israel Gonzalez. And look, this is what I'm talking about, guys. Look, he ain't really moving like side to side or doing anything crazy, but like these guys can't hit him because he has such command of distance and range. There you go, good body shot from Chocolatito. Chocolatito pressing, using that jab, working behind that jab. Right hand from Chocolatito. Here we go. He's cutting him down. He's cutting that distance down. Here we go. Roman Gonzalez. Roman Gonzalez still showing you he's one of the best fighters in the world right now. Israel Gonzalez hasn't fought his normal Israel Gonzalez fight where he's in your chest and throwing all kinds of punches, but he might, it's only the first round. Oh. Man, Roman Gonzalez defensively is masterful right now. He hasn't really got hit with too much.
That's going to check Roman Gonzalez from coming in aggressively and trying
Oh, good defense from Chocolatito. There you go. See the way he gets sidestepped him to create that angle? That's what Roman Chocolatito does. That's the little subtleties that he has in his game. You think you're going to hit him, he sidesteps you, and he's getting a free shot. So that's the end of the first round, and I gave that round to Chocolatito Gonzalez. Israel Gonzalez, pressing. He's doing hard. He's doing good. He's pressing the action. Listen, if you guys aren't watching this fight right now, listen, I'm dropping that link. There's a link to the fight. Crackstreams.com. Shout out to the fine folks at crackstreams.com. Go watch this fight. You can't miss this fight. You can't miss Chocolatito Gonzalez, one of the best fighters of our era. Shout out to Marcos Caballero, one of the most underrated trainers in boxing. This guy took over Roman Gonzalez. I think it was the Moises Fuentes fight was the first fight, and ever since then he hasn't changed. He hasn't reinvented the wheel, but he's made some minor tweaks that have allowed Roman Gonzalez to still fight at this high of a level. Now you see him in this fight against a taller guy working behind a jab. Earlier in his career, he wasn't a fighter that really worked behind the jab, but now he's doing a little bit more of that.
They don't want combinations yet. They want speed.
MMA The GOAT says 1-0 Chocolatito.
Such a good round as Israel Gonzalez did. Moving laterally, fighting.
Yeah, I got a 1-0 Gonzalez.
They want speed,
Chocolatito?
not power right now. From Israel Gonzalez.
Israel the first round.
I did.
You gave Israel the first round?
Yeah.
Good start for
They gave Israel Gonzalez the first round?
Yeah.
Mexico City.
Did you give Israel the first round?
I gave it to Gonzalez.
Oh.
California.
Oh, my
Great
God.
distance.
I gave it to
Sergio
Gonzalez.
Mora don't know shit about boxing. Chocolatito won the first round.
He moved here to train
He's not landing anything.
That I'm gonna agree with you on. Sergio doesn't know shit.
Sergio doesn't know shit about. There you go. Good right hand from Chocolatito.
So that answered the trivia right there, Brendan.
Oh, good body shot from Israel Gonzalez.
To get on the inside, it's going to be
Oh my God.
dealing with that kind of
Israel Gonzalez, he's doing a good job turning up the volume, but
Gonzalez.
I think Roman Gonzalez is still winning these exchanges by a little bit. Good right hand from Chocolatito. And a left from Chocolatito. Here he goes. He want to fight fire with fire. He want to fight fire with fire. Come on, TBE. Come on, Chocolatito. There you go. Ooh. Ooh. Look at him. The steady stream of punches. A waterfall of punches is hitting Israel Gonzalez upside his head in his body. What you want, fool? This ain't Calify. This ain't Calify, champ.
But every time Chocolatito's going to go inside, he's going to pay for it. Gonzalez has keeping him at the end of the jab and coming in with a 1-2.
Yo, what are you talking
Fighting
about?
backwards, using lateral movement.
Bro, Sergio Mora,
Whenever he wants to.
bro, he better have confused with each other or something, bro. That's the only.
I think I froze.
Okay.
I think we froze.
Israel Gonzalez did.
Oh, we froze.
If Israel Gonzalez can continue fighting this discipline and this sharp,
Oh, we didn't freeze. Okay, we're good.
Chocolatito's going to have a hard time getting on the inside. It's going to be punishing and brutal to get on the inside like that.
What is he talking about? Roman's done like freaking six, 7 right hands this round.
Well, Gonzalez has been coming back a little though.
Chocolatito.
No, Israel actually.
Oh.
He's been landing some good punches though.
No, he has, but
Like even
the guy doing the cleaner effective work is Roman Gonzalez, in my opinion. I mean, I'm not saying Israel's not having his moment.
Yeah,
There you go. There you go. That was the cleanest punch in the whole fight so far. So good stuff, Israel. Good body. No. I can't beat him. Can't beat him. Good punches, but he ain't backing him up. Oh, right when he's doing that uppercut. Come on. There you go. Boom. Right hand from Cholatito. Cholatito Gonzalez. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know what Sergio Moore is watching, but I think Roman Gonzalez is beating the shit out of this dude. He may not beating the shit out of him because maybe he's not feeling the punches, but like he's landing the punches.
If Israel Gonzalez stays still or gets the rope, it's going to be crucial for Chocolatito to land big shots just like that.
A good closing 20 or 30 seconds for Chocolatito may have swung that round.
No, the whole he was good the whole round.
Nah, Brendan,
He was good the whole round.
Brendan, I was actually paying, bro. Israel had some moments. I'm giving it to Chocolatito, by the way. I have a 2-0 Chocolatito.
Let me refresh this thing because this thing is tripping right now. Hold on, I'll be back, guys. I'm refreshing. Tonight because there's a
from Israel Gonzalez. They want combinations, not to stay in front of Chocolatito too long, because then he'll get countered.
All right, so I'm back. So Alfred's got a 1-1. Juan Pablo asked, "Why is the ring so small?" Because they're in Mexico. They're in Mexico, and I think the Mexican they wanted to try to produce as many knockouts as possible. So sometimes when Pablo, when they have these shows, to put a smaller ring in, try to make the fighters fight more. And get more knockouts. And here goes Israel Gonzalez. He's throwing some good punches here to start the third round off. I got to know the Cholatito. I thought he won those first 2 rounds pretty clearly, but you know, I know I'm a bit biased.
All right, Gonzalez.
I think you heard him. He heard him. Cholatito got hurt. Oh no, he didn't hurt him. Damn it! He looked hurt. He was off balance. But Cholatito, he's doing general. He threw a punch like it's 2015. Come on. Get his ass, Cholatito.
That's what makes him Chocolatito. The pressure and how he shifts.
All right.
Look at him shifting.
Non-stop combinations.
He can do this all night. He can do this all night, Israel. There you go. Handing out rib dinners. We talk about handing out rib dinners. If you fight a boxing. Oh.
And it's perpetual power.
Pops, what do you think about Cholatito's performance so far?
To an angle.
He's really good. I mean, he's coming back and he's timing the shots. He's got to do good points on his behalf. But I mean, Gonzalez keeping it close too.
Cholatito won. They're both Gonzalez.
Israel.
Gonzalez is 23. You think that'll play a difference in this fight?
When he gets on the ropes, the best thing.
Oh! Oh, big right hand, but great body. Low shot from Israel Gonzalez, apparently. Why is
this is a really good round for Chocolatito.
Yeah,
Time to distance. The torso that chops a man in half and keeps him in place. And there's that subtle shift. And
my internet shipping too, apparently, Joe.
Oh man, 2-1, another one.
What is he saying?
Yeah, he's saying that Israel threw like the elbow.
Cholatito Gonzalez. Getting better and better, in my opinion, as these rounds go on. Yeah. Good body shot from Cholatito.
Breaking that body down there,
I'm gonna tell you the exact. Listen, if he stops him, I know the exact punch this fight's gonna end on. It's gonna be a right hand.
Push that body, push that body.
He better be careful with that hook.
I don't know. Israel Gonzalez right now not moving as much.
Yeah, Israel Gonzalez he about to get folded up like a blue steel chair.
Really good round for
Like a blue steel chair.
because Gonzalez can't continue moving laterally with that much pressure.
Israel Gonzalez, you know, he's good and all, but we ain't gonna confuse him with Guy Estrada. He's there to be hit.
Oh, nice shot. Oh, not like the shot. to the body.
That's crazy, bro. How are you on the undercard of 2 fighters you beat?
Disrespect, bro.
Yeah, like.
But it's okay because as long as Estrada does what he needs to do in the next fight,
Yeah.
if Chocolatito wins this fight, he gonna make them respect him when he fights Estrada.
Yeah, no.
He gonna beat the brakes off Estrada. Hey, listen, I'm not gonna get too cocky right now, but if Roman Gonzalez wins this fight, I'm telling you right now, when he fights Estrada, he gonna beat the shit out of that boy.
Man, 3-0 Chocolatito, you know.
Wrong side wants to fight him.
Juan Pablo, my man Juan Pablo, you know, Pablo's like he's slowly becoming a boxing fan. He said, man, that pressure he's putting with him is just top notch. Yeah, man, that's one of my favorite fighters. It's the pressure, but it's the way he applies the pressure. He's not just going right up to you. No, he's fighting you an angle to the side. He's very at the speed of his punches. He's shifting. He'll throw a punch with his right. He'll be over here with his left. You know, he's catching his shoe and he's doing all kinds of stuff. He's one of the if you're someone who's into the subtleties of boxing and you have that eye for boxing, Chocolatito is one of the most fun fighters to watch. And even if you're not someone who has that kind of eye for boxing, he's always coming forward. He's always throwing punches. He comes to fight. Every fight he comes to fight, and he's getting better. Like a good body shot. I was talking to this trainer one time, and he was telling me about the old school fighters, how when they get into the older years, they had this thing to where they fight themselves into shape on fight night. And that's what's happening with Chocolatito. As these rounds go on, he's fighting himself into shape. He's getting better. He's bouncing on his toes more. You know, his punches are getting crisper and sharper. You know, he's got a great idea of his range.
I also believe that Israel Gonzalez he's not moving as much anymore because he feels that pressure.
Yeah, he's not like 28 no more. He can't throw 10-punch combinations. He's got methodical. You see in Chocolatito, he's being methodical. You know, he's got a guy in front of him who's going to come to fight, and it's funny. It always happens when Chocolatito fights someone, they fight completely different. When you know, Cuadras is a guy that likes to box and move, but when he fought Chocolatito, he boxed and moved times 3. Here comes Israel Gonzalez. Oh! Good left hooks the body there from Chocolatito. And you see that tight guard from Chocolatito. He's guard real tight. You know, it's round 4, so, you know, at some point you got to think the age is going to show from Chocolatito. So far, it hasn't. So far, he looks like he's a younger guy. They might need a drug test, man. They might need a drug test, man. He looks too good right now.
All right, another body.
Man, I think he might end
He's slowing Gonzalez down.
Israel? Yeah. Is there right now? I'll tell you about. Ever since he started training with Caballero, that's been his money. Come down. Chocolatito, get out. Get out, chill.
Wait, hold on. I saw him just talk, though.
Oh, he was just talking. Chocolatito, shit. Let's go, chill. Let's go. Roman Gonzalez wants all the smoke.
It really is artistic. The punch selection that Chocolatito.
Man,
he's like Triple G, bro.
Yo, I want to miss this. I don't care what happens, man. I want to miss the dude when he's gone. When he leaves the game of boxing, I want to miss him so much. Calm down, Chocolatito.
All right. Oh,
sorry. Good left hook. Good right hand from Israel Gonzalez. But Israel Gonzalez, you know, he's landing a lot of punches. Chocolatito has to be very, very weary of these punches that he's taking. But man, he seems to be getting the respect of Israel Gonzalez. Israel Gonzalez has come forward. I want some more.
yeah.
All right, I got it 4-0. I didn't think I'd be saying this, but I got a 4-0. I got a shutout. I can see 3-1, but that's it. 3-1 max.
Stealing the rounds by making it look like he deserved it in the last 10 seconds with a flurry.
MMA champ says 3-1 Israel Gonzalez. You tripping?
But it was
got a 3-1. Is you crazy? You serious?
I mean, this is one. I mean,
he's got 3-1. No, 3-1 Israel Gonzalez, not 3-1 Chocolatito. He's saying
oh wait, Israel?
Yeah.
I understand 3-1 Chocolatito. No, man.
I mean, shit. If you wanted to be, I mean, no, I can't see a 2-2. I'm sorry, I cannot see 2-2.
Like, I have a 3-1 Roman Gonzalez. Israel Gonzalez actually did good in that round. I still have Gonzalez up by
Chocolatito beating the shit out of this dude. Now, in these next couple of rounds, that age might show, but for the time being, he's winning this fight. You know, Israel's a bigger guy, so I'm thinking maybe at some point the youth might show up and maybe Chocolatito gets hurt, but so far that has been the case. I feel like we're 2015 again. Oh, calm down, Jeff.
Yeah.
Israel Gonzalez landing some good punches on him. But Chocolatito's doing a good job blocking. He's keeping a good tight guard moving forward. Good right hand from Chocolatito.
Body, and then he followed up with like.
See, that's what Israel Gonzalez needs to do. He can't stay
And one thing that he does great, better than anybody in boxing, I think, is Roman Gonzalez does not waste his punches. When he throws punches, it's at the right distance. Everything he does has a purpose. Every movement, every shift, every time he puts his hands up, it always has a purpose.
Speaking of purposes, bro.
And here goes. Ooh, yo, he's and I love how you're seeing right now. He's backing up the bigger fighter in Israel Gonzalez, and he'll throw a left shot to a shot to the liver on the left side, a shot to the liver on the right side. He'll come up top with an uppercut. I mean, you just don't see fighters with this kind of punch selection.
Like everything is so compact, but it comes from all angles with such power.
There you go. Israel Gonzalez, so credit to him so far. He's hung tough. He's looked dangerous in some spots this fight, but the constant pressure, the steady stream of punches, the angles, the shifts from Chocolatito Gonzalez have just been too much for him.
First half of this round, completely belonged to Chocolatito.
Oh, good body shots there from Israel Gonzalez. But one problem that Israel Gonzalez I see that he's having is he'll land a body shot and he'll throw a straight right hand, and he can't seem to get that straight right hand through. I think if he can land those same body shot combinations and get that straight right hand through, it will really change the whole course of this fight. Oh, good right hand from
Prime Chocolatito as far as his punch selection and coming forward and moving his head and getting on
I don't understand how this man has such cardio.
Gonzalez?
Chocolatito, yeah, man, I don't understand.
Roman, yeah.
Chocolatito's not getting hit
I do.
too solid with power.
Yeah, Jesus
Whenever he
Christ.
does get hit,
That's it.
speed and combination
God bless him, man.
of Israel Gonzalez, but nothing really powerful yet.
And one thing about Chocolatito too that makes him such a good fighter is every punch he throws, no matter where it's from, is always on balance. You hardly ever see him fall off balance. You just watch his feet; he doesn't fall off his balance. You know, these fighters should be studying him. I'd be studying him that day and night if I was I study him anyway just because I liked watching him fight. But Jesus, man, Israel Gonzalez, bigger fighter, known for being aggressive, has been aggressive in spots, but has been completely neutralized by the pressure, the intelligent pressure of Chocolatito Gonzalez. So I got it. I can see 4-1, but honestly, I got it 5-0. I got it a shutout. Israel has done enough to win maybe a couple of rounds here and there, but maybe one. But like the problem when you score these fights with Chocolatito is that he's so consistent and his punches are so effective. So when you combine the level of consistency with the effective punches, it's very hard to win a round against Chocolatito. What do y'all think, though? What do y'all make of this fight?
4-1, yeah, I have a 4-1.
I'm gonna tell you this: if he stops him, this is one of the best performances I've ever seen from him.
But it's the precision
Better than like the Cali fight.
It depends on how he knocks him out.
Yeah.
That was special,
Cali fight.
and I was ringside for that, so that makes it even more special.
Cali fight, Brian Valoria.
No, nothing is more special. The
Edgar
Brian
Sosa.
Valoria fight was crazy.
Edgar Sosa. Oh no, man! For me, that Edgar Sosa fight, bro. Remember?
This might be in the top 5.
Yeah.
You can say by the Cuadras, that's fine.
All right, so here comes this.
4-1 for Chocolatito.
Good job, Sergio.
You heard this shit.
Wasn't it just this guy was the other guy won 2 rounds? So we're here in round 6. It's Roman Gonzalez versus Israel Gonzalez. Roman Gonzalez is putting some serious pressure on Israel Gonzalez.
No, wasn't it somebody in like jump shot?
They said 3-1.
And another one said 2-2.
Oh, he corrected himself by the way. He said 1-3 Chocolatito. He corrected himself. He didn't mean Israel. You know, you got your Gonzalez's mixed up.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Israel Gonzalez is holding on for dear life. Referees had to tell him to stop holding.
Hey, I don't want to jinx it, but what if it's so bad to the point where the judges all announce the wrong fighter?
They might. Good right hand from Roman Gonzalez. Chocolatito punching through the guard, around the guard, stepping around him.
Here in Mexico City, those spurts are coming few and far between now for Israel.
There you go.
Chocolatito is just picking him apart.
And this is exactly how the fight.
Man, he's so precise. The way he punches.
Check that body out. And
I want you guys to understand something so you can truly appreciate this performance. This is a sports weight class. He's not naturally a 115 pounder. He's grown into the weight over the years, but this is not his best weight. And doing to Israel Gonzalez, one of the top 10 best fighters in the division, one of the most dangerous fighters without a belt in the division. Just icing it right now. Oh my God, look at the defense. Look at the way he stands there and makes you miss while standing in front of you and throwing 8 punches.
He's not trying to really put too much behind those punches. He just
Someone said the winner should fight Teofimo Lopez. No.
aggressive fighter, but with intelligence. It's our artistic
At a catch weight of 126.
I'll tell you this though, if there was a way that you could shrink them and they could be the same size, I think Teofimo will get stretched. I don't know. Actually, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. But Chocolatito could get any fighter on for the money if they're the same size.
Just to support Chocolatito as he rose through the ranks.
I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I know. Listen, y'all might think I'm crazy for this, but I think Roman Gonzalez might be the best offensive fighter in boxing in the last 20 years.
Other than Manny Pacquiao?
That's the only person that I think might be, other than Manny Pacquiao. You know, but he's there's an argument to be made because Pacquiao don't got his defense. He stands in front of you and throws 10 punches and you can't hit him. GMB says, will Chocolatito's stamina hold out? I think it will hold out. I hope it does.
I'm already halfway through the fight.
We're halfway through the fight.
And I already have him 5-1, you know?
Everybody has him. I got him up 6-0. He got him up 5-1.
For the Nicaragua.
Yeah, Juan Pablo says this young kid won't be able to keep up. Yeah, Juan Pablo, I'm telling you, these young boys, they don't want no story.
Man,
That's why
the old lion is showing the young dog new tricks.
That's why when people tell me Gaio Estrada can beat Chocolatito because he's younger, I was like, listen, Gonzalez, it doesn't matter. His style, the way he fights, he can fight for 2 years.
Thing is though, Estrada, man, like Estrada and Gonzalez are different fighters. Yeah, style wise, like Estrada's like one of the most underrated Mexican fighters right now.
He's one of the most underrated fighters, period.
Yeah.
He's young too, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. And like he avenged, besides the Chocolatito loss, he actually did avenge his losses.
Chocolatito is I think he's like 31 no, he's like 33 years old.
Yeah.
He's 33 years old. And just so you guys know, at flyweight, 33 years old is ancient. You know, these guys throw so many punches and they take slow beatings. So, you know, normally by 28, 29, 30, these guys are done. He's still fighting at the top level at 33.
Yeah, unless if you're like a super middleweight or light heavyweight, 33 is like still your like basically.
Yeah.
And then for heavyweight, that's where you start that's where you arguably start to get into your prime, to be honest.
33, yeah.
Yeah. So
there you go. Good right hand to the stomach there by Chocolatito. Chocolatito putting that steady pressure on Israel Gonzalez.
That huge rematch with Juan Francisco Estrada.
Israel Gonzalez, you know, he's doing a good job of keeping those elbows nice and tight, but I don't know how much more long you can keep those elbows nice and tight. You know, at some point, them elbows are going to lower, and you're going to hit with a shot.
And Chocolatito putting it on another gear now. Now he's punching a little faster.
And I already know, like, the shots to the elbows, like, hurt as it is, too. Like, you know.
Oh, here he goes. He's sitting down. He's sitting down on these punches.
He's just not throwing back.
It's hard to throw back on something.
Yeah,
he's about to get.
I can't believe I'm seeing this. Israel Gonzalez. Listen, for those of you who have never seen Israel Gonzalez fight, I want y'all to go watch Fellow Cali fight. This is a guy that throws punches. This is a guy that likes to throw 500, 600, 700 punches. Roman Gonzalez is turning this dude into Adrian. Bro, he ain't throwing no punches back.
Hey, Jalen and Saha, though, like, shout out to Jalen and Saha, though, for beating him when he was, like, you know, undefeated, too, though. You know what I'm saying? But, like none of us thought of him, like, as this dangerous fighter until he fought, so.
Someone said Cholatito has the Azteca bloodline in his veins. I mean, he ain't Mexican, but he might as well. He might as well have the Azteca bloodline.
Wait, hold on. Doesn't Saha still fight at 115?
Yeah.
Yeah. I keep forgetting that.
I mean, and Caja stopped Israel Gonzalez in this exact round.
Yeah.
Similar stories.
No, it was round 10.
Was it round 10 or 7? Was it 7?
No, it was round 10. Okay, it was 10. It was like a corner stoppage. Yeah.
So yeah, we're in 52 seconds left in the 7th round, and Cholatito, I love the way he's doing a good job of
Piecing him up like ribs.
piecing him up. Yo, Pop, give him your take on the fight, Pops.
Hey, piecing him up like ribs, baby. That's all I can say. Cholatito came to eat.
He needed ribs with barbecue sauce.
And there's nothing coming back. Like, there's absolutely nothing coming back from Israel Gonzalez.
Yeah, he's tired.
And the thing with Israel Gonzalez, too, is like, if he knocks out Cholatito, it's going to have to be by breaking him down. He's not a guy that will get you out of there with one shot.
Slowed down so much, bro. Like, I noticed it, bro.
Coming from the older fighter, the experienced fighter in Chocolatito.
Man, see, I was worried about Cholatito slowing down. This guy's slowing down.
Yeah.
And I can't emphasize enough how big of a role Marcos Caballero, his trainer, the father of Randy Caballero, I can't emphasize enough how much of a role he's played in getting in the fight at this level, at this age. The guy's been great for his career.
The one for Gonzalez,
I got a 7 rounds, nothing. He got a 6-1. What do you guys got it?
6-1.
6-1.
Man, he looks like the Valoria fight. He's just like varying the speed of his punches.
But he's got nowhere to go because
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna end. I feel like it's gonna be the same result too, bro.
All he's gotta do is put the exclamation. Listen, he's done everything but put the exclamation point in this fight. It's coming though.
Yeah, make a statement, man.
I think I said 6. I'm wrong. I'm always wrong around. I just get the result right.
Yeah.
What would your advice be right now to Israel Gonzalez to somehow find a way back into this fight?
Well, it's a round 8 between Israel Gonzalez and Roman Gonzalez.
Faster hands, in my opinion, when they're throwing combinations. So I would advise
Wait,
Israel
what?
Gonzalez to mix it up with Chocolatito Gonzalez. You have the faster hands.
He threw a body shot and then just walked away. The referee stopped the fight. It was weird.
But
But
like I said earlier,
must have thought he
yeah.
excellent.
But we're in the 8th round. Cholatito Gonzalez, Israel Gonzalez. Israel Gonzalez right now has been a straight sparring partner. It's been a sparring match so far. Ooh, look at that body shot from Cholatito. His punches are sharper. His punches are quick. Oh, here comes Israel Gonzalez. Holy shit. Good right hand and an uppercut from Israel Gonzalez. Israel Gonzalez will not go quietly. He will not go quietly.
Hey, they are fighting in Mexico.
Oh, but Cholatito says, you know what? You want to fight? Let's go. Let's go. I got something for your ass. I got something for you, champ. Hit him with a 4-punch combination. And then a left hook. Oh my God, bro. How can you say this guy ain't one of the best fighters of the last 30? How can you say that? He's punching you forward. He's punching you backward. He's punching you from the side. Look at Cholatito, the real TBE.
Another impressive thing I want to say, bro, is like unlike when he fought Califa and what was it,
Frisco. Israel. Yeah, Monaco, yeah.
Yeah, bro, he's fighting. Chocolatito is fighting him in his own country, bro. They're fighting in Mexico, bro. Fighting him in his backyard, bro. You know?
Yeah.
The road warrior.
I want it. Honestly, I'm not even sure this fight has been even been. If it's been harder than the Califa fight, it's by the slightest bit.
Yeah.
By the slightest bit. He pretty much turning Israel Gonzalez into Califa. He's turning this man into Califa round by round. Only difference is Israel throws more punches than Cal.
That's what he's been really good at, those uppercuts.
Good jab. And the thing is, I want y'all to understand something. Chocolatito is a fighter that's not known for his jab, but in this fight, he's showing you if he has to use a jab, he's got it in his pocket.
Does Israel Gonzalez have that KO power?
There you go. Good right hand for Chocolatito again. About to put another round on the bank. Another right hand for Chocolatito. Chocolatito.
He's gonna have to outwork.
Another right hand from Chocolatito. And right hand down to the stomach from Chocolatito. Oh my God. Straight down the pipe from Chocolatito.
You know, there used to be a fantastic flyweight back in the 80s and I believe early 90s. Michael Carbajal.
Yes. Oh, downstairs, upstairs, down the pipe. I mean, it's just poetry in motion, man. Like, I'm gonna miss the shit out of this guy when he leaves boxing. That's what I'm saying. Right now, Chocolatito's getting tired of you, of all these idiot writers or all these idiot fans saying that Gallo Estrada is this and he's that, and treating him like he's the Mexican Floyd Mayweather for beating Rumberside when he lost Rumberside too. Just like Gonzalez did. I'm saying, like, people are talking about Estrada like he's the unquestionable #1 guy in the division, and you know what? I'll say right now he is the #1 guy in the division, slightly. But in my heart of hearts, I know he's not the best fighter in this weight class. He is not the best fighter in this weight class.
Well, he is the lineal champion.
He might be for now. He might be for now. And I'm telling you right now.
Hey, I'm telling you too, bro. When it comes to rematches, bro, he doesn't fight. Like, Gonzalez is his only unavenged loss. So,
and he's gonna stay his only unavenged loss. I'll tell you right now. If he was taking right now, he'd be on his back. I'm telling y'all right now. I'm betting whatever you. Hey, you know what? I don't even bet on boxing. If Estrada and Chocolatito fight, I'm betting whatever you want. I'm betting whatever you want. That's easy money. But if they fight in Mexico, I'm not betting. If they fight in Mexico, I'm not betting. I got it 9. I got it 8-0. 7-1.
Yeah.
So we in round 9. Chocolatito beating the shit out of this dude. He's taking Israel Gonzalez and making him look like a straight bum, which he's not. Israel Gonzalez is far from a bum. But that's what he does. That's when you know you're great. When you take fighters that aren't bums and you make them look like bums.
That's always the case whenever you have a one-sided fight. But no, I just think that Israel Gonzalez won that round. It was only the
Jairo Galvez. What's up, Jairo? He says, "What has Andre Ward done, huh? TBE is here. The real champ is here. The real TBE. Chocolatito.
Oh yeah.
The real TV. What is listen? Andre Ward never had a performance that looked this good. Never had a performance that looked this good. Hell, you know what? You might say I'm carried away. There's fighters right now in boxing. You can name them. I won't name them for you, but pick anybody you want in the top 5, pound for pound. They haven't had performances this damn good. At 33 years old, I mean, fighting a guy 10 years younger. How many fighters in boxing 10 years older than a fighter in their prime, one of the top 10 guys in the business, can do this?
Shows you how cagey he is. Israel Gonzalez was waiting to counter.
Oh, here comes Israel Gonzalez. He ain't going quietly.
But Gonzalez, man.
This fight reminds me, I swear to God, this fight reminds me of the Brian Valloya fight minus the knockout. Every time Brian Valloya had a moment, Chocolatito came back 10 times harder. And just, yeah, like if you go back and you watch that fight, Brian Valloya would come, he actually hurt Chocolatito with a body shot, and then Chocolatito stopped him 10 seconds later.
With the body shot.
Yeah, with the body shot. Man, Roman Gonzalez, man, he's painting a beautiful picture. He's the Picasso of boxing. The Picasso of boxing is here.
Like right there, he kind of missed that glancing right hand, but he didn't fall over. So he's ready to punch with his left.
Exactly. Great observation from Sergio Mora. Chocolatito, even when he misses punches, he's always in position to punch because he doesn't fall over on his punches. Look at him. He's right in front of him. The guy missed 4 punches. Right in front of him. All he does is bend his knees, and he's right there. Boom, there's a right hand. Israel Gonzalez getting pieced up. Stepping around him like Lomachenko and throwing a left hand to the body. I don't see Roman Gonzalez buffering like Lomachenko. He doesn't need any information. He's already got it. Damn right. The way Roman Gonzalez fights, you know, the way it works is this. He's gonna fight how he fights. You better stop him. He's gonna fight how he fights, and you gotta adjust to him. He don't worry about adjusting you. You adjust to him. And truthfully, nobody's really ever truly adjusted to him. I mean, Rumberside beat him, but I don't think he really ever like adjusted to him. I mean, the second fight knocked him out.
We're getting into the desperation.
Bet you won't do it again, though.
Israel Gonzalez, if he wants to have any shot here against Roman.
I got a 9-0 Roman Gonzalez. 8-1. I can see a scorecard for that, but that's it. That's the generous you could be. I can't see no 7-2. He's the real TBE. I'm wearing this shirt right now, the magical shirt. This is the magical shirt. I bought this when he beat Cuadras.
Here we see Israel Gonzalez, trying to keep Chocolatito out with the long 1-2s. That's what his corner wants him to do.
Look at all the different punches he's hitting you with.
When you have the force
Down the pipe, around the guard, over here, down here, down here.
He's a shifty aggressive fighter. Chocolatito.
Shout out to the Nicaragua.
His defenses look pretty good too, blocking most of those shots from by Israel.
Yeah, he doesn't waste energy that he doesn't need to waste with head movement, needless head movement. It's just real subtle the way he shifts from left to right.
Hey, I'm sorry. Listen, I made a post on Facebook
as well.
last week before the Lomachenko fight. I stand by it. Roman Gonzalez got better foot than Lomachenko. I stand by it.
Only 2 losses to reset, so run beside.
He don't fall over. He steps around more aggressively. The angles he takes is just I could watch this guy fight 100 times a week and never get tired of him.
The best punches I see that Israel Gonzalez has thrown have been the uppercuts. If he can time, Chocolatito was one of those uppercuts.
Oh man, he's throwing the uppercut though.
Hand.
Israel Gonzalez is still throwing these uppercuts. He's just missing. Hopefully he don't land nothing. It'd be a crying shame if he knocked him out. If Israel knocks out Chocolatito. Chocolatito's is bullying this dude. But he hasn't been able to put him on the canvas to get that stoppage yet. So that shows you a lot about the heart and the durability of Israel Gonzalez.
Doing what he's doing, and that's just being aggressive, using force, not power, just constant.
2 minutes left.
That's just wearing. That wears on you physically. All these people mentally, you have nowhere to hide.
Oh my God, bro!
He's just touching those gloves, Todd. Just to dig downstairs with that left hook.
Marcos Caballero yelling at the top of his lungs. Shout out to Marcos Caballero. He's a friend of the channel. He watches True School Sports.
Urging, yelling at Chocolatito, keep the pressure on. You're breaking him down. Chop him down.
Oh, good left hook.
It's like he's losing.
Yeah, they are. Teofimo Lopez and Roman are in the same division. That's why I said they're not going to fight each other. Teofimo Lopez. Because someone was like, well, oh my God. Israel Gonzalez with a good barrage. Calm down.
5 divisions away from each other.
Yo, chill out, Chocolatito. Don't get hit too much. Oh, no. Come on, Chocolatito. Don't get hit too much. Don't get hit too much. Kick his ass. 48 seconds in the 10th round. Take this man. Drown him. Drown him, Chocolatito. Drown his ass. He ain't Michael Phelps. He can't swim. He can't swim. Come on, Chocolatito.
No, he doesn't.
30 seconds, man. But I'll tell you this, man. Israel Gonzalez, he remains dangerous. He hasn't been able to fully put it together so far because every time he gets any momentum, Chocolatito just comes with a 10-punch combination. 7 punches. 4 hard to the stomach. 10 seconds left here in the 10th round. I keep forgetting it's not the main event.
Yeah, I know.
Feels like it, though. Let go of your hands. Suelta las manos. Suelta las manos. Suelta las manos.
He's going to have any success.
I'm not
I got a 10-0. Chocolatito Gonzalez.
9-1.
9-1. Huh? Who? Yeah, I don't know, man. Israel Gonzalez, every time he lands punches, I can tell that they are having an effect. So I hope Chocolatito don't take too many because he's going to remain dangerous. It'd be a crying shame. I'll be so mad right now.
See, those are the fast hands.
If we don't get the Estrada Roman Gonzalez rematch, I want you because Estrada loses, not because Chocolatito.
They're shoe shine. They don't need to land cleanly, but they look nice. But those are the shots that are effective ones. The well-timed power.
What do you guys think? What do you guys make of the performance so far? Make sure you smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you're new here. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire, coming to you with another live fight reaction.
That will be for the other Super Flyweight Championship belt. This one for the WBA. That one will be for the WBC.
All right. Round number 11. WBA champion Chocolatito Gonzalez.
Something dramatic to happen.
Making it his first title defense against the guy that many people thought beat Caliphai. So he's being the uncrowned champion and the crowned champion if he wins this fight. Good jab from Chocolatito. Got a real good jab.
What does it say about Chocolatito after that demoralizing?
Man, he needs to really be careful. Israel Gonzalez throwing these uppercuts from hell, but there you go. There you go, keeping that jab in his face. Chocolatito, not known for his jab, keeping that jab in his face, keeping that lead hand in front of his face.
Coming back from that brutal knockout. Only great fighters do that. Come back from it. The Roberto Duran's. And that's why I compared him to.
There you go, good body shot from Chocolatito. There you go. Handing out rib dinners. He's handing out rib dinners like it's Thanksgiving, like it's the family barbecue. Here he goes. Here he goes.
Do you think Chocolatito gets back to the top 10 pound for pound rankings?
It's a good question.
Yes, GMB. Roman Gonzalez is one of those fighters that with him, when you study him, you gotta I've watched him so much that I can see everything he does in real time that people can't see. But like for people who aren't familiar with his style and that don't have the eye for boxing that I do, you get a better appreciation for him when you see what he does in slow motion. It's ridiculous. Good right hand from Chocolatito.
It's a good round. Roman Gonzalez here.
Good rounds aren't going to cut it. He needs a
Juan Pablo says it's a clinic. JP says it's a clinic by Chocolatito. Yes. And Juan Pablo, I'm not gonna lie to you, champ. This is a great fight, but it might not even be a top 5 best performances. That's a crazy thing. For most people, this is a great performance. But this is maybe the 5th best performance of his career.
Yeah.
And it's a pretty damn good performance.
There's no shame going the distance with a legend if this fight does go the distance, and going the distance with another champion.
There you go, good body shot.
At 23 years old, that could be momentum going forward, some confidence going forward.
There you go, another right hand from Chocolatito. Another right hand from Chocolatito. I gotta say, man, Israel Gonzalez at 23 years old. I know he hasn't really done much in this fight, but he's still there. He's still in the fight. He's still dangerous when he does land on Chocolatito, and he's showing a lot of durability and a lot of heart. And you know, eventually there's gonna come a day where Chocolatito leaves this weight class. There's gonna come a day where Gallo Estrada leaves this weight class. There's gonna come a day where a lot of these guys leave this weight class, and I think he's gonna have a chance to become champion. You know, in the future. You know, unfortunately for him, he's up against arguably the best fighter of the last 10 to 15 years. He's up there with you guys may not believe it, but as far as his skills and his resume, he's up there with the Pacquiaos and the Mayweathers and them guys.
It's like Howard said, he steps up for size, angles.
That's what I'm saying, and that's why I'm saying he got better for Lomachenko. And I didn't know Lomachenko almost any fighter, but I can't think of a fighter in boxing.
Titles in Lomachenko.
Huh?
He's won more titles than Lomachenko.
He's been a champion in more weight classes.
Yeah.
With excellent uppercut.
No, but I said he had better footwork than Lomachenko, and people were like, no, I should do a film study on that because people like.
Have you compared both of them though?
Not the footwork, not them. I mean, they're both great fighters.
Yeah.
All right, last round, Chocolatito. Dig deep, champ.
That was his last hurrah. I want you to go out. Give it everything you have. Leave it in the ring. Do it for your families.
Yeah, do it for your family. Round number 12. Chocolatito Gonzalez versus Israel. It's there. Said do it for your family. Israel Gonzalez comes out with a 3-punch combination. Be careful, champ. Be careful. Be careful, champ. He's throwing his hands. Israel Gonzalez is throwing his hands. He's going for broke. He's doing what he can, but Chocolatito, smother him. Go to the power. There you go. Roman Gonzalez handing out rib dinners, trying to put the exclamation point on this fight. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the 12th round. The real TBE added back again at work. The real TBE, the real fighter of the decade. He's here. Jairo Galvez says the best quote in boxing is "I'm a fucking monster" by Edgar Berlanga. Well, the way he said it was, "I'm a fucking monster." Gotta say it to New York. Israel Gonzalez with the shoe shine. He wants a war. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left in the 12th round. Chocolatito backing him up, trying to break him down, trying to fold him up like a blue steel chair, like The Rock and Chris Jericho. Looking for win number 50. And the first
Posting across.
Israel Gonzalez says, "Come, I want more. I want more."
Oh, nice right hand again.
Oh my God. But good defense. Good job by Chocolatito to get his hands up in time. He's doing a good job getting his hands up. He's not dropping his hands. There you go. Good right hand to the stomach there by Chocolatito. 1 minute and 22 seconds left here in the first round. Israel Gonzalez is doing what he can. He's doing what he can. Chocolatito has broken him on the scorecards, but he hasn't broken his spirit.
So for a younger guy, he should be having more energy than that.
Yeah, tell Calify that too.
A minute to go.
Oh, yeah.
None of those punches landing for Israel Gonzalez. Chocolatito answering back. Last for Israel.
There you go. Roman Gonzalez with the last 45 seconds. Here we go. Stepping around him, using the angles. Israel want to fight in straight lines. That's his problem. We fighting in angles, champ. The sweet science of boxing. Israel Gonzalez. Oh, here he goes. Israel Gonzalez. But Chocolatito with a freaking devastating left hook. I don't know how the hell this guy is still standing up. Oh. That was the first time in the start of the Gonzalez fell out balance with a punch. And he almost paid for it. That's it. And my statement stands. If you can't beat Roman Gonzalez, if you can't back him up, Roman Gonzalez, you don't beat Roman Gonzalez. My statement will still stand correct. The real TBE. I got a 12 shutout. I got a whitewash. Shut up. I didn't give Israel 1 round. Shut up. I could see maybe 2 rounds tops. 2 rounds tops, but there were like 2 swing rounds. Man, he didn't put the exclamation point of that fight, but man, because of the fact I think Israel Gonzalez is a better fighter than Calify.
Flashes of greatness are still there
for
the legend.
I don't know, man. That might be one of his best performances. I didn't think he was like after he beat Calify. I was like, okay, that's great. His last hurrah, but that's it. The great performances stopped there. Nope. They're still going.
He did it in one
MMA, the champ says he got a 93 Chocolatito. Alpha Miller got a 10-2.
Just a dominant performance by the legend Chocolatito.
Yeah, this is a freaking clinic.
Here's some of his handiwork. Israel Gonzalez started out pretty well.
Next, bro, that
middle round all belonged to Chocolatito. Down the stretch,
you mean the fight after the main event? This is like when Gabe Rosado fought that guy after Chavez Jacobs card.
Decision.
Rosado fought in front of an empty arena.
Oh, really?
After the main event, yeah. Jairo Galvez, that's right. Jairo Galvez with the only correct scorecard, 12-0. Shut out.
Or how Demetrius Andrade fought after the.
Oh yeah, Logan Paul, Jake Paul. I got 12-0 now. Shut out. Easy work. So as long as we don't got any Mexican Drew Lettermans or Mexican Adeline Burns, Roman Gonzalez should have a successful first title defense, and he should be awarded win number 50 in his illustrious boxing career. 50-2.
And I think Israel Gonzalez needed to get some respect, and he didn't get it.
He never got no respect.
If we were in an arena and we sold out to watch Chocolatito fight, they would be giving him a standing ovation for that performance tonight. But in this global pandemic, no fans allowed inside. Just a few spectators.
Hey, I'm letting y'all know in advance. I don't know when they're gonna fight, but when Chocolatito and Estrada fight, I don't give a fuck where it's at in the world. Whenever they fight, I'm going. I'm there. Whatever it costs me at that fight, I'm there. Whatever it costs, I will pay $700 to go to that fight if I have to. I gotta see him.
Over 1,000 punches in this fight. That's the 7th time he's done that. The man is an absolute machine.
He's incredible. It really is, and it alternates between timing and power. And it's just really, I'm in awe watching Chocolatito because he just does it so effortlessly.
Yeah, man. So right now we're awaiting the decision of Chocolatito versus Israel Gonzalez. If you're just tuning in, I scored a 12-0. Alex had it what? 10-2. What you have it, Pops?
10-2.
10-2. So 10-2, 12-0. Either way you slice it, Israel Gonzalez got blown out. And listen, there's levels to boxing. Israel Gonzalez is a very good fighter. Roman Gonzalez is a great all-time great fighter. In fact, Roman Gonzalez was at the champions. He did it to a champion.
Yeah,
I mean, Kyle fight got it worse than Israel Gonzalez.
This guy fought Kyle fight a lot better than he fought Gonzalez.
Oh yeah, I thought he beat Kyle fight 8 of the 12 rounds. Me and Alex watched that fight. We were shocked.
Yeah, bro, we were shocked.
We were shocked
when he got robbed.
It was one of the biggest robberies of 2018. It's one of the biggest robberies. In fact, after the whole card, we can watch it. I want to see what you think.
Now we go to the judges' scorecards. Damas y caballeros, este combate siendo la distancia de 12 asaltos, por lo tanto nos vamos con la decisión de los jueces. Fuerte aplauso a Giga González, Chocolatito González por este combate. El juez, Judge Fernando Barbosa, he scores it 118 to 110. El juez Abraham Ibarra, 116 to 112. Y el juez Humberto Olivares, 117 to 111, 117 a 111. Los tres jueces coinciden. Por lo tanto, su vencedor por la vía de la decisión unánime. Your winner by the way of unanimous decision. And he's still the WBA
Still, they said he wouldn't be here. They said he was done at the Rumbleside. Chocolatito Gonzalez, the real TBE. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Hold on, where the remote at? Where that remote at? And to think, if they didn't rob him against Rumbleside, he'd still be undefeated right now. But listen, he still had a great career.
Yeah. Respect to him. He's saying.
Shout out to the real TBE, Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez. You know, one of the best boxers of the last, 30, 40 years. Guys, one of the best fighters I haven't seen in my life, man. I'm going to miss him so much when he's gone from boxing. But, man, what a performance. You went in there, listen, for those of y'all who have never seen Israel Gonzalez fight, if this is your first time watching the fight, you might think he's a bum because that's how Chocolatito made him look. Yeah. But this is a guy in Israel Gonzalez. I guarantee you put him in there with, like, Cuadras or Julio Estrada, he's winning at least 4 or 5. He's winning at least 3 or 4 rounds, clearly. Because he can be more aggressive, but unfortunately for him, he can't be as aggressive against Chocolatito because he just,
he hasn't made like a lot of money either. They ripped him off a lot of money, I think.
Who?
They shortchanged him a lot.
Well, I'll tell you right now.
I'm talking about Chocolatito.
He's been telling him for 4 years. He told him when he was undefeated, and he's telling him now with 2 losses. If you want that guy out shot rematch, I better get $1 million.
Yeah, especially since you beat him.
He better get $1 million, man. If there was ever a fighter in boxing that deserved $1 million plus payday, actually, honestly, like fuck $1 million, he should get a $4 million payday.
That's what I'm saying.
I know, like okay, the flyweights and there's not much money available, but listen, this ain't no regular flyweight we're talking about here. This ain't no regular flyweight. This man is any flyweight that we know and talk about in boxing is largely because of this man.
Yeah. Because
he blazed the trail for these flyweights to bring attention, being a pound king. HBO bet on him, and he turned in so many unforgettable nights of boxing. So your Noes of the world, your Julio Estradas, your Julio Cesar Martinez, and these guys, Cuadras, they have this man to thank for the attention that they've been getting for the last I don't know how many years now. So yeah.
Well, we still watching that Cuadras fight, right?
We definitely are.
Come on now.
So yeah, the main event just concluded, and now the fight after the main event is gonna happen now. The 2 guys that lost to Chocolatito Gonzalez.
You really said
That's crazy.
The 2 guys that lost to no. The main event happened. The main event happened already, but now the 2 guys that lost to Chocolatito Gonzalez, they're gonna do a little fight. They're gonna do a little fight now. Just to see who.
You mean the lineal champions taking on the former champion? Yeah.
I mean, you could say that. You could say that. That's one way of putting it. But I like my way better. The 2 guys that lost to Chocolatito Gonzalez.
I mean, it just seems like it's too much to say, don't you think?
Is it not true? Am I telling a lie? Did they not? You go on Boxer and see I'm telling a lie. What do you guys think, man? Because I mean, hey, these two guys both lost Chocolatito. It doesn't make. Listen, there's no shame in that. Guess what? 52 people fought Roman Gonzalez, and 50 of them lost. So guess what? There's no shame in that. And really, 51 people lost. 49 people. No, he's had 52 fights, and he's fought 51 men. So 51 men
his net worth only 5
have
million
lost.
After the he fought Kalia fight. His net worth only $5 million. Jesus.
It's okay. He ain't complaining. But yeah, as for the main event, listen.
So Otha Jones had a draw.
Oh, he had. Yeah. So they were saying that. Let's recap the card. Now that Alex just found out Otha Jones had a draw. So yes, let's recap the card for you guys that are just now here, that weren't here with us earlier. We had Otha Jones III, hyped up American prospect who came to this fight 5-0. No, I like Otha Jones, but he is hyped up.
Yeah.
I like Otha Jones. I met him, interviewed him, great kid. I don't wish nothing better Otha Jones. Otha Jones fought this guy named Mendoza, and Mendoza was really in his chest the whole fight. And Otha, his punches looked slow. He looked lethargic. He looked confused, especially from Otha, his southpaw. I didn't score the fight, but I thought he lost. And I thought he was very fortunate to get out of there with a draw, to be honest with you, in Mexico. Right. He better thank his lucky stars he got out there with a draw. He won't get another blessing like that again.
He's what, 3-0 now?
He's 5-0-1.
Yeah.
So he drops a 5-0-1. Hold on, man. He drops to 5-0-1. And that was the first American prospect that fought on this card. Then you had Austin Emma Williams fighting Esau Herrera. He was 19-11-1. Been stopped 8 times coming into the fight. He looked to be the most easy opponent of all the prospect fighters, and it couldn't have went any more perfect for him. With him being such a young fighter, having less than 10 fights, he needs as many rounds as possible. And he got the rounds, got 5 rounds in the bank, so he knocks off some ring rust because of COVID, gets some more ring experience, and he put the exclamation point on the fight. He stopped him, in really good fashion. So good for him. He improves to 6-0, 5 KOs. Then you had Diego Pacheco fighting a cable worker, a cable guy.
Oh, he's a cable worker.
A cable guy. He fought a cable guy in Juan Mendez. He works cable guy. Yeah, I ain't knocking it. I'm just telling you what he is. Yeah. He was like 5'8", and Diego's 6'4". And he wants to make it that fight. He got him out of there in 2 rounds. We had Julio Cesar Martinez versus forgot the guy's name. Cayero. And he looked devastating in that fight. I mean, devastating. He looks the part. He's getting better every fight. And I think for the first time, maybe I didn't notice it before, but for the first time, I saw some technical skills from Julio Cesar Martinez. The way he was bouncing on his toes, moving laterally, throwing punches in between switching stances. It was beautiful stuff. And he looks like he's going to be a serious threat to Gallo Estrada or Chocolatito when they do fight. And honestly,
they're in different weight classes.
No, but he's gonna move up.
Oh, he's gonna
at some point. Yeah, he's gonna move up.
Yeah.
So when he moves up and he steps up to the real TBE, I'm looking forward to that fight because honestly, Roman looked great just now, but he's at that age where any moment he could fall off a cliff. But all right, I'm gonna enjoy every Chocolatito performance while I can. And then in the most recent performance, we had Roman Gonzalez, aka the real TBE, turning another classic performance to add to the long, illustrious career that he's had in boxing. And he improves to 50-2. I mean, what a record. 50-2, 41 KOs, 4 division champion, lineal champion at flyweight, pound for pound king, the only Nicaraguan fighter in the history of the sport to win a weight class, to win a world title on 4 weight classes, crowned by Floyd Mayweather himself as the pound for pound king of boxing. Roman Gonzalez. If he ain't first ballot Hall of Famer, I don't know who is.
And for Julio Cesar Martinez, his number 1 mandatory is McWilliams Arroyo.
Okay. He was supposed to fight him too. That fight got because of COVID. So that's the card in a nutshell. Our next fight. I won't call it the main event. That's already happened. Our next fight. Oh, they're in the ring already?
Yeah.
Shit, they are. They're already in the ring. Where's the remote? Pops, where's the remote? Oh, right here.
Right.
So our main event is about to start. Gallo Estrada and Carlos Cuadras are both in the ring, and it's gonna be a hell of a fight. So
Estrada did it once, do it again, but
I think he's gonna win a 117-111 decision. I got Estrada 117-111 already. Drop your predictions down below. Who do you got? Estrada, Cuadras in this rematch?
Honestly, bro, I'm gonna make a bold prediction, bro.
What's your prediction?
I have him stopping Cuadras in round 10.
Ooh, Alex is going with the bold prediction.
Yeah.
He said that he gonna stop Cuadras. Shout out to my main man, Alexis Rosales Ruiz, a longtime subscriber of the channel. He says Roman Gonzalez will get a decision over Estrada. I agree. Well, I don't know about that, depending on where it's at. I think he might fold him up if they fight. Jairo says, I want Cuadras to win. I want history to repeat, but change things. Cuadras fights Cholatito, then loses Cholatito, fights Rumberside, but knocks out Rumberside, then retire. That would be such an amazing way to end his career. If he beat Estrada, Cuadras, and then Rumberside. Can you imagine that? Listen, I like Gallo Estrada, but I'm going for Cuadras. I'm going for the underdog.
Yeah, so nobody wants to see him fight Kazuya Ayoko or Jerome Nasaha.
And Kaz can't even get a fight with anybody. Wait, I'd love to see Charles get a fight in Kaz.
Yeah, well, why are people ducking him or like?
I think it's a bit of both. I think people. I actually think he's being ducked, but not by Cholatito. Tekken promote. Oh yeah, I'm going for Cuadras because he signed with my favorite promotional company, Tekken Promotions, the best promotional company. Mr. Honda. Yeah, but Estrada, he's not with Tekken Promotions, so I'm not going for him. I'm taking Promotions all day. Tekken Promotions, bro, the best.
Yeah, he has taken on his own.
Yeah, I'm picking Estrada to win a unanimous decision, but I'm gonna be rooting for Carlos Cuadras for the upset. I want him to win.
Hey, Jorge Linares is a taken fighter though.
Exactly.
Yeah. And it's crazy, man. I was high on Linares, but yeah.
Look, there's my boy Fernando with the mask on. I think you might have met him before. That guy in the green shirt with the mask on. You can't really tell.
Oh, they all have a
No, but the guy with the black and the green on.
Yeah, there's two guys with the black and the green.
No, right there. This guy.
Oh.
He's been in a bunch of local fights. Gallo Estrada looking to make history tonight and put Cuadras' career at the top level to bed. Put him to bed. Alexis Rosales Ruiz says, I'd love to see the rematch with Cuadras as well. I think Roman has gotten used to 115 and will beat Rumberside. Remember, he really won the first fight. I agree. At this point, I'll be honest with you. I think he's fully settled into the weight. And, I'm not going to lie to you. I'd be on eggshells watching the fight, but I think he would beat the shit out of Rumberside if they fought right now. I think he would erase him from the 115 if they fought. I think he'll beat him soundly. Because he fought Cholatito when Cholatito wasn't. He fought Cholatito at the perfect time. His trainer just died, coming off a tough fight with Cuadras. Fought at the perfect time.
Which is true, yeah.
Well, maybe he wasn't fully accustomed to the weight yet. But now, he don't want that smoke now. All right, so we're moments away from our next fight. Our last fight of the night between Gallo Estrada and Carlos Cuadras. Can Carlos Cuadras prove the naysayers wrong and thrust his way back towards the top of the division that he used to once rule over? Oh, wait, he got back pimples and he got a haircut? It's a wrap. Estrada is done.
Well, he always had a back pimple.
Guy's haircut too. He looks like he did in 2016.
These are the best of the best in these divisions. Yeah, it's been like a round robin tournament.
All right, so let me know what y'all think. Who you guys got and how round one of the rematch between Gallo Estrada and Carlos Cuadras, two guys that both lost to Cholatito Gonzalez, the real TBE. There you go. Good left hook there from Cuadras. Gallo Estrada looking to show the world and further cement himself as the number one 115-pounder in the world. Cuadras looking to get back on the throne of the division he used to run smooth over.
Pressure from Cuadras because Cuadras won the first half of that first fight.
Oh, really?
Do you think this goes the full 12 rounds?
Hey, ooh, good right hand there from Cuadras. Okay. We all know. I've watched Cuadras fight to know that he's a very fast starter.
When they know each other so well, coming off of that exciting first fight, the rematch, usually they start off a lot faster.
Good right hand there for the stomach there by Carlos Cuadras.
Gotta think Cuadras is making his second chance against
There you go.
Estrada. And he didn't get the
Good left hook
decision
there from Estrada.
he should. Maybe he's gonna be a
Good
little
action
more
here through the first
aggressive,
round.
walks into something
Make
late.
sure y'all smash that like
He
button.
catches Estrada. Fascinating matchup here in Mexico City, Mexico, live in the TV Azteca studios. Todd Grisham and Sergio.
What do you
Mora
think of the
here
fight so far, Alex? What do you think about what's going on?
It's been a minute. You know, I'm still
Processing it?
still
Or
processing.
downloading the information?
Yeah.
The history of getting cut in his fights, including when he fought Sorrento.
Good counter left hook by. There goes that signature counter left hook by Gallo Estrada. He's a known good jab by Gallo Estrada.
Estrada's one of the best counter punchers. I mean, he's brilliant.
We all know that Gallo Estrada is one of the best counter punchers in the game. One of the best you ever see in boxing. It's counter punching wise. And so far, he's caught Cuadras with a couple nice counters already.
Coming forward, you need a lot of head movement, and of course, you need speed behind the punches.
You said Cuadras started fast in their first fight. He won all
Oh, good.
4 rounds.
Good right hand. It's a head there by Cuadras. Tough round to score.
13 decision across the
You know,
board.
last fight was easy to score rounds. This fight,
You just
The first half of that first fight, Cuadras were just coming forward with no respect. Right here, I can see Cuadras not being as aggressive in the first round. And Estrada, of course, as always.
I don't know, man. I think Cuadras has actually had a consistent work rate this whole round.
I don't think Estrada is willing to give away the first 4 rounds on this.
He just falling short on that right hand,
He
though.
said that's what
Cuadras is just falling short on that right hand.
he's not going to let Cuadras start off as fast as he did.
Right hand.
20 seconds left here in the first round between Carlos Cuadras and Gallo Estrada in their rematch. Two of the premier fighters, 115 over the last I don't know how many years. Doing the rematch thing. There you go. Good body shot, uppercut. Carlos Cuadras doing what he does best, trying to steal rounds.
And I score this round for Cuadras.
Cuadras. Y
That right, Kobe.
I got round 1 to Cuadras. I'll tell you this. I ain't rooting for no damn Estrada guy. Estrada. Only Estrada I'm rooting for is Sinisa. That's the only Estrada I'm rooting for. That's the only Estrada I'm rooting for. I want to root for Sinisa. You know what I'm saying? Hyro says Mr. Honda gonna have all the belts. Mr. Honda is a Japanese Al Heyman. He's a Japanese Al Heyman. Wait, does Mr. Honda have Inoue? He doesn't have Inoue, does he?
I think he does. Yeah.
Damn, taking promotions. I want to give me a taking promotion shirt.
Cuadras looking to get aggressive, but right now the sharp punching, the counter punching of the
Taking promotion.
Nah, Frank has no
That's what's keeping the aggression in check.
Yeah, but I'm sure somebody in Japan has like a piece of them.
Yeah. True.
All right, so round 2 between Carlos Cuadras and Gallo Estrada. It's been a good fight so far. Seems a bit anticlimactic because honestly, Roman Gonzalez makes everybody look like he makes most fighters look like not as exciting. But this, good fight so far.
By Estrada, that's actually keeping Cuadras in check. The aggression that we normally see.
Carlos Cuadras is throwing this weird like little uppercut that's like it's like getting through the guard a little bit and it's getting him on the inside. Good body shot from Gallo Estrada. Gallo Estrada with the body shots.
No way. I don't think anybody has ever looked past Carlos Cuadras.
You better not look past Carlos Cuadras.
He's never been stopped. He's been in there with Chocolatito.
That's right.
With Estrada. So when this side,
He don't want to be in there with Chocolatito right now.
And like I mentioned, they've all beaten each other. Todd,
Good jab.
Chocolatito has 2 wins against Estrada.
No, they haven't. Neither one of these guys beat Chocolatito. He 3-0.
Wins against this side has 2 wins against Chocolatito. That's what I mean by that tournament style. They've been going around beating each other.
There you go.
All right, Estrada.
Gallo Estrada doing a good job of commanding the distance in this round so far.
He lost to Juan Carlos Sanchez Jr.
There you go. Good jab there from Cuadras. The thing is, so far, these guys are landing a lot of shots, but they're grazing shots. Nobody's landing no like grown man punches.
Chocolatito back in 2012, and he hopes to avenge that loss.
Cuadras stabbing him with the jab, stabbing him upstairs, stabbing him downstairs.
Yeah, these flyweights are I can compare them to the 80s in the welterweight division with Leonard and Duran and Hearns.
Oh, Gallo Estrada with a mean 3-punch combination.
Got knocked out by
But Carlos Cuadras said, I ain't having that. You want to throw combos? You ain't going to out-combo me.
Hey, by Estrada, bro, he did kind of like slip a couple there too, though. Just now.
Cuadras would like to get a win over
Ooh, good left hook there from Guy Estrada.
Who got the belt?
Estrada.
He's the lineal champion.
I'm going for Cuadras.
You are?
Yeah,
I'm going for Estrada.
because if he wins and Guy loses, that means Roman Gonzalez is automatically the number one fighter in the division.
Or not.
And
Cuadras would be the lineal champion.
and it doesn't matter. Listen to that. It doesn't matter who wins this fight because whoever wins this fight, it makes Roman Gonzalez's resume look better.
Hey, like you say, man, lineal
If
champion,
that's the
bro.
case, then Estrada might have a point. But right now, both of them
Oh,
looking like
Estrada, bro.
Cuadras looks like a slightly bigger man, and he is a slightly bigger man.
All right. So at the conclusion of round 2, there's another good round of boxing. I'm giving it to I'll give it round 2.
I'm giving it to Estrada, man.
I'll give it to Estrada.
Like,
He was just a little bit better. His punch was a little bit more clear.
Every second matters in these rounds with so many punches being thrown.
There you go. Yeah, he was a bit more. His punch were a bit more clear. He was a bit more like, he won the exchanges a bit more. So just by the hairs of his chin, I'm giving Estrada that round. I got a 1-1. My man Jairo says, I'm going to keep a close eye on Kazuto Ioka versus Kosai Tanaka. Yes, man. I'm looking forward to that fight. Maybe the winner of that fight can fight Chocolatito. I got in that fight. I'm going with the underdog, moving up from 112 to 108 or whatever. I'm going with Tanaka. I think Tanaka is gonna beat Ioka. Tanaka's special. Tanaka, the next great Japanese fighter.
Both men had their moments in that second round. I think Cuadras does better coming forward. Like I said, he's a bigger man, but he needs to watch out for the precision.
Yeah, the precision and the accuracy of Estrada in that particular round, that was big for him. It was really big for him.
Cuadras from Mexico, but he lived in Japan for
That's right.
about 3 years. He
Tekken
speaks
Promotions.
Japanese and has fought in that country
Oh, he
7
even speaks
times.
Japanese. Oh, I remember that video. I forgot there was a video of him speaking Japanese.
All right, so round 3.
Ooh.
There's that check hook by Estrada that Cuadras needs to watch out for. In their first fight, Cuadras had a lot of success with doubling and tripling the left hooks.
Well, he ain't that guy no more. He's not that guy no more. He ain't gonna be throwing no three left hooks like that no more.
That always throws the rhythm off the counter.
Good jab to the stomach there by Cuadras. Cuadras seems to be a lot more methodical in this fight, even though he's getting touched a little bit. Like, he's not throwing like the Carlos Cuadras combinations we're accustomed to. Yeah, that was a good counter from Estrada, like Alex just said. He's not throwing like the crazy 4-punch combinations that we're accustomed to seeing from Cuadras, the shoe shine combinations. You know, you gotta understand this is a guy that, he fought twice at 118 since the last Estrada fight. Been up and down.
Took a loss to McWilliams.
Took a loss to Williams Arroyo at an older age, so he's doing what he can right now. I think he's giving a good account of himself.
New age Mexican style, the Mexican style that
And here comes-
Marquez brothers brought. They need to rope this brought, where they're technicians.
Good jab from
They
Cuadras.
still hurt you. They still got that Mexican bravado and power and can take a big shot. They got the cojones there.
There you go, Cuadras backing him up. Carlos Cuadras making this round a little close right now. It's a very, very, very important 20 seconds for Carlos Cuadras and Estrada. Oh, good. Good double jab from Carlos Cuadras.
Cuadras are good in this round. Yep.
Oh, good left hook there from Estrada.
Oh,
There you go. Good left hook to finish the round from Cuadras.
Alright,
Oh! He just dropped him. Cuadras just dropped Estrada. Yo! The underdog. Oh, my God. I love this weight class. I love this.
rounds.
Get his ass, Cuadras. Get his ass. Get his ass.
Did you pick him to win? Okay.
Hold on, is it the round over?
Yeah, shouldn't the round be
No,
over?
hold on, bro. The round is over.
No, it's not over. I think
It was 20 seconds left.
all I know is,
Yeah, the round was.
I don't know.
No, the round was supposed to be over, bro. Like, it was.
In their first fight, Estrada put Cuadras down.
Yeah,
and
it's-
the second fight,
So there you have it.
Hey, it was about to be like Milwaukee and Breedis again, bro.
Yeah.
2-1.
My man Juan Pablo JP says, "What an uppercut!" Yes, Carlos Cuadras is not coming here to lose to no damn Gallo Estrada. If he thought, I mean, I honestly, Carlos Cuadras is about to make me look like a fool because I thought he was gonna come out here and just get out and box earlier tonight because I was going on. I did that. See, I did what I tell you not to do in this fight. I went on the recent form, but I should know that this is Carlos Cuadras. He's gonna get up for this big fight. That's a big knockdown.
It was that right uppercut that surprised Estrada. Estrada was gonna
Unbelievable.
and avoid a left hook.
If Carlos Cuadras gets this win, yo, I'm telling you right now, if Carlos Cuadras gets this win, put him in the Hall of Fame. Put his ass in the Hall of Fame.
Hey, bro. I mean,
We're talking about gonna be fighting over.
Huh?
What
was his fight, Tito? But everybody wants to see Estrada. But honestly, I like Cuadras more than I like Estrada.
really? Because then you used to hype up like Estrada, bro.
I hype both of them up. The only reason I like him is because he fought Chocolatito in the fight that's my favorite fight I've ever been to. That's the only reason. Style wise, I actually like Estrada more because he's a cleaner puncher.
Okay, Estrada.
Oh, you know what's happening, bro? It just happened again. The zone clock is off.
Oh.
That happened last round. That's what I thought happened last round.
Oh, they put it. They keep fucking. Okay.
The clock has been messed up. Yo, so the zone clocks are messing up.
Hey, Estrada's still. Hey, Estrada. Okay. Now Cuadras.
Yo, Cuadras' punches are really sharp tonight. He's coming right down the middle. His punches are nice and compact. You know, I'm gonna be very interested to see if you know. Hopefully, this fight continues to go some rounds. Once the fight goes to the middle rounds, latter rounds, Cuadras has a habit of in the middle rounds, later rounds, his punches aren't as sharp. He fades a bit sometimes. So I'm very interested to see if he can dig deep and pull and turn back the clock just one last time. Good double jab. I love the double jab from Cuadras. I don't think Estrada can hurt him. Oh my God, yo, he's stepping around him like Roman Gonzalez. He's throwing left hooks. Ooh, yo, he looking a bit like Chocolatito right now. Got Carlos Cuadras. He trying to punch his ticket to the Hall of Fame tonight. Oh, good straight right hand there by Gallo Estrada. Gallo Estrada let me know that, hey, I'm still Gallo Estrada, you clown. Clown. Oh, good left hook from Gallo Estrada. Yeah, honestly, even though Gallo Estrada is having some success exchanging, he's fighting Cuadras' fight. This is what Cuadras wants to fight. He wants a slugfest. He wants that because guess what? Now he's gonna step off to the right. Look at him using his legs. Look at him using his legs, fighting intelligent.
And he was jabbing.
Using that double jab's been money for him. It's been setting up a lot for him.
Exactly, that's always the case. Sometimes the crowd, the noise of the
there you go. Good shot to the body there by Carlos Cuadras. Good right hand from Estrada. Man, I can already tell this fight's gonna be controversial. I can't believe this fight is as good as it's playing out right now. This fight is really, really good. This is an amazing fight right now.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, good right hand from Cuadras. An uppercut from Estrada. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Damn.
That is a tough round to score. I'm going to give Cuadras a slight edge, but that's a tough round to score. I got Cuadras up 3-1. What do you guys have it? Man.
You guys nice?
Yeah, I have it 3-1. Well, actually, even if it's 2-2, Cuadras is still up because of the point.
Yeah.
But I have it 3-1.
I have it 3-1. So I got Cuadras up by a whole.
But hey, it's still a competitive fight, man. You know, it's more competitive than how it sounds, man.
As Cuadras has always been a fighter that does well in the first 6 rounds.
Nice combination.
Always.
After
that, he fades a bit.
Yeah, because the first fight it was kind of like that.
Yeah. But the first fight, Gallo Estrada actually hurt him. Gallo Estrada hasn't really touched him on anything too crazy yet.
Hey, Estrada knocked him down in the first fight.
I know.
Yeah, so.
Man, what man, we might have an upset brewing here, people. We might have an upset brewing. Either way, Roman Gonzalez's resume is going to improve after this fight.
It went either way.
I win either way. Either listen, with this fight, either I can say that Gallo Estrada is the best fighter he's ever fought, but if tries to win, I can debate about it. Who's the best fighter he ever fought?
He's going for the KO now.
And he said he was going to do that.
Good straight right hand by Gallo Estrada. We're here in round 5. Your boy BT, Alex, Pops, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. You know, right now, two of the premier super flyweights of their time are going at it right now. I mean, it's only the 5th round, but I think this might be one of the best fights I've seen this year.
We're in the 5th now. He's
No cap, bro. Nothing's gonna beat Zepeda.
No, nothing beats that. I said that's why I said one of. No. That's already one fight of the year.
Hey, Estrada's doing good already in this round, man. Like,
Good left hook from Estrada.
Yep.
They're close rounds, they're aggressive rounds, but I got to try to win
All right.
3-1 behind you that knockdown. So
Gallo Estrada has or Roar has Gallo Estrada winning 3-1. Yeah. The thing is that they're in Mexico, so I'm anxious to see if we're gonna get fair scorecards.
Ooh, okay. Estrada.
There you go, Estrada with the good counter punches.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's an uppercut from Cuadras, followed up by a right hand from Estrada.
Man, Estrada's doing like way better in this round.
Oh, good body shot from Estrada. I think Estrada's beginning to touch him with some grown man punch, but Cuadras is not going away quietly. He's still there. He still remains a threat. He's still throwing punches in 2s and 3s. But here goes Estrada. Estrada is beginning to land some clear punches, hard, effective punches. One of the best.
Quadras missed, man.
Oh my God, Cuadras is missing constantly with the right hand. Oh, yo, Cuadras just landed a nice right hand on the ear that Sergio Mora did not even acknowledge.
Hey. Coming back with a 3-punch combination from Estrada.
Man, I thought Cuadras was seriously done, man. I feel stupid right now. I feel dumb. This guy's elite. This guy's world class. But right now, it looks like the counter punching abilities of Estrada. Oh, and now he's beginning to land some serious punches. He hurt him. Cuadras is hurt. Oh, big right hand from Estrada. He's hurt. I think he buckled him. But Cuadras is still fighting. Holy hell. What is going on right now? Jesus.
The brilliant counter punching that we're used to seeing when Estrada going out the window and turned into a war.
This is a Mexican war.
All right, I get around to Estrada.
I'll give it to Estrada. I got a 3-2.
Cuadras
is up by 2 points. Oh my God, man! What do you guys have? What a fight! What a fight! Estrada is bleeding from his right eye, by the way.
Wow. It's a good fight, though.
Yes.
Firepower.
Don't stay in front of him. Land your punches. And
Johnny says we got a fight date, champ. Call me after this. All right, Johnny, I'll call you after this. Estrada the best, you know. And now he's beginning to show the fighter in him, you know, the fighter in him. Dang, I'm not gonna lie to you. I love this weight class. I'm gonna miss all these guys when they're gone.
Loves a good old Mexican gunslinger.
So who would you rather be right now? Estrada or Cuadras?
Estrada by far.
Hell no.
He got knocked down. He's in control right now. Even with the aggression, he's in control. He just has to watch out for the swinging left hook.
Good right hand from Cuadras. There you go. Cuadras doing it. Yo, Cuadras keeps doing this thing where he keeps taking these aggressive steps towards the left of Estrada, and I think he's trying to take away the right hand. He's tied at the right hand. He's trying to take it away. Man, Estrada is beating this dude up. He's beating the shit. Oh, Gallo Estrada. Yo, I think he might get him out of there. Gallo Estrada is landing punch after punch. Hard punches. He wasn't touching him with anything big earlier, but he's touching him now. He's touching him with some grown man punches. Oh, but Cuadras with the shoe shine combinations. But that ain't enough to get his respect. He don't got no respect for that power right now. Oh, good right hand from Estrada. There you go. Man, what a fight. If y'all ain't watching this fight, y'all ain't watching no damn boxing. Man, Estrada's showing the whole package. You know, and Cuadras, you know, all respect to him, man. I didn't think the fight was going to be this competitive. I thought Estrada was going to outbox him easily, and that's not what's happening. Good right hand from Estrada. Ooh. Oh, there you go. Good left hook and a right hand from Cuadras. And Estrada starts to be weary. Cuadras likes to throw punches from these weird angles. And Estrada is just having his way. He's doing his thing. There you go. Good right hand there from Estrada. That right hand is money. He definitely had the best second right hand on this whole card. Man, Estrada is fighting like he wants to put this guy to bed and that he wants Chocolatito. And right now, it looks like Cuadras is beginning to fade a bit. That's insane. That is insane. Yeah, he's the older fighter, and he's always been that way. Ooh. It's amazing. For every one significant punch that Cuadras is landing, Estrada's come back with 2 or 3, sometimes 4. You know, Estrada. Oh, good left hook from Cuadras. All right, so that's a
3-3.
That's a clear Estrada round. I got a 3-3.
But I saw Cuadras up by a point because of the knockdown.
So Cuadras on our card is up by a point. What y'all got?
They're constantly hitting you. Why are you moving away? Why are you being so stubborn?
Man, what a fight.
Yeah.
Yo, Carlos Cuadras, man, what a fighter. I did not think he was gonna be this competitive in this fight. I thought that Estrada was gonna walk right through him. Not right through him, but I thought he was gonna outpoint him and it'll be an easy fight for him. Because of the fact that he had been going up in weight, not looking so good in his last couple of fights. But see, that's why I always tell my dad, don't judge fighters off those recent fights, and that's what I did. That's exactly what I did.
And you think he's getting the momentum, Estrada counters.
So Cuadras had success in that first fight, getting on the inside and uppercuts to the body into the chin of Estrada with both hands. Right now, he's not doing none of that.
All right, so we head to the back half of this fight, round 7. This is where a fighter can take the other fighter into some deep, dark, uncomfortable places. So let's see who's really ready for Mexican war. Right now, it looks like it's Estrada, but you know boxing's crazy.
The sharper punches in.
You know, right now, Alex texts on his phone, and you know, if it is kind of a fight, you can text on your phone and miss the conclusion.
Bro, yeah, I tried to be.
There you go. Good right hand there from Cuadras.
Slow down.
These guys aren't meant to slow down. Cuadras and
Oh.
Estrada both have been in with the elite at flyweight, the best of the best.
There you go. Cuadras is throwing a good little jab out there. It's not snapping his head back, but it's the scoring. Good jab there from Estrada.
When your corner is yelling at you constantly like that.
Oh, Cuadras with the uppercut. He needs to listen. If I'm Cuadras, I'm looking for the uppercut all night. I'm thinking about setting it up because Estrada don't want to get hit by that. He throws it so weird. He throws it such a weird angle. Good right hand there from Cuadras. Carlos Cuadras having a better round this round. Trying to get some momentum. Jab. Man.
Cuadras has success when he punches in between the shots of Estrada.
Yeah, punch in between the shots. Come on, champ. Come on, Cuadras. I'm rooting for you, champ. You winning me over. I didn't think you had it in you. Come on, Cuadras. Good body shots from Estrada. Estrada ain't here for no Cinderella story. This ain't the movies. This ain't the movies, BT. You know who I am? I'm Guy of Estrada. I'm the motherfucking #1 super flyweight in the world. The lineal champion. The man who beat the guy your guy couldn't beat. 57 seconds left here in round number 7 in what's been an amazing fight. Just good right hand from Cuadras. Cuadras, man, I don't know, man. I think Cuadras might be slightly winning this round. It's a very close round. There you go. Good counter right hand there from Gallo Estrada. 30 seconds left. Oh. I think he hurt him.
He hurt him.
Gallo Estrada just hurt Cuadras with a left hook. Oh, my God. Gallo Estrada's punches are so precise and sharp.
Oh. I think Estrada.
There you go. Good body shot there from Cuadras. Yeah, man. This fight was, oh, man.
I don't know who.
Good right hand there from Estrada.
I don't know who did give that
Estrada won that round.
All right,
The round was close, and then he hurt him, and then he finished better. So
I have that round.
I got
Estrada,
Estrada, so
it's a draw.
Yeah.
got it 4 rounds to 3, but it's a draw. So
Because of the knockdown.
So what do you guys have right now? What's your scorecard? Let me hear from the fine folks. Imagine Andre Ward scoring this fight, and he gave Loma versus Lopez a draw with Loma not throwing in the first half.
Coming up short. There it is. 3 times he came up short on Cuadras' chin. But the more this fight wears on, the more fatigue that Cuadras gets. That punch will land.
Yeah, man. As this fight wears on, man, I think Cuadras is, I don't want to say he's done because he's still there. He's still very much in the fight. You know, these punches are having an effect on Estrada. But, man, the precision, the way Estrada's placing these punches, man. I'll tell you this, man. I said it in the first couple of rounds when he was up. If Cuadras wins this fight, put him in the Hall of Fame. Because I did not think he had it going into this fight. I thought he had expended everything left, but he's showing me there's a reason I was 35-0 and a WBC champion. There's a reason. At one point in time, he was the number 1 guy in the weight class. Here goes Estrada. Cuadras starting the round off brilliantly, moving his hands, showing great.
Oh, all right, Estrada.
In the last fight, Chocolatito threw over 1,000. These guys won't be far behind.
There you go. Good left hook there from Cuadras. There you go. Straight right from Cuadras. 2 minutes and 11 seconds left here in round number 8. Very critical round in this fight for these two premier flyweights.
Both men are taking a breather. Much deserved breathers.
Oh, good defense from Cuadras.
One guy to land a punch, and the other will wake up.
There you go. The right hands are working there for Cuadras in this round. Go another one. Otro vez. Combinations. Oh, there you go. The right hand and left hook has been working for Cuadras in this round. And it all starts with him throwing that little jab, just touching him.
Oh, he's just touching him.
All he's doing is just touching him. That's all he's doing, just touching him. Yeah, some might say that they think this is a round that Estrada's taking off. I don't think he's taking this round off. Good counter right hand from Gallo Estrada. And a left from Gallo Estrada. Oh my God, man. Oh, he rocked him again. Man, Gallo Estrada, he's showing his quality in this fight. Every time Cuadras is having a good round, this man buckles him.
And he just keeps on doing that.
Oh my God, another straight. The thing is too, when Estrada lands on you, he lands clean and effective shots. And a good left hook there from Cuadras.
But Estrada, like, also, all right.
Oh, good left hook there from Gallo Estrada. Oh, good defense from Cuadras. Another body shot there from Estrada. Estrada is handing out rib dinners like it's the family barbecue on the 4th of July. It's beautiful display of precision body punching from Gallo Estrada right now. There goes the trademark shoe shine combinations of Gallo Estrada. Trying to steal around late. But it wasn't enough for me. I got Gallo Estrada 5-3. So 1 point.
You're right. That was probably the all night. It had the most action of pretty much any fight you can see this year.
Cuadras is my boy. I like Cuadras, man. I want Cuadras to win, man.
Nah, but no cap though, bro. Quadras, bro. He was protecting that liver though, bro.
I don't blame him.
He was protecting that liver, man. Like,
Can you blame him?
In the rematch,
damn, bro.
just as close. You think maybe
Hey,
it's
that was
not
round
a
8,
slight
right?
edge here.
Yeah.
Yo, I said 10th round
It's
stoppage,
10th round.
man.
He got
So
knocked down.
could I be right, man?
You
Who
could be
knows?
right.
I'm gonna see if we can try to find the shot that he hurt him with. There was a left hook to the liver that really got the attention of Cuadras and started blocking that side of his body.
It's your boy BT. Right now, we're heading into the 9th round of what's been a wildly entertaining fight between Carlos Cuadras and Gael Estrada, a rematch. You know, sometimes these rematches don't quite live up to the first fight, but man, I gotta say,
Hey, man.
this one I think might be better than the first fight.
Hey, bro. This is the real main event right here, bro.
I wouldn't go that far.
Hey, I don't know. It's more
Competitive?
lineage on the line. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's one more competitive because Roman Gonzalez is not in
There's a
there.
knockout in the cards, Sergio.
Yeah.
It feels that way.
Good left hook there from Gael Estrada. Here you go. He starts the round off just
If it's
Isn't that
strong,
uppercuts?
the uppercut to that body
man,
shot,
and
the same body
look at
shot
the way
that he hurt Cuadras in that
Gael
body
Estrada, he's
shot.
throwing these
We
punches
kept it
around the guard, to
knockdown.
the head, to the body. You know, he's placed these punches great.
Good energy, spurt of energy here from Cuadras.
Carlos Cuadras fighting well in spurts here. 2 minutes and 22 seconds left here in the 9th round. Who will be the Mexican representative in the Chocolatito fight?
Let's see, man.
No, 'cause-
Body shot, that's what opened up that left hook up there.
Here we go.
Turning the body
Gael
shot.
Estrada coming forward, pressing forward, taking Cuadras into some deep, dark, and uncomfortable place. But Cuadras says, "No, I've been here before. I've been here before. I fought the best guy, Chocolatito, at 115. I've been there before. I ain't afraid of you, champ."
Hey, Estrada. Okay, but Estrada could also say the same thing.
He fought,
too, bro.
he fought Chocolatito in his prime, like his prime.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
I feel like this is going to be a trilogy at some point down the line. Why wouldn't you want to see this a third time?
I'd watch this third time.
Oh,
Good body shot there from Gael Estrada. Gael Estrada just breaking this man down. Come on, Carlos. Oh,
Oh, okay. Yep.
Cuadras to the uppercut and got caught. Got caught with a right hand. Luckily, he's not on his ass.
Former champion.
But there's the uppercut from Estrada.
Chris Kessler up beside back in 2015 in 6
Man.
title defenses before losing his title to Chocolatito in September of 2016. He was trying to get it back.
There you
here
go. Good
tonight.
jab there from Estrada. Good left hook from Estrada. Ooh, okay. Carlos letting them hands fly. He might steal this round. He might steal this round, Alex.
Oh, no, man. Because yeah,
There's
he's
50
throwing,
seconds left. There's
but
time.
they don't really have as much of an effect as those like.
Is breaking down, showing signs of fatigue. But just when you think he's out, he comes back with a combination of his own.
Oh, that was like power shots, man.
Hall of Fame running back Jim Brown.
Oh, look at Gael Estrada. He's trying to shift like he's Chocolatito. Look at you, Chef. You been in the lab? Good left hook there from Gael Estrada. Gael Estrada trying to really prove that he's the number one super flyweight in the world. Put further cement it. He's trying to get that Chocolatito fight. He's got 3 rounds and some change before that's reality.
Ooh,
Good right hand. And now Cuadras is bleeding from his right eye. He's bleeding from his right eye.
ooh,
Gael Estrada is slowly and systematically rearranging his face.
ooh,
Like Lennox Lewis said to Larry Metro. Look at his face, Larry.
ooh. 6 rounds to 3 for Estrada, man.
All right, that's another round for Estrada. See, I got 6 rounds of 3. Harold got a 5-4. 5-4 who? I actually thought Cuadras beat Chocolatito when they fought. Absolutely not. Never. Absolutely not, Adrian. God bless you, but no. That's just not how it went down. That is not how it went down. Homeboy, get like the first 4 rounds away.
Cuadras coming back and throwing those shots, backing up Estrada, but Estrada on the inside.
But Adrian, you're not the only person that I've heard say that. A lot of people thought not a lot of people, but people I've heard people say it before.
Just back
You know?
and forth. Back and forth.
You know, it's okay to be wrong sometimes. I've been wrong. Cuadras, man, if he was just a bit more sharper of a puncher, he would beat a lot of guys. He gets those. He's a gunslinger.
Estrada's winning rounds.
He's a gunslinger.
Was obviously a game changer.
What do you think, Pops? What do you think about this fight?
But I have Estrada comfortably ahead.
This got fireworks like the 4th of July.
Round 10. 3 rounds.
All right, championship rounds. When we talk about deep, dark, and uncomfortable places, this is where they are. Here comes Cuadras going to the body. Look at him. Yeah. Keep running your mouth. Keep running your mouth. Yeah. Come on, Cuadras. Look at that body shot you just landed right there. Look at that. Missing, making a miss. Look at that. Keep running your mouth. Here comes Carlos Cuadras. He is not going to fade. Not in this fight. If Estrada's going to beat Cuadras tonight, he's going to have to earn every last bit of it.
Digging down the body. Cuadras has never been stopped. It's downstairs that's going to hurt him and
There you go.
possibly keep him.
Pop that jaw out there, Cuadras. Pop that jaw out there. Listen, no damn rooster. Clown.
So you're saying Estrada should continue to go to the body. What does Cuadras need to do?
Cuadras needs to keep fighting those spurts and fighting out.
Fight in spurts, step aside. Fight in the spurts and then step to the side. Shoe shine, step to the side. Come on.
But you can see that Cuadras is still hurting from that body shot.
There you go. And there's the left hook. The left hook will call us Cuadras, snapping the head back of Estrada. Yeah.
That will cause him some problems with his vision.
There you go. Good defense from Cuadras. 1 minute and 26 seconds left here in round number 10. Punch and move laterally. Punch and move laterally, champ. You may never get another world title shot in your life again. Make this one count. Come on, Cuadras.
He was heavy from last time I seen him fight.
Huh?
He was like big and heavy.
You can see Cuadras
Yeah, he is.
blocking that side of his body, the right side of his liver. He doesn't care about the headshot.
Oh, good left hook there from Estrada in the last minute of the 10th round. Championship rounds.
That's when Estrada's counterpunching comes into play.
Make sure y'all smash that like and subscribe button if you haven't done so already. You know, great fight we got on our hands right here. The winner of this fight is looking at getting a rematch with Cholatito. The shoe shine combinations, the angles. This is Carlos Cuadras. Bro. Carlos Cuadras. He gonna make him earn it. Good body shot there from Estrada, from Gallo Estrada. I want Cuadras to win. I want the underdog. Oh, good right hand there from Estrada.
Estrada getting the best of that exchange.
There you go. Oh, man, good counter right hand there from Estrada. Estrada might steal this round.
First time I've seen either fighter really go for a tie-up. Good uppercut.
Man, that's a tough round to score.
I think he won that round.
I think so too. That was a good round by Cuadras.
I think Cuadras slightly won that round. He almost gave it away.
I have a 6'4" Estrada.
6'4" shot. I got the same card as Alex. Me and Alex got the same card. 6'4". That's right. That's right, Hyro. Cuadras says, you got a family. You damn right. You got a family.
Sharks in the ocean.
Cash Cow says, I just got home. Did Cholatito win? He won in dominant fashion. He won. I scored it at 12-0. He scored it 10 rounds to 2. He scored 10 rounds to 2. But either way you slice it, it was a. If it's not the first time you heard it, then I'm not wrong. Then look at Cholatito's face after the Cuadras fight. You can't. You don't judge fights on face. You judge fights round by round. You know, and I'm not gonna lie to you. The large percent of people that said Cuadras won were people that like Andre Ward, that wanted to discredit Cholatito. It's very few people that were objective boxing fans that thought Cholatito lost to Cuadras. You know,
Lift up your hands.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying you're one of them, but I'm saying a big percentage. Like, if there was 10 people that said Cholatito lost to Cuadras, of those 10 people, like 7 or 8 of them were Andre Ward like fans that wanted to discredit Cholatito. We're round 11. Oh, a big right hand to start round 11 by Gallo Estrada, and I think he's hurt again. I think he's hurt again. Oh
This
man!
is the same round he knocked down Cuadras in too.
Gallo Estrada just dropped
the
Carlos
first fight.
Cuadras. Oh man! I think the end might be near for our friend El Príncipe Carlos Cuadras.
I was just 1 round.
Here come the right hands. Here come the laser guided missiles. Oh my God! They're trading punches in the center of the ring. Oh my God! the precision of Gallo Estrada is piercing the guard of Carlos Cuadras, snapping his head back, left hook, right hand. Oh my God. Oh my God. Come on, Cuadras.
Bro.
Oh no! Yo, he
Face
gets
first, bro.
he gets ironed him out with a right hand.
He ain't getting back up.
He ain't getting back up. Oh, he's up.
Oh,
Cuadras is up.
okay, what a warrior, bro.
What a warrior, man. Oh my God, Cuadras. That right hand would have ironed out most fighters. 1 minute and 56 seconds left here. Can Gallo Estrada put away Carlos Cuadras, become the first man to stop Carlos Cuadras? It's never been stopped before. He's fought Roman Gonzalez, he's fought Cholatito, he's fought Gallo Estrada one other time. Nobody's ever stopped this man.
Okay.
Man,
All right.
he don't even want to open up right now.
Okay. All right. Yeah,
1 minute
all right.
and 30 seconds.
Uh,
Gallo Estrada, Cuadras is holding on for dear life. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Here comes Cuadras. Here he comes.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Here comes the right hands. It's coming again. Here comes the right hand again.
One of the best fights we've seen in 2020. Cuadras is still throwing.
Man, Cuadras, I don't know what the hell this man's made of. Good uppercut. Oh, he almost ended the fight with that punch, Cuadras. The fight with that punch. Oh, that's it. He punched himself out. That's it. It's a wrap. About to be a wrap. There's a right hand from Estrada. A left hook and a right hand. A right. Oh my God.
Yeah.
And that's it. That is it. Gallo Estrada has become the first man to
My
stop.
prediction was almost right, bro.
Alex had the most accurate prediction out of all of us.
What was your prediction? What was your
I had a UD.
for who?
Estrada.
This was an unbelievable.
What a fight.
Oh,
Hey, the utmost respect goes out to both fighters. Estrada for showing the extra bit of quality to put this man out because nobody's done it before. But Carlos Cuadras, man, I didn't think he had enough to deliver a performance like this, even though he lost. And man, you know, what a fighter. I'm gonna miss these guys. Listen, I can't emphasize enough. I'm gonna miss all these guys when they're gone. They've been such a testament to the sport of boxing. They've given me so many great nights, memories. What a freaking fight.
And after that second knockdown, I thought Cuadras was done.
bro,
Yeah.
let's talk about Estrada's best performances, bro. Like,
I thought he might get really hurt, but it's
Juan Pablo says, respect to Cuadras, what a fight. Oh, it was an amazing fight. One of the best fights of 2020.
Juan Francisco
damn, bro. I don't know, man. I feel like I might be saying a little too much, man, but it's up there with the Baranchek fight, bro. I feel like because it's like a lineal title fight, bro,
Yeah.
like there was so much on the line, bro. It's up there, man.
Yo, we talk about a lot of times in boxing, fighters going out on their shield. This fight right here is a great example. This fight and the Baranchek fight, great examples of fighters. You know, not all losses are bad. Like this is a loss that you can't really get. I know Cuadras is gonna not be happy about it because he lost, but man, what courage, what heart, what durability, what he showed me so much about himself. I knew Cuadras was tough. I knew that he had all the heart in the world because I've seen him fight his whole career, a big part of his career. And I didn't think he had enough in him to compete with a prime Gallo Estrada, but he went in there at the back end of his career, fighting a prime Gallo Estrada, put him on his ass, second round. But Gallo Estrada just tonight he proved that hey, he can do it all. You want to box? I can box. You want to counterpunch? I can counterpunch. You want to have Mexican war? I can do that too.
No cap, man. Yo, and he showed it, bro. He submitted it. He made a statement.
Still can't beat Cholatito, but it was a great performance.
We'll see, man. I don't know, man.
That was a good performance and all, but he gonna need to fight better than that to beat Cholatito. That Estrada would get ironed out by Cholatito.
Juan Francisco Estrada.
Well, it won't win fight of the year because of the fight I mentioned earlier. But it's going to come in second, I think, or at least be in the top 5.
Yeah, what a great fight. Shout out to both Estrada and Cuadras for 23 rounds of just great boxing. Great boxing. One of the great modern Mexican rivalries.
and
No
ended
count,
the
man.
knockout.
I feel like it's time
It's
for
just
Cuadras
incredible.
to
Lost for
hang it
words,
up.
I mean,
Hang it
I'm
up,
just
man.
Yeah, I think I
chills
listen.
going down my spine right now watching these two.
He gave a
just
good
beat the-
account of
beat
himself.
the strength out of each
Oh,
other.
man.
It was an honor and privilege to call it for sure. Won't soon forget.
And guess what? These two guys just killed each other, and Chocolatito was just chilling.
It was an amazing back and forth. Between a counter puncher turned into a slugger, and a slugger turned into a counter puncher in Cuadras.
Sure, knockdown. Okay.
Oh.
There we
The
go.
first knockdown in round 3. Cuadras put Estrada down. That uppercut started.
Damn, what a knockdown too.
And that made the Warrior come out of Estrada the very next
Yeah,
round.
bro.
He
Estrada's
turned
like,
into the
all right,
from
I see what you
counter
got.
puncher to aggressor.
But yo, you fucking with the lineal champion, bro. You fucking with the best fighter in the division right now, bro.
Fading away, but then Cuadras
Ooh.
came back and won a couple of late rounds.
Estrada did not forget about the body shot. The body shots actually kept
Unbelievable.
He ain't
Cuadras'
forget, bro.
toughness in check.
He just wanted
You
him.
can add this to the many great flyweight fights we've had over the last 5 years.
Man, no cap, man.
I can't believe that this fight was. I knew thought I had a chance to be like. I mean, everything went perfect. This fight had a chance to be great, but I didn't think it was. I thought this was going to be a unanimous decision for Estrada. Easy decision.
I knew it was gonna be like a stoppage for Estrada,
After
man.
that
Something
war,
told me,
after
bro.
that war of attrition, there's
Yeah.
no way the
I was just
referee
one
was
round
gonna
off.
stop it unless it needed to be stopped. But anytime a fighter gets dropped and he goes headfirst into the canvas, that's a good sign that the
Wait, naturally?
fight is taken out of
Was
it.
involved in this fight?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Estrada signed him actually, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go, man.
About the main event that he has set up for him.
So there you have it. Both fighters have won their fights. Roman Gonzalez versus Gallo Estrada 2 will be happening. You know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna tell everybody out there right now. You know what's gonna happen when that fight takes place.
It's gonna be
Gallo Estrada gonna take another L to Chocolatito.
I just hope that the pandemic has
I mean, he's great, but
been temporary.
Chocolatito's all-time great.
Can you imagine what they would be doing in Mexico
So that
City
concludes
right
the
now
card.
if they had just
That
witnessed
concludes the
that
card. All
and
6
looked
fights
back
are
at
in
fight
the
card
books
tonight.
officially.
I mean, some
Arthur Jones with his draw.
fantastic fights, none better.
Aaron Williams gets a stoppage. Pacheco gets a stoppage. Julio Cesar Martinez gets a stoppage. Chocolatito gets an easy 12-round
And I tell you what,
decision over Israel Gonzalez. Put on a clinic. And Estrada and Cuadras in their rematch delivered one of the best fights of the year and one of the better fights in the flyweight division, or super flyweight division over the last 5 years.
Man, no cap.
Any of those 4 guys fight each other, I'm watching, and I don't care what else is on.
That's right.
What a night it was, ladies and gentlemen, in Mexico City.
All right, let's see the
And it
post.
gets, I don't want to say it gets better, but it
Ooh,
does
my
get
boy
worse. Look
Munguia,
at this
bro.
schedule coming up here on DAZN. Jaime Munguia next week.
Shout out to everybody here, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button.
Devin
Um,
Haney getting forward November
man.
7th. Pavek and Dillian White 2, and then Daniel Jacobs.
Yo, those
and
next 3
Rashad.
fights, bro, you know I'm gonna be hyped for it, bro. Usyk,
I'm
Munguia,
excited about
Haney,
it.
bro.
All those fights. I'm
Who?
just excited
Haney,
about it.
Devin Haney?
the WBC
You mean,
champion,
you
bro.
mean the new money?
You're gassed right
I
now.
am out of energy. I mean, that fight took it out of me.
All right.
I'm wilted. I'm humbled. I'm dispirited. I'm discouraged. I need a break. I need a coffee.
Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell, December 5th.
All right. So we'll put the fight on mute. We'll put the commentary on mute unless they decide to interview somebody. But it's your boy BT. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Shout out to all 25 of
How are
you.
we gonna do it? Wait, how are we gonna know they're about to interview though?
Oh, good point. Let me
Yeah.
see.
Should be soon.
Just on your phone. On your phone. Still
All right.
on your phone. Look at the comments on your phone.
Yeah.
Showbiz says that Cuadras is on roids, and I think it might be true. I mean, I thought that when he fought Chocolatito the first time, I wouldn't rule it out because
I have it on my.
his durability was crazy tonight. You know, you can never rule it out. But Estrada has one more loss than Gonzalez, so I got Gonzalez. I mean, I don't care about the records. I just think Chocolatito is the bad. Chocolatito's a better fighter. There's no two ways about it. Oh. Chocolatito's a better fighter. There's no two ways about it. He can't sit there okay. He did great tonight with Cuadras, but the reason he was able to get away with some of these exchanges with Cuadras was the simple fact that Cuadras throws these loopy punches. and it works for him. He makes it works for him. It's actually one of the reasons why he's so effective is the fact that he throws these loopy punches. He's a gunslinger. But when you're fighting a technician like Cuadras, you need your feet and your command of range has to be pinpoint. It has to be A level at all times. And unfortunately for Cuadras, it isn't. And I can't wait for that fight. I can't wait for that fight because we're gonna have so much to talk about in the build up to that fight whenever it does happen.
Yeah, I think it's done.
If there's a crowd at that fight, as long as it's in America, or even if it's in Mexico, I will be there. I will 100% be there. I love all these guys so much at flyweight. From Chocolatito. I mean, Chocolatito's leading the way. He's my favorite fighter. But you have him, Cuadras, Estrada, Rungvisai. You had Inoue for a period of time who was doing this thing in the division. You had you have Ioka and Tanaka who are going to be around. You got Donny Nietes, German Ancajas. I mean, there's just so many fantastic fighters in this weight class, and I love these cards because I know that I'm never ever gonna be disappointed with what I'm seeing on the night. Adrian Ramirez says, I respect your opinion on why I'm picking Chocolatito to be Estrada. Just don't come up with excuses if Chocolatito loses. I won't, as long as he legitimately beats Chocolatito, for sure. But I know for a fact I won't have to come up with any excuses because that's not going to happen. Estrada can't beat Chocolatito. No, they can fight 100 times and Chocolatito will win 95 times. He'll win 95 times. That's how confident I am he's going to beat Estrada. I'm not trying to demean Estrada. Estrada's a hell of a fighter. He's world class. He's creme de la creme. He's top of the top shelf. That's where he belongs, in the top shelf. But I'm gonna put it like this: that fight we saw tonight, if that version of Estrada decides to show up whenever he fights Chocolatito, he's done. He is done. He's done. Chocolatito will fold him up. Fold him up. If the fight is in LA, bring a +1 that has a yellow Jeep. Hey, we got to keep that on the wraps, Hyro. We know, me and you know who has a yellow Jeep, but yes, I would love to be in a yellow Jeep and go to the Cuadras Estrada or Chocolatito Estrada rematch, and I'm sure she would too because she fought on his undercard. So yes, hey, we're gonna put this. Listen, I know Estrada. He won his fight, was fight of the year, but I'm gonna leave that comment up there. Roman Chocolatito is the best ever. TBE. He's the real TBE, man. He takes these fighters that are supposed to give him a hard time, makes it look easy. When he fought Estrada, a lot of people thought that fight was close. I thought it was 116, 112 Chocolatito. He beat Estrada. I think he beat Estrada and Cuadras both 8 9 rounds.
Yeah, we'll see, man.
They were easy fights to score.
Man,
they were
okay, bro.
Wasn't no confusing fights to score.
Okay, man. You all right, BT. We'll see, man.
But no. But when Estrada fights Chocolatito, that fight's only ending one way. Stoppage. No, stop Estrada. Put him on his back. Cuadras put him on his back. Chocolatito's putting him on his back. That fight's only ending one way.
Chocolatito's older now, bro.
Apparently not.
Hey, bro.
Apparently not.
Estrada's on another level than Gonzalez, though, bro.
Israel Gonzalez?
Yeah.
Chocolatito's on another level than everybody. Chocolatito's on another level than everybody.
Then Rungvisai?
He is actually. I bet you they fight a third time. He'll beat Rungvisai.
Hey, man, nothing beats that knockout, though.
I mean, it didn't happen.
Nothing beats that knockout, though, bro. You can't even lie. The way Roman landed, too, bro.
Yeah. TJ Ford says Estrada's looking like prime Juan Manio. Oh, hell no. Oscar Flores says Chocolatito doesn't want Estrada. Are you serious? Come on, man. He's probably watching that fight. He's probably laughing his ass off. Not because it was a bad fight, but he's laughing his ass off because, listen, you can't, like, some of the things that he got away with against Cuadras, he's not going to get away with against Chocolatito. Coming, overshooting with punches, falling off balance every now and then. It's not happening. It's not happening. It's not going down like that, champ. It's easy money. Listen, the fight's easy to make. Give Chocolatito the money not that he wants, that he deserves, that he's earned. Give him his $1 million payday, and you got to fight. It's easy money. It's an easy fight to make. Chocolatito don't duck no smoke. He's never ducked anybody. You can't name one fighter in all of boxing that he's ducked. You can put it in the comments. You know, I know you might get the odd person to say like Donnie Nietzsche. He ducked Donnie Nietzsche. He ducked. You know, he ducked. He's ducking in cars.
Yo, Donnie Nietzsche did one of the most stupidest things like you could do, bro.
What do you do?
Vacate a title and just look for bigger fights.
Yeah.
How you're not gonna get bigger fights without a title. Basically,
we beat it for sure. That's why he's on the run. Who's on the run? Cholatito on the run from who? He ain't on the run from. Listen, hey, you know what, man? I might offend people with this comment. Listen, do you remember when Manny Pacquiao was the Mexicutioner? Roman Gonzalez the same way. Roman Gonzalez has never lost to a Mexican fighter. He owns Mexican fighters. All the Mexican fighters, he beat them all. Cuadras, he beat him. Estrada, he beat him. Israel Gonzalez beat him.
Hey, man, but he's more older now.
He's the Mexicutioner 2.0.
Hey, bro, but with Cuadras and Estrada, bro, they were some competitive fights, though, bro.
Gonzalez ducked Estrada at 112. He beat Estrada at 112. What are you talking about? Why didn't the rematch happen? They never gave him $1 million. He said he wanted $1 million. Pound for pound king of boxing. He was fighting on HBO. He was putting the whole division on the map. They never gave him what he wanted. So he said, F you guys. They give him what he wants. The fight will happen. It's not. Listen, it's not. He's not asking for a retirement check like Deontay Wilder was when he wanted to fight Joshua. Okay, he's asking for $1 million. He's asking for $1 million. This is a guy that's never made $1 million payday, and if there was ever a guy who deserved a $1 million payday, it's Cholatito. Even Inoue ducked. Inoue ducked Cholatito. Inoue jumped the whole weight class not to fight Cholatito. He said, I don't want none of that. He said, I don't want no smoke. He said, I'm at 108. Fuck that. I'm going to 115. I ain't going to no damn 112. Because Cholatito was calling him out. Roman is not interested in Julio Cesar Martinez. I mean, I don't know about all that. You getting a little bit carried away. He's not. Listen, Julio Cesar Martinez might think he's interested in Roman Gonzalez, but it's a different story when he gets in that ring. You know, he looked good tonight fighting some nobody. But listen, so when you get in there, with Cholatito Gonzalez, it's a different. Oh my God, he did not get robbed. He did not. I always did not get robbed against no Cholatito. He was never hurt. First of all, Cholatito was never hurt in that fight. He was not the ring general in that fight. His aggression was very rarely effective in that fight, and he was getting hit. So if you want to use the 3 criteria to score a round, he was losing those rounds. But listen, I'm not going to say much. When he gets ironed out with a right hand or a liver shot or whatever it is, I don't want to hear nothing. Cholatito Gonzalez is the best fighter of his generation. He's the best fighter in the flyweights. You know, flyweight or super flyweight. He's the best one that there was for at least the last 20 years or so. Estrada was rocking Gonzalez in the last 4 rounds. I mean, I'll go back and watch that, but I don't remember that. I don't know, BT. Everybody says he got robbed in that fight. Who? Estrada? Yeah, maybe his fans, but like he didn't get robbed in that fight. He didn't get robbed. Only conspiracy theorists think he got robbed. He didn't get robbed. Take this into consideration. Estrada took a long layoff, and Cuadras is a way better opponent than the opponent Cholatito fought. I mean, yeah, he is, of course, because he's called us Cuadras, but Cholatito didn't necessarily fight a scrub. He made him look like a scrub. He's made a lot of fighters that were great fighters look like scrubs. Hold on, man. Let's do the HDMI cord. I'm trying to watch these Telemundo fights. So shout out to everybody here. We gonna watch these Telemundo fights. See what these Telemundo fights are about. Because somebody said that they advised me. They said you gotta watch these Telemundo fights. So I'm trying to get these Telemundo fights on the telly right now.
Telemundo fights.
Yeah, Telemundo. I actually know somebody in one of these Telemundo fights. Shout out to my man Otar from Warriors Boxing Gym. My main man Otar. Can't say his last name, but Otar. Guy got like 300 amateur fights. What the hell is going on? Yeah, shout out to everybody who's watching right now.
TV's cooking, bro. Let me stop.
Hold on, let me that. Talk to them on, come on.
Alrighty, y'all. So, unlike BT, y'all, I feel like Estrada, man, I feel like Estrada might come out this time. You know what I'm saying, y'all? Over time, Gonzalez got older, and I feel like Estrada's on another level than Julio Gonzalez. But we'll have to see. Wait, what the hell happened to the computer?
I have no idea.
Oh,
you're good.
There we
You're
go.
good.
There we go. yeah. Apologies, y'all, but yeah, bruh. I feel like Estrada's gonna take that throne, bruh. He's gonna take that throne. He's already the lineal champion, bro.
Throne. It's all an illusion.
He's the lineal champion right now, bro.
He didn't beat Chocolatito to get it.
Lineal champion, bro. But he beat the guy who beat Chocolatito.
That's true. But he didn't beat Chocolatito.
He beat the guy who beat the man.
Nah, bro. Roman Gonzalez is just too good for Estrada. I'm sorry. Estrada's a great fighter, but he's a great fighter. Estrada's a great fighter. Chocolatito's an all-time great fighter. There's levels.
Yeah.
There's levels. Like Estrada is like a guy that I think he might go to the Hall of Fame. Chocolatito's going in on the first ballot. There's levels.
He might.
go to the Hall of
You were talking about how Cuadras would have went to the Hall of Fame if he won, though.
I don't know, I'm talking shit right now.
Bro, Estrada, bro.
I'm just talking shit right now.
Estrada, bro.
I'm just talking shit because
Put some respect.
Because everybody's writing Chocolatito up because they say he can't beat Estrada, which is not true.
Hey, bro.
Estrada is great, but like he's not like.
Put respect on that man's name.
It's not like he's going on a Chocolatito-esque run where he's just blowing through everybody.
Respect, man. You gotta put that respect on his name.
I'll tell you this: if Chocolatito would have fought that version of Cuadras, this fight would have won no damn 12 rounds. Or no, 11 rounds. I forgot he stopped him.
Man, yeah, for real. Any of y'all interested in that fight? Well, more like later on today, you know, between Sergey Lepinets and Castillo Clayton.
Xavier Martinez is on the undercard.
Yeah, he's fighting Malik Hawkins too. Man, Clayton, I don't really know much about him, but I saw that he's like he was an Olympian in like I think the 2012 Olympics. Let me see real quick. Castillo Clayton. Alex, you got Estrada versus Roman G in second fight coming up. Me too. I'm leaning towards Estrada. Thank you, Enrique. Your friend with the red shirt just said Chocolatito is not the same, bro. Hey, I mean, Chocolatito is still good, bro, but I gotta see how he does against the lineal champion. It's because of age, dummy. Thanks for.
Oh, never mind. I got it right.
Wait, Jose Chavez just said thanks for defending Chocolatito. This guy's a racist, nationalism.
Who's racist?
I think he's talking.
Oh,
I don't know. Nah, bro. I think he's because he says thanks for defending Chocolatito.
Oh, so are you
I'm
racist?
not against.
Yeah, bro, you're racist, bro.
Damn. All
you're
right.
Racist, bro.
I guess.
You don't want to see Chocolatito succeed. You're holding him back, bro. You and all the systemic racism going on in the world. It's your fault, Alex. Yeah. Keep one in your mouth.
First round KO on Telemundo channel.
I'm about to watch it right now. Telemundo.
Shit.
Yeah, what I didn't tell you is I just seen a picture.
It's a good fight.
No, the Telemundo card right now.
It might be a tie.
One of the guys from Warriors boxing teams on this card. I don't know if he fought.
Bro, you can't even spell might, bro.
Yeah, I was telling him.
You can't even spell might, dog.
He doesn't know shit about spelling. What that guy is.
Let me see, man.
Shout out to everybody who's.
Let me see who else commented, man.
We're gonna watch Telemundo. Yeah. This guy is this guy is. He just won the WBA Fed Central title. Look at that. Look at that trinket, Alex.
The Fed Central title, huh? He want everybody.
He got the belt, bro. Who watched Telemundo?
Who's fighting next?
We don't know. You wanna watch? Telemundo card be lit.
Hey, yo, Adrian Ramirez also said this real quick, bro. Hold on. He said, take this into consideration. Estrada took a long layoff, and Cuadras is a way better opponent than the opponent Chocolatito fought tonight.
Who cares? Roman Gonzalez.
Pancho Villa just said Estrada over Gonzalez.
Man, y'all some delusional
hey,
people.
Man.
Estrada is a great fighter.
Nah, bro.
Roman Gonzalez is an all-time great fighter.
He doesn't want to face the facts, bro. Gonzalez is a all-time great fighter, but bro,
what facts?
His time is over, man.
What do you mean his time is over? His time has been his whole career. His whole career is his time. His whole career is his time. Unless your last name is Rongbasai, his whole career is his time. And guess what? if they want to make a third Rumbleside fight, listen, Cholatito, the one thing he has shown in his last 2 fights is that he's now fully settled. He's now fully settled into the weight. It's taken him 3 to 4 years to finally get accustomed to the weight. He's accustomed to the weight. He's carrying it well. He looks strong. He looks healthy.
Hey, they can make that third fight all they want. If he wins, Roman Gonzalez will still be up 2-1. You know what I'm saying?
That's true, but guess what? He will now have beaten every man he's ever stepped in the ring with, including the guy that everybody ever since Estrada beat Rumbleside, they're making him sound like he's the Mexican Mayweather. The Mexican Mayweather. Nah, bro. He's a good fighter. He reminds me of a mini Juan Marquez. He's very talented. I got the utmost respect and love for Gallo Estrada. But he can't beat
Lenio. All right, go ahead. I just had to say that.
Listen. He'll never be. Shout out to this comment here. You guys talk about Israel Gonzalez like Israel Gonzalez is just some scrub. He's challenged for the world title 3 times. He's 23 years old.
I ain't saying he's a pushover.
Only German Ancajas stopped.
I'm not saying he's a pushover, but Estrada compared to Israel Gonzalez, he's challenged for the belt 3 times. But Estrada is like a 3-time champion, bro.
I bet you Israel.
2 divisions.
I bet you.
Lenio champion.
I bet you Israel Gonzalez would be competitive with a guy Estrada. He might even hurt him.
He would, bro. But at the end of the day, bro,
he might beat him.
It's all about styles.
He might beat Gallo Estrada.
It's all about styles, man. You know what I'm saying?
Estrada went down and wait to fight Gonzalez in his first fight. He didn't get robbed. I don't know why y'all keep saying that. He didn't do anything to make that fight like.
Yeah, y'all are tripping, bro. Like Gonzalez won that fight for sure.
See my phone?
Yeah,
I need to look him up. Y'all keep saying he went down and wait. Okay, Who gives a damn? Nobody told him to fight Roman Gonzalez at that weight.
Hold on.
He agreed to it.
Too. Estrada.
Yeah, they fought at light flyweight. They fought at 108.
Hold on, bro. Let me say it, bro, because people are thinking like I'm going against this.
Estrada retires Cholatito. Nah, man. No. You're right. Warp Speed. He fought a guy that in Israel Gonzalez who, I mean, most people who are gonna say he's a bum didn't even watch the Cali fight.
Oh, he did go down in weight.
He did go down in weight.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he went down in weight to challenge the best fighter in the world, or one of the best fighters in the world at the time. Estrada retired Cholatito. I mean, the only way you're right, he's gonna retire him by allowing him to fight him and losing.
Well, let's see.
And then Cholatito will right off into the sunset. Well, that's what's gonna happen.
Well, let's see, because the guy he fought before Roman Gonzalez is some guy named German Mraz, and it doesn't say their weight. So let me see real quick, man.
German Mraz fought Fulton.
Yeah, and Davis.
He's fought everybody.
He's the only guy that went the distance with Davis.
That's right, L-Dog. Israel Gonzalez is no bum. And I'll tell you this. And I'm on Telemundo right now. I'm watching Telemundo right now. I'm waiting for the next fight. We're going to stay live through the whole Telemundo card. Shout out to everybody here. L-Dog says Israel Gonzalez is no bum, and I agree.
Yeah, no, he's not a bum. I'm just saying, though. Like,
in fact, if Gallo Estrada, if Gallo Estrada is feeling man enough, you know, at some point in time, I want to see him fight Israel Gonzalez. I want to see how he do against Israel Gonzalez. I guarantee you, he ain't gonna win no 10 to 12 rounds. I guarantee you, he won't. Official scorecard. My man from France. He says, "What a card, BT! Shout out to you, your buddy, and Pops."
Sure, man.
Shout out to Official Scorecard Boxing. Make sure you guys go ahead and subscribe to his channel. He started a podcast. It's really good stuff. I'm pretty sure that we going live tomorrow, Sunday, because he goes live every Sunday for his podcast. So shout out to him. He's doing good things in boxing. But yeah, Israel Gonzalez, the durability, the heart, the chin, the stamina. I mean, even though I didn't give him 1 round. I think the most rounds you could give him, if you're being generous, is 2. But I didn't give many rounds. I thought Cholatito won every round. And I really think that, you know, L-Dog says, I got Cholatito top 5 pound for pound now. You damn right. L-Dog. I got him. You know what? I got him top 5 pound for pound. I'll give a damn.
Hey,
that was a top 5 pound for pound performance.
But hey, bro, when Estrada, bro.
But Estrada can't beat him.
Hey, man, we'll see, man. We'll see.
Listen, it's as simple as this. If you guys never heard me say this, let me say it again for the 10,000th time on YouTube. If you cannot consistently back up Roman Gonzalez, you cannot beat him. And guess what? Gallo Estrada, I don't care if this is a new weight. I don't care if Cholatito is old. quote unquote old, he can't back him up. Therefore, he will not beat him. He might try to outbox him, but that's not going to work either. Cholatito is going to force him to fight.
Wait, hold on. He has Canelo number 1. Though.
Yeah.
All right. How do you feel about that, BC?
I feel like the pound list is subjective, and everybody has their own opinion.
Nah, you're right. And Noye number 2, Usyk number 3.
You don't got Crawford in the top 5, though, dog?
Yeah, and like Usyk, bro, like
I
love Usyk, bro, but it's like, who has he fought in like the last like what?
When's the next Telemundo fight? I'm watching the Telemundo card. I want to see some people on Telemundo.
Adrian Ramirez, yeah, those 2 fights.
I agree with you on this one. Cholatito did beat Estrada in their first fight, but Cholatito is done. His reign is over. I mean, I guess we'll find out, right? I guess we'll find out.
Crawford is inactive.
Estrada already outboxed Roman Gonzalez. No, he didn't.
Bro, Crawford has been more active than Usyk, though, bro. Like, Crawford's last fight was like what? Like December last year. Usyk's last fight was a year ago, bro. And he fought Chaz Witherspoon. Bro.
Is the Telemundo card over? Do any of y'all know if the Telemundo card is over? Because that's the only reason I haven't dropped the link yet. I'm waiting to see the rest of the Telemundo card. Crawford is inactive. Okay, I guess, but
Usyk has been inactive longer though.
Yeah.
And like,
who is Crawford's Garcia Brides? Who's Crawford Garcia Brides? I don't know. He doesn't have like that level of that caliber of fighter on his resume.
All right, Jamal Charlo at KMXBC has Jamal Charlo 1, Jamal Charlo 2. I think he beats Jamal or Jamal. It's up for us to decide.
I'm gonna cut you off right quick. If you guys didn't catch it earlier, I announced it when they were interviewing Mikey Garcia meaninglessly in the middle of the ring. Next week on True School Sports, we're gonna have a crazy lineup of interviews. So I'll let you guys know right now who I'm interviewing Monday through Thursday next week.
Wilder, Tank, and Devin Haney.
That's right.
Hey, shout out to my boy Devin Haney, bro. He's top 5 pound for pound, bro.
I got Jamel Charlo number 1. He knocked the guy down with a jab.
Yo, okay, but think about it, Brendan.
Keep running your mouth.
He has Tank at number 4, not the 1. Not the 1.
No. Official scorecard. I know the zone card is over, but there's another boxing card going on right now on Telemundo, on the Spanish channel, Telemundo. That's what somebody told me, and they're talking about Teofimo Lopez right now. So Boxeo Telemundo is on, and I'm trying to see if there's any more fights left, because I'm a boxing junkie. I like to watch fights, especially on Telemundo, because you never know. Listen, when you watch these Telemundo cards, you never know who you might see next. You never know who's the next big star that you're gonna see on these Telemundo cards. I like to watch them every now and then.
Chocolatito has.
He still's got gas. How can I know Israel Gonzalez is not Gallo Estrada, but how can people look at that fight against Israel Gonzalez and tell me that he's just gonna do this to Roman Gonzalez, and then
I'm not gonna say it's gonna be easy, bro. But this time around, bro, everything has changed.
It's gonna be worse. No, it hasn't. It's gonna be worse.
No,
it's gonna be worse. This time, Gallo Estrada he's ending the fight on his back. That's what
Cash Cow said. Haney's a hype job until he beats a highly
fact. That is 100% fact, bro. All these people in boxing talking about Devin Haney as if he's on the same level as Teofimo Lopez. Absolutely not. Because I live in reality. I don't know what planet you live on, or the people that like Haney live on.
Hey, I just see how I see it, bro.
No. I don't know. I live in reality. Devin Haney's whole reputation right now, he's living off of hype, potential, and sparring rumors. Nothing he did. He's done nothing in the ring.
Well, rumors, bro. There's videos too.
Rumors.
I mean.
Just
kidding. My real top 4 pound for pound list is Canelo, Inoue, Josh Taylor, Usyk, and Teofimo.
And then they were saying too, like, we watched a Devin Haney fight where Devin Haney was like, "I'm a fucking contender." We watching that fight.
He had said in that voice, man, and I don't know what this man is talking about. But bro, let the man be excited about being a contender.
No. But like we watched that. I was watching that fight a little bit. Oh shit! There's a Telemundo's on right now. My man. Oh yes, this is the fight I wanted to watch. Otar Arano Cien is fighting right now on Telemundo. He trains in South Florida at the Warriors boxing gym. He's got like 300 amateur fights. He's fighting Emiliano Garcia in an 8-rounder. So we're gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch my man Otar. I don't know if y'all got a link. I don't know how that works, but I'm gonna watch this fight. Look, Warriors Boxing Gym. My man Timur Bragomov in the corner. Telemundo. We watching Telemundo right now.
Yo, they skipped the introductions and everything. God damn.
I think this might be on tape delay because sometimes Telemundo shows the fight on tape delay.
They always do that. I noticed that.
So Otar Erano, I can't say his last name. Just Otar. He trains at Warriors Boxing Gym in South Florida. You know, this guy is probably the second most athletic guy in the whole gym. This guy is doing gymnastics and shit in the gym. This guy like 300 amateur fights. And he's someone that they've told me a lot about. They told me BT, True School Sports. You gotta look out for this guy. This guy's gonna be something, you know. So we watching him right now. One thing about Otar is he moves around a lot. He's moving around. He's in the white trunks. He's moving around a lot right now.
Exactly, Janky Wave. Because Fortuna, bro. Who did Fortuna decide to fight? They announced him fighting some C-level fighter, bro.
Oh, who do I put that he needed to fight? I don't know. He could have fought one. He could have fought those two guys that are gonna fight each other now, in Comey and Verdeo. He could have tried to pursue one of those fights. I never heard him call the names out. They say he calls out everybody, but he didn't call out Verdeo or Comey, and those would have been good fights for him.
All right, let me go. Let me do my fact check real quick.
They're fighting him now. They're fighting each other now. They just announced the fight yesterday.
No, I mean for Devin Haney and Richard Comey.
Devin Haney don't want no smoke. Or maybe he does, but like I don't think like people are ducking him. Why would they duck him? He's not even a champion. He's not even a champion. Why would they duck him? The WBC said he's not a champion, so we'll go with that.
But BoxRec says otherwise.
So Otar from Warriors Boxing, good right hand from Otar. My first time watching him fight, actually. I've seen him train, but I've never seen him fight. Ooh, good right hand from Otar. He got good timing. Good timing there from Otar.
Hey, Devin Haney did say Teofimo Lopez will easily beat Richard Comey.
He said that?
Yeah.
What does that have to do?
I'm not saying that has to do with anything, but like
Chocolatito, top 5 pound for pound. Now you're listening. Yes, at one time I did consider Chocolatito pound for pound, but after the KO from my side, he went off the radar. No box analyst has Chocolatito in the top 10. Well, I don't know, man. His last two performances, I'm not gonna say that he is top 10, but I'm gonna say that every performance since the last two performances, he's getting closer and closer after every fight. Y'all want to know where you can watch Telemundo fights? That's a good question. I'm not even sure, but I'm gonna look myself. Let me see. Where can y'all watch Telemundo fights? Because I'd like y'all to watch the fights along with me, so you guys can get an idea of what I'm watching. See, Crack Streams doesn't have Telemundo, because I mean Telemundo. Telemundo is like they say who gives a damn about Telemundo? Yeah, good stuff from Otar. Otar from Warriors Boxing Gym doing his thing. Man, I can't find no Telemundo links anywhere. F it though, I'm still gonna stay on live for Telemundo card. Even though y'all don't know what the hell I'm watching, I'm gonna stay live for Telemundo. I've never heard of Devin Haney. Who is he? He's this very talented, supposedly very talented lightweight prospect in boxing, who is being looked at as an elite lightweight, despite the fact that he's never done anything to warrant him being an elite lightweight. So, yeah. And I like Devin Haney. I met him in person. Nice kid. I wish him nothing but the best things for his career. Except when he fights Teofimo Lopez. I want Teofimo to beat him. But I don't understand why people get off like talking. They're talking up that Haney Lopez fight as if they're on the same level when they're not. These guys like Garcia and Haney, these guys gotta do something to live up to the standard that Teofimo is setting for these young fighters.
Hey, another reason why he fought Gamboa instead of Comey though, because Gamboa put up a better fight against Tank than Comey did against Lopez. That's all I'm gonna say, bro.
That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life,
bro.
Nah,
bro. You wanna know why? Because
H Money, is that you?
Richard Comey, bro. Like
78
he got stopped in like 2 rounds, bro.
78 Sports TV, is that you, chap?
Gamboa, bro, was making Tank struggle, bro. That's why, bro. So, and plus, Gamboa has the way better resume too, more accomplishments, bro. Comey won some vacant world titles.
Comey actually won a round.
Not really.
He won the first round. Yeah, he did win the first round.
Let me check on box record.
Oh
Black and
God,
white paper.
we going everything with box record.
And I don't
Yeah.
remember him winning the first round, bro.
I thought he won the first round. I actually remember watching that fight and thinking,
So you're giving him the benefit of the doubt now, huh?
yeah.
All right.
No,
That's
I'm not giving him that. He won the first round.
all right. That's one round compared to, the rounds that Gamboa won.
What rounds did he win?
Man,
Did he win a round?
only one judge gave Comey the first round, but the other two.
And which judge was it?
Eric Malinsky.
Exactly. I don't know who he is. That means he's good.
No, but the other two, bro, majority rules, by the way. Because you never heard of this thing called winner by split decision. All right, there we go. So there you go. That proves my point right there. Nobody really wants to fight Davey. He's gonna take what he can get.
Oh, good right hand from Otar.
That's right, man.
Iron him out with right
That's
hands.
right, Janky Wave. All right, Pops. Have a wonderful night.
Yes, hit that like button. Does Lopez beat any of the following? Prograis, Taylor, Ramirez. He beats all those guys except maybe Taylor. Good left hook there from Otar. Look at my man Otar. Let me find out. I didn't know Otar could fight like that. I knew he was agile, but shit, he got pivots nicely. Look at him pivoting nicely, stepping around.
Gamboa got fucked up
Yo,
for.
if
12
anybody
rounds.
knows where to find the Telemundo fights,
All right, dog, but for a one-legged fighter, that's still more impressive than Comey's performance, man. All right, that's all I'm gonna say right there, man.
honestly, man, Derrick needs to fight someone like just halfway
Yo,
legit. He hasn't fought anybody. The best
He
guy
went
fought.
12 rounds with Tank on one leg
No.
and won a couple.
Didn't he get stopped?
Yeah, in the 12th round.
He didn't go 12 rounds then. He won 11 and a half. He won 11 and a half rounds.
He went to the 12th round. That's basically that still counts as a round
Oh.
of box rec. So therefore,
Otar,
he did
the
win
body
12
shot.
rounds.
Okay, Otar. Yo, Otar, South Florida. South Florida, stand
Boxing
up.
with Sean thinks that the Estrada Cuadras fight was fight of the year, bro.
I mean, listen, I think it's a great argument to be had. Personally, for me, I wouldn't put it over Berench and Zepeda, but I could definitely see an argument. Zepeda and Berench. How do you argue against, was it 5 knockdowns? How do you argue against that?
Yeah, exactly.
There was three in this fight.
And it was a brutal
But,
knockout,
the thing
too.
is, it happened in such a short space of time.
Yeah.
It was so crazy.
Hey, but no cap, though.
No. I'm not saying that TFE was just gonna blow through these guys. Like, I don't think TFE is just gonna blow through Prograis or Ramirez. I think he's gonna have some trouble.
L-Dog said Prograis might beat Lopez. Not sure how dedicated he is
Nah.
after the Taylor
He'll
loss. So.
he'll put up a great fight, but he's not beating TFE more.
More skill in over a long period.
He's talking about the Estrada Cuadras fight. I ain't mad. Listen, if that wins fight of the year, Sean, I'm not even mad about it. Not in the slightest bit. It was such a great fight, and we saw so much heart and determination from both fighters, especially. Cuadras. When was the last time you saw a fighter get dropped face first and get up and still fight? Normally, when a guy gets dropped face first, it's curtains. That's it. But that wasn't the case. Okay, Otar. Timur Bragoma. Look at my man Timur Bragoma.
Cash Cow says, I think they all beat Lopez. Maybe Lopez beats Ramirez. But he's talking about Prograis and Taylor, I think. I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Nah, man, Tiffany Lopez is special. And listen, I like Prograis. I think he's an excellent fighter.
And Taylor, he said Taylor too.
No, but Taylor can beat a lot of people. Taylor being a southpaw, the combination of speed, power, being able to fight from the inside, the outside, mid-range, win a dog fight.
L-Dog said, imagine Prograis hitting Lopez in the 11th round like Loma was. And hey, no cap, bro.
That won't happen.
Lopez, bro, when it comes to like taller
that won't happen. I'm
fighters with
gonna tell you why
skills.
that won't happen for a couple of reasons, okay? And honestly, he can get hit at 140 and it's not gonna affect him as much because he won't be weight drained. He won't be weight drained. I'm like, nah, man, I don't see it. I like Prograis. I bet Prograis. He's nice. I interviewed him. I think he can beat a lot of guys. I'm picking him to beat Juan Heraldez. I'll be there in San Antonio, but he ain't beating no Tiffany Lopez.
I think Sean may be onto something. The action in Estrada versus Cuadras was way more fluid.
You know what, Sean? The only way for me to really have a better opinion on that is to watch the fights again. I gotta watch the fights again.
those men at 140 are mean for sure.
F it. We're gonna drop the link. I'm probably gonna be watching these Telemundo fights because I'm watching somebody I know on TV right now.
Yo,
But-
I wanna I also wanna like join if anybody
Boom.
talks too, bro.
There's a link.
we
So there you
man.
go. If anybody you see anybody, just click the thing.
Okay,
I'm
gotcha.
watching my man Otar right now. Otar from Warriors Boxing Gym. South Florida, stand up. Come on, Otar, beat his ass.
Oh, okay. L Dog just joined.
L Dog.
Oh,
And
Johnny
Boy.
James.
Okay.
All right, click them.
Click L Dog first.
Oh, I just streamed.
Okay.
What's
Click Johnny.
going on,
Alright.
BT? The real TBE claiming another great victory today, man. And I'm going to say this. Chocolatito and Estrada are in my top 5 pound for pound. I don't care what anyone says. You know, people look at Roman Gonzalez and they say,
pound for pound. How about that, you pussy ass bitch?
"Ah, man, come on, Johnny boy."
What'd he say?
But anyway, man, I know, man. He talking shit, but
L Dog.
ah,
I want you to fly to my side of the world so I can fucking eat your eyeballs out of your head. You're a pussy. You don't have. You don't have
Hey.
no box. You've never boxed a day in your life.
hey, Johnny boy, sign up to the True School Sports thing in January, and I'll whoop
That's
your
right.
ass. And then afterwards, I'm gonna pull out my strap and kill you in Minecraft.
Damn.
Oh, in Minecraft.
Why are you trying to threaten a nigga like that? What's the matter with you, boy?
Yo,
Johnny boy,
you all right?
Look,
Johnny, are
look
you
at
all right,
look
bro?
at yourself in the mirror, man. You're a white
Johnny, are you
boy.
all right? You look strung out.
You say what?
Are you here? Are you like high right now?
No. Who, me? Oh,
Yeah.
I don't do drugs. That's L Dog.
Man, you don't do drugs? That's embarrassing. You must just be fucked up in the head naturally.
Yeah.
Maybe I bang your head off the concrete if you ever step face to me.
Oh,
about that?
Ooh.
But anyway, Johnny boy, this ain't about you and me, man. I already destroyed your YouTube career.
Oh,
You know, the MXBC, we are undefeated, bro.
with your 312 subs. Yeah,
Yeah.
roll there, you pussy ass.
Hey,
nigga.
But
hey,
anyway, Johnny boy, this stream ain't about me. The stream ain't about you. You know,
No, I came over here to talk the fights with your little soft ass, but niggas in Australia don't know how to fight, so
Damn. Yo, you just
I didn't even come
Jason
in here
Maloney,
for
bro.
that shit, but if you want to get down, bro, shit, I didn't even come in here for none of that.
Hey,
I was
Johnny.
trying to talk Chocolatito and Estrada.
bruh.
Nigga, you ain't
So was I, but who started this shit, BT? Who started it, man? I was saying shout outs to the real TBE.
I was about to
And
say,
listen, man, like I said, sign up to BT's thing, man. I will catch a body on my record, be it outside the ring or inside the ring in Minecraft.
I'm the boss. Here, nigga. I'm the boss on 7-4 GDKK. I didn't come in here for none of that.
Man, Johnny boy, you more likely to be a KKK member than a 74G KK or whatever the fuck. Come on, man. Get out of here, you pasty ass white
Hey,
boy.
I'm gonna ask you guys. I'm gonna cut you guys off, but can you guys both?
BT,
What,
I didn't even hold on. BT, I didn't even come in here to deal with this old soft ass dude.
I
just
know.
came in
Okay.
here to talk the fight.
Bro, rewind the stream. You started it, motherfucker. Now shut the fuck up.
Now fly
So,
your ass over
What
here.
did y'all make? What did
you
y'all make of Chocolatito? What did y'all make of Chocolatito's performance?
Chocolatito's a fucking gangster, unlike L Dog.
I agree, man. And if Johnny Boy and I ever fight, I'm going to tee off on him with combinations like Chocolatito. The only difference is Johnny Boy is going to be passed out on the canvas like Julio Cesar Martinez opponent, man. They're going to try pull me off. But, you know, it is what it is, man. I'm ready for that. I'm going to knock out the ref, and then I'm going to knock out Johnny Boy for good, man.
You ain't gonna do shit, dog.
Damn.
I'll smack you, Joseph Parker, Robert Whitaker, and all you little faggot ass Australians, nigga. What's up? You ain't
Damn.
Hey, Johnny Boy, come on, man. You got to get the stream taken down. Let's be sensible here.
shit,
Yo.
dude.
Yo, Johnny, calm down, champ. Calm down, champ.
BT, I didn't even come in here for that crunk shit. I just came in here to talk the fights.
I got you. So what do you think about Chocolatito versus Israel Gonzalez? Like, what did you make of his performance?
I thought Chocolatito was one of the most gangster motherfuckers of all time in the past 20 years. Chocolatito's a gangster. Nicaragua.
That's right,
Alexis
Managua.
Managua, Nicaragua. That's Alexis Arguello Jr.'s, bro. That's his pupil over there. You understand me? There's nothing but greatness that comes from that fucking jungle, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart.
Yeah, you have Ricardo Mayorga came from Nicaragua too.
And Mayorga, yeah. Well, that was because he was a fucking crazy ass MS-13 fucking machete wielding son of a bitch. That guy. Oh my goodness. Oh
How do you guys think he matches up in the rematch with Estrada?
I think he kills him.
Man, I think that's a good fight. I'm a 50-50 in my opinion.
I think
Chocolatito is gonna beat him. I think Chocolatito will beat him.
I think
so too.
You and Stipe on the undercard, bitch. What's up,
man?
You want to get down box, old dog? You ain't about shit. Show your face, dog. I swear I'll knock
you. You want to see a picture of me? I'm gonna put a picture of me up because my webcam is broken.
You talk.
What's good? What's good, bro? Highlight that picture. Highlight that picture, bro. You don't want shit to do with me, man. You don't want shit to do with me.
Hell, dog, I'll drown you with them white-head sharks in the fucking Australia, bitch.
Hey yo, Johnny. You're a little bit too crazy right now, bro. I'm gonna have to boot you, champ.
Nah, boot L dog. We talk.
Nah, Johnny boy, have a shower, drink some water, and eat some food, bro. Or maybe in your case, lay off the food, man. But definitely have a shower, drink some water, maybe have a coffee, or just go to bed, man.
How about I kill you first?
All right. That's it. Yo, I love Johnny boy, but I gotta.
Yeah, man. I think he's been drinking a bit, but it is what it is. But man, Chocolatito, Israel Gonzalez is no bum. Gonzalez beat Calify, in my opinion, 8-4. He's improving rapidly as well. He can box. He can he can stick and move actually. So I think this is a good fight to prepare him for an Estrada. Because Israel Gonzalez, he was sticking and moving from memory against Calify. But Chocolatito, his pressure, his effective aggression is beautiful to watch, man. He was cutting the ring off. He was throwing combinations. And his defense has actually improved a lot.
And his jab. He's using his jab more, too, to set things up.
Yeah.
He's not really
I was shocked with his defense, man. He was rolling under the hooks. Pretty much all of them, blocking, rolling under the hooks. And, that's a good thing. I think whoever his new trainer is has done a hell of a job.
Marcos Caballero. He's been his trainer since the Moises Fuentes fight. So I think this is like their fourth.
Yeah. Together. And it's starting to show, man. Like it's really starting to show. His defense is improving because he isn't as durable as he used to be. But with age comes wisdom.
Absolutely, man. We got my main man. We got Counter, and you know what, man. We'll give him one more chance. We got Johnny boy back on the street.
What's up, tough guy? Dog. Old dog's a tough guy. All of a sudden, this guy. Dog, listen. Listen. Hold on, BT. I love you. I love Chocolatito. I love Estrada because unlike some little gay ass Australians over here, I actually know how to speak Spanish. So
Hey, ¿qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa, Palomo Maricón?
Oh, curse words.
Pedazo de mera, maricón.
Tranquilo, puto.
Ooh, that was some good Spanish right there, dog.
That was world class.
Who the fuck is this dude?
I don't know.
Canalita Alvaroid fucking picture.
Who the fuck are you, bro?
I'm that nigga that'll fucking slap the fuck out of you. I'll tell
Johnny
you.
boy, stop saying the N-word, bro. You're gonna get the stream taken down.
You won't do shit.
You're gonna get the stream taken down, bro.
Yeah, please.
You gotta be careful.
Well, old dog, stop talking and start walking. You like Devin Haney, boy. And I'm Teofimo Lopez. I walk.
No. I'm a boxing fan, bro. I actually think Teofimo would beat.
Is that
I
why
think
you?
Tiafimo would beat Devin Haney. What I'm saying is,
L-Dog,
in the
L-Dog,
meantime, while he
L-Dog,
waits for the
L-Dog,
winner, he should
L-Dog,
fight Devin
L-Dog,
Haney or rematch Lomachenko.
L-Dog. You remember when you used to come to me and ask me which Marvin Hagler fights to watch because you don't know shit about boxing and you've never put on a pair of gloves in your life? You soft
Johnny boy, bro, stop making this stream about.
Look, Johnny boy, man. Like I love Johnny boy, but he's a bit too wild tonight. He got a couple.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry about that, BT, but you know it is what it is. But man, where were we? Man, what you guys think about that?
Sorry, bro. I didn't want to go there, but
let Kemmer
Johnny
speak.
boy, that's what it is, bro. Sorry about that, bro.
It's all good. Let Kemmer speak.
Yeah, Kalmar, what'd you think about the fights?
Hey, bro, it was a good fight, bro. I'm shocked. I wanted Cuadras to win, bro, because, he's been missing opportunities. But, oh, well, maybe next time. If there's a next time.
Yeah. I think he's hanging it up, man, at this point. I think that's a great way to go out for Cuadras. You gave a great account of yourself against, prime guy with Estrada, knocked him down. Why fight any longer? You've proven enough in your career. What do you think?
Yeah, bro. Who do you have for the next fight, though? Chocolatito or Gallo Estrada?
I got Chocolatito all day.
By like a decision or knockout? TKO?
Realistically, I think he'll probably outwork him. He might even drop him, but man, I want him to stop Gallo really badly. I want him to leave no question marks because I'm sick of people telling me that Gallo Estrada was robbed in the first. I don't think he was robbed in the first fight.
Yeah, bro. People say that because there's a lot of Mexican bias right there. So yeah, I hope he stops him though, so he could clear the shit up.
Absolutely, I want him to stop him, man. And the thing is too, like, look, I'm not no Gallo Estrada hater. I actually like him. I'm a huge fan of his. But like, ever since he beat Rungvisai, everyone's making it sound like he's unbeatable. And yes, Ungar, I'm watching the Telemundo fights right now. I'm watching them. I'm keeping an eye on them while I'm talking to these guys. But yeah, what were you saying, Kelmer?
Oh no, but you were saying something about how he's unstoppable, something like that.
Oh yeah, they're making it sound like Gallo Estrada's unstoppable ever since he beat Rungvisai, and like because he outboxed him. Rungvisai is a guy that knocked out Chocolatito. And I'm not saying he's a great fighter, but there's definitely some things that I saw tonight, even in a great performance that I think Chocolatito can definitely exploit.
I agree.
Shout out to my man Paul Wrights, my boy, my best friend in the world. Paul writes in the comments, big Danny Garcia fan. He says, if Danny Garcia happens to beat Errol Spence, would he be pound for pound, being that Errol Spence is currently on the pound for pound list? That's definitely a good question. What do you guys think?
Well, I actually think Danny Garcia is undefeated. I thought he beat Thurman, and I thought he beat Porter. But that's besides the point. And I'm expecting him to beat Spence. I'm gonna tell you why. What does Spence like to do in the boxing ring? What's his primary style?
He likes to he has that workman-like style. He likes to get right near you, throw punches to the body, and try to break you down round by round.
And Danny Garcia is a counter puncher, right?
Absolutely, a heavy-handed counter puncher. I already know where you're going with this.
So this is what I'm saying. When you throw to the body, you leave yourself open for a counter upstairs. Correct. That's why Golovkin didn't punch to the body against Canelo. That's why Loma didn't punch to the body much against Tiafimo, because it would leave them open for those counter punches upstairs. And that's what I think. If Spence makes the mistake of throwing punches to the body against Danny Garcia, he's going to get clipped with a left hook. So, and Danny Garcia, he does have power. He didn't knock out Redcatch, but he stopped Granados, who had never been stopped.
I know, man. Don't remind me. Sad ass.
But, I'm a big Danny Garcia fan. I'm a team Danny Garcia, 38-0, 36-2 robberies on paper.
Facts.
Facts.
But I think this is his time, especially coming off that car incident, His chin might not be the same.
I'll tell you this, man. A win for Danny Garcia in that fight would be so huge because he just hasn't been able. He hasn't been able to get that big win at welterweight. It's been that's been the thing that's been eluding him. So when you factor in what he did at 140, he had close fights at 147. If he's actually able to get a win against Errol Spence, that'll make him unified champion, right? So, I mean, I think he might have a claim to be maybe the 10th best fighter in the world if he's able to knock out.
Nah, pound for pound number one.
Oh no, absolutely not.
Danny Garcia, number one pound for pound, 39-0.
Absolutely not, bro.
But if he does beat Spence, in my opinion, this is do or die for his career. Because if he loses, then he's lost 3 big fights, like his 3 big fights at welterweight.
Yeah.
He has to win this fight to stay relevant.
I know, because at this point, if he loses this fight, he's pretty much the PBC welterweight gatekeeper. He's like a high level gatekeeper, but a gatekeeper nonetheless for the welterweight to PBC.
Yeah, that's true. He's like a gatekeeper to a main event kind of fighter.
Yeah,
He's not a gatekeeper to the title contention, but he's a gatekeeper to your stardom or something like that.
Yeah, actually, yeah. What do you think, Kelmer? What do you think about Danny Garcia versus Errol Spence?
I have to agree with Dog, bro. Danny Garcia, he never lost, bro. He's undefeated.
Well, you can't be serious.
No, I mean for reals, bro. Like,
you mean for real?
Yeah, that's a robbery, bro. He should have beat Porter and Keith Thurman, bro.
Come on, man.
And I also agree with JFL heads Lomachenko 9-3 Teofimo.
But he had 9 rounds to 3?
For Loma.
Oh, for Loma.
Yeah.
Damn. I might need to watch that fight upside down and smoke a bunch of ganja before.
Well, I recommend you do what I did. Watch the fight with no sound, close your eyes, and imagine Loma won 9 rounds.
BT, you have to count defense, bro, and that goes to Loma, bro.
Nah,
Yeah.
but what I'm saying, serious note, that Porter fight was razor thin.
It
That
was.
could have gone either way. No denying it could have gone either way.
Well, but
The
I can't
Thurman
say.
fight, that's a little more controversial when I say Danny won.
Yeah. I can't really say Danny's undefeated because there's fights that I thought he lost that he won, and there's fights that he won that I thought he lost. So it's like,
Yeah. Nah, I see what you mean.
To me, with him, it's evened out. Like his record is where it should be. It's evened out. He didn't get a loss that he should have got against Herrera, and he didn't get a loss that he should have got against Peterson. So he got the losses against Thurman and Porter.
Right, but I think, Spence, this is an interesting fight for him, man, because he is coming off that car accident.
Yeah.
He is coming off of inactivity. And like I said, he's a come-forward fighter who likes to break you down to the body. If he tries that against Danny, he's going to get clipped with that counterpunch.
Man,
and I don't think that's going to be good for him.
The no-look left hook. It's coming.
Hey, the BT.
What's up?
Can I have your prediction for Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell?
Oh, that's a tough fight, man. I'm picking Ryan Garcia. I don't know about stoppage. I'm hoping we can stop him. I'll go with a stoppage. Why not? I'll go with the stoppage. With the Ryan Garcia stoppage. What round? We'll go with 9. Round 9.
9 round.
Yeah.
I got UD, bro. I think I'll go 12 rounds.
It's probably a safe bet. I think though, Luke. I think it's gonna take Ryan at least 3 to 4 rounds to get past to figure out the height and the reach of Luke. Luke's pretty good at using it, but yeah, I could see him touching him for something in the later rounds. A knockout would be a huge statement for him, and I think Ryan Garcia is one of those guys, man. Like people make fun of him and stuff because he's on Instagram and like all of his fans like are from TikTok and stuff, but I feel like he's one of those guys that like the brighter the lights are, the better he's in the fight. And I would even say that applies to him more than most fighters because he seems to really just love fighting under the lights.
I agree. That's going to be a good fight. But the fight I want to see at lightweight is a rematch with Loma and Lopez or a Haney versus Lopez. I think those are the 2 best fights to be made at lightweight. I'll be happy with either one of them.
Yeah. I'm not mad at either one of those either. But for me, I want to see Teofimo just go up and try to just do something crazy and fight the winner of Taylor Ramirez and go undisputed in back-to-back fights.
I don't know, because I don't want him to wait that long. I feel like Taylor Ramirez, that's going to happen early next year. By the time they fight, it'll be August. I want him to get like a stay busy fight. I think Zepeda.
Wait, but
that'll be a hell of a fight.
But does Teofimo get the fight right away after the undisputed bout, or what?
He might not. I don't know. He might not, because you got to remember Jack Catterall. He's already taking step aside money, so he might have. It might be another situation where they got to pay Jack Catterall some more step aside money.
They agreed to not push as mandatory.
Yeah.
But that's the fight I want to see. Is if Teofimo moves up, they need to put him against Zepeda, keep the momentum going, because Zepeda came off of Fight of the Year, and Teofimo won the most anticipated Fight of the Year.
They're showing Teofimo Lopez as one of his old fights when he was a prospect on Telemundo right now. He's fighting some guy named Mendel.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Teofimo.
Shout out to Teofimo.
He surprised me. I'm glad Loma lost, even though I'm a Loma fan.
Speaking of Teofimo,
he was getting too arrogant.
He was, and he got what he deserved.
I agree.
Yeah. Teofimo's dad's gonna be here on Thursday. He'll be here on Thursday.
Oh shit!
Can't wait.
Nah, he's gonna talk his shit. I already know.
He's gonna talk hella. Oh my god, I can't wait.
But you know what? No one can say anything now.
Yeah, they can't, because all he's gonna say is, "I'm the best. I'm the best trainer, baby. The best trainer." I told you, bro. I told you.
Well, what bothers me though is like when I search Teofimo, bro, it still says unified, bro, and that's not right.
Yeah, he's undisputed.
I don't know, man. All I know is that Haney versus Teo was a great fight, and I think if Teo stays at 135, that's a fight I'd like to see.
Yeah,
because I think he would actually beat Devin Haney. I really do.
Too. And honestly, when they beat Devin Haney, you know, I've never ever gone on an H Money stream, but that's gonna be my first time I go on the stream.
Oh man, he won't let you on.
I'm gonna go on there and say, "I told you, bro. I told you." Devin Haney wasn't ready for Teofimo Lopez. He was. I'm gonna start saying shit that doesn't make sense. He was ducking Teofimo. He was ducking good competition.
Yeah, man. I think Teofimo's the real deal.
But do you see that fight happening, bro? Like on some real shit? I really don't, cause I don't know.
Nah, I think
if it does happen,
his next fight is a Zepeda.
If it does happen, I think they're gonna fight at 140. He's not gonna stay at 135 for Devin Haney. He's been talking about since early last year. He wants to get out. He wants to get out of 135 because he's weight draining. The only reason he was staying there in the first place was for Lomachenko. Now that he's done that and now that he's accomplished that, why stay at 135 any longer? If it's really killing you to make the weight, get the hell out.
But BT, what do you think about Zepeda versus Teo? I think that's a difficult fight for him. I think Teofimo will win. But I think Zepeda, man, Zepeda's actually one of my favorite fighters now. He can fight, he can box, he's got power. A lot of people thought he beat Ramirez. I thought it was a close fight. Everyone thinks it's a close fight.
Yeah.
But, I thought he did enough to edge it. I think now he's getting better and better. It's going to be a great fight for Teo. And I think this is the fight they need to make. Latino versus Latino. Most anticipated Fight of the Year winner and Fight of the Year winner.
Absolutely. Rapstar, what's up, champ?
Yo, True School Sports. What's going on, bro?
I'm good, man. Yourself?
What's happening in the panel? Yeah, it's coming up to 6 in the morning. We're going for a run soon. We're going for about 7-9 miles.
Oh, damn. Okay.
So, yeah, man, I thought I'd cook it up with you. What's going on?
Not much, man. We were talking about the Roman Gonzalez fight earlier. Oh my god, yes. We're talking about the Talatito fight earlier. Did you see it?
Man, I'll tell you something, bruv. Let me tell you, as a man-to-man, I like the fight. I see what he did. He won the fight, but he's taking too much punishment to win those fights now. Yeah, at his age, that punishment he took is life-changing shots he's taking. You see what I'm saying?
Tonight?
Bro,
are you talking about Estrada, bro?
Chocolito was taking a lot of shots. Yeah? And even though he won the fight, that Mexican style, it starts to damage you later. And you understand what I'm saying, True School?
I understand, yeah, because there were a couple of times in the fight where Israel Gonzalez looked dangerous and whatnot, but I thought for the most part he was pretty defensively sound.
I mean, you got to see what I saw, man. I saw some shots hitting flush.
Okay.
And if you watch the fight back, there were some shots that got him a little bit. You know what I mean? They got him on the back foot. They got him. You can see he's taking some shots, man. And them shots are not good. How old is he now?
He's 33.
Yeah,
hey, but Israel Gonzalez, bro, he's not a scrub, bro. He's a veteran, bro. He's been there before.
You know, I like Chocolito. He's one of the best. But what I'm saying is, I don't like a fighter going out like that when he's winning. You can see even after the win, he was a bit frustrated. You can see that pace got to him a little bit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can see that.
But Israel Gonzalez is a good fighter, man. Not a lot of people know about him, but if you watch that Calua 5 fight, you can see that he's a good fighter. I think he'll be a champion in the future.
Yo, who's that? Is that L Dog?
Yeah, that's
L Dog.
What's up, L Dog? Rapstar in the house. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Rapstar?
So we got a good relationship now, yeah?
Nah, not really.
That reminds me, L Dog.
Fucking with you, Rapstar.
Anyway, listen. No, look, it seems to me, that you guys are happy with the win that Chocolito produced, but do you see where I'm coming from? The wear and tear is coming on him, bro.
I see where you're coming from.
I mean, L Dog, if that was your favorite fighter, would you like him to win like that?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, man. That's why I like Chocolatito, because he's a fan-first fighter. You know, at the same time, let's say that was my son or something, I wouldn't like it. But you know, as a boxing fan, I like it because he's giving everything to the fans. You know, he truly is a real boxer. He's leaving everything in the ring. He may not be the same afterwards. And I wish Lomachenko had that same attitude against Lopez. Yes. I wish he had the Chocolatito attitude of, listen, I may get knocked out, but I'm gonna give everything in the ring. I may never be the same, but I'm gonna try to win. I'm gonna really try to win. I feel like he was a little too cautious in that fight, and that's why we got to praise Chocolatito, because he always goes in the ring saying, I may never be the same, but I'm going to give my all.
Absolutely. He has that kind of like Evander Holyfield-esque quality about him where he's willing to go through hell, walk through fire, and sell out to win a fight if he has to.
And you know what? I respect everybody's opinion. Even L Dog, he said something, fair comment, that as a fan friendly, you would pay for fighters to take punishment like that. But because I'm in the boxing game and I've got a couple of kids that I've seen training around me, I don't want to see them follow that kind of a route of a style. Do you see where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
And as a fighter, I like fighters like Sugar Ray Leonard, Floyd Mayweather, even a Joe Kawasaki or Bernard Hopkins, who knows how to use their ability to get away from flush shots like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And Rapstar, that's why I like Lomachenko, because even though he's a pressure fighter, he's defensively sound.
Fair comment. And even Lomachenko, he hardly took that much punishment in that loss against Teofimo. If that was any other fighter, that fighter would have got hurt bad.
Another reason why he might have, like that ring tonight was really small too. You see how small that ring was?
Yeah, that ring was tiny, man.
That ring was tiny. I mean, they were trying to get as many knockouts as possible tonight.
But School, I'll tell you this. Did you see the fight, how good the Estrada fight was? The fans, imagine the fans. If the fans were around, they would have gone crazy
insane
tonight. Don't you think so? The fans would have gone mad.
They would have. It would have been one of the most raucous atmospheres ever. Especially imagine if they would have did that fight in Mexico and that fight happened, just like if it played out just like that. Oh, amazing.
That's what felt weird about the Baranchik Zapata fight to me was when there was a knockdown, there was no sound, and if that was a fight with a crowd, everyone would be screaming on their feet. It felt weird.
That's why I'm really hyped for this Tank Davis Leo Santa Cruz fight, because it's one of the first big boxing fights with the crowd. I'm going to be there to take it in. I'll be there to I'll be able to take in the atmosphere and see what boxing is like again with people in the stands, because it's weird. It's just weird. People in the stands.
I think I'm gonna watch anyway.
Yeah, but I gotta be honest. I think I think the Estrada fight was just as exciting as the Chocolito fight. Estrada just that
No,
fight
it was.
topped it. That fight topped it, bro.
I was so surprised that Cuadras fought as well as he did. Not because he's a bad fighter, because he's damn sure isn't. He like after he lost to McWilliams Arroyo a couple years ago, he started campaigning at 118 pounds at bantamweight, and then he didn't look so good, and then he came back down to 115 for a fight, and then he got a majority decision against some random fighter. And I was like, man, I'm not so sure about Cuadras. I think guys try to probably outbox him like by a wide margin. But man, Cuadras, he had one last great performance in him tonight, and I'm happy for him. I'm happy he got out there safely, and you know he even dropped Estrada. He dropped him with a beautiful uppercut and a left hook.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
but anyway, BT, I'm gonna jump off. Peace out, Rapstar. Peace out, True School Sports.
All right,
salute to the entire True School Sports empire.
That's right.
You guys have a good one.
You too, Eldar. Take care.
Yeah, take care. Yeah, so True School, what I was going to say is what's the next big fight for us to look forward to tomorrow, isn't it? It's tonight.
Tomorrow we got
for you tomorrow, tonight for me.
Yeah. Well, actually, no, it's tonight for me now too, because it's 1 o'clock in the morning over here. It's Sergey Lipinets is fighting against that dude Clayton, and I still have to watch film on Clayton. I don't know much about him, but everybody's saying it's supposed to be a good fight. And then
isn't there fights on ESPN tomorrow?
I don't know about that one. There's fights on Showtime. I don't know about ESPN.
Somebody told me there's fights on ESPN tomorrow, so just
you know
check that out for me.
The best thing we can do is check the schedule, so that's what I'm gonna do right now.
Yeah, because I heard there's 2 fights on ESPN. Who else we got on my side? You should know who's fighting in England tomorrow.
But who is fighting in tomorrow?
So that's not tomorrow. Usyk and Chisora's next week.
That's next week, yeah. That I know about.
Fight. Then we
Trust
got
me,
Dylan White coming back too early. He's coming back really early, bro. Let me tell you something. After that knockout he took, there's not many fighters who would ever take a rematch, ever.
Nah, I know. Yeah, tomorrow the only card is on Showtime. It's the Sergey Lipinets Castillo Clayton card. And then next week, Rapstar is just gonna be an incredibly star-studded week of boxing. You got Jaime Munguia on the 30th on DAZN. Then on Halloween on Saturday, you got Inoue versus Jason Maloney.
Yeah.
You got the fight I'm going to, which is Tank Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz, and then you have Usyk versus Chisora. You got Murat Garcia fighting somewhere in Russia against Sefer Safari, but that's not really a big fight. And that's really it.
So tomorrow, what's the big ones tomorrow then?
Tomorrow there's only one card.
Tonight. What's the biggest ones tonight?
The only one is on Showtime. It's the main event is Sergey Lipinets versus Castillo Clayton for the vacant IBF interim title. And you have Xavier Martinez versus Claudio Marrero, and then you have Malik Hawkins versus Subriel Matias. The undercard is actually better than the main event, in my opinion.
So what about the Khabib fight? I don't know if you're into combat sports, but I am.
Oh, that is tomorrow. Yeah, Khabib. So I don't watch UFC like that or MMA, but I know about Khabib. Khabib is an animal, so I might have to check that one out tomorrow. I heard it was in the daytime.
Yeah, so Khabib should be around your time about 2:00 in the afternoon.
F it. I might just go live for the Khabib fight just for fun. I like Khabib.
I mean, this fight is just just to fight an interim champion. It's an interim UFC champion, Justin Gaethje, right?
Yeah, isn't Gaethje like real good? I heard he's real good.
Yeah, he's really good. He beat the guy who was, he was having a 10 wins or 8 wins, Tony Ferguson.
Okay.
That guy was a dog. That guy's a beast. And Justin Gaethje, he stopped him in the 3rd round, I think. So yeah, that's going to be a really good fight. That card. I don't know who's on the undercard of the UFC. I know you don't cover it.
Nah. I legit don't know a damn thing about. I know very little. I know this much about MMA.
But on the Khabib fight, all you need to look for is to see if he gets the guy on the floor and
that's it. Yeah.
Pound him.
That much I know, right? That much I know. I know that much.
Yeah, he's one of those guys who can pound you and ground and pound you and
I watched the fight. When he fought Conor, I went to a fight party and I did watch that fight, so I remember that fight really well.
Oh yeah, that was a worldwide friendly fight though.
Yeah,
Everybody who didn't, if you didn't watch UFC, you watched that shit.
the trash talk was world class because like Conor was talking a bunch of trash, and then Khabib was like, this is number one bullshit. He disrespected my religion.
Yeah,
He beat the hell out of him.
I mean, that was where he elevated himself, and he showed you what calmness means against an aggressive person with a aggressive personality. He showed you how calm can work in favor for yourself.
Yeah, man.
I mean,
I'll tell you this, Rap Star. November is going to be an action-packed month of boxing.
Okay.
Yeah, because November 7th we got King Kong Ortiz. He's fighting Alexander Flores. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that's not a competitive fight. He's fighting the same day as Devin Haney. Is fighting on November 7th.
Right.
November 14th is going to be Terrence Crawford versus Kell Brook. November 14th is Katie Taylor versus Miriam Gutierrez. And then you got, Eddie Hearn's got 3 women's fights. Jesus. Got 3 women's fights in the card.
I mean, personally, I think this whole next 2 months is really exciting, dude. I mean, we've got fights. Look, we got the fights I'm really excited about. And I don't care if people have their own view about this, but I still want to see Devin Haney go smoke Gamboa now. Because if you know why I want to see that November the 7th for him to go and smoke him?
Why?
We've had so much talk about the situation, but we're not used to seeing Devin Haney knock someone out like a Gamboa. You know what I mean?
That's true. You got a point.
And at the end of the day, we know a Gamboa still gave Tank some little difficult times. He might not be the same fighter even he was with Tank, but what that produces is a lot more hype when Devin Haney smokes Gamboa much better than Tank, right? That still puts more hype behind the background, because whether you like it or not, True School, after all this hype, I still want to watch now Fiafimo Devin Haney. I want Fiafimo because Fiafimo's the truth too. I've
been on that. He's from my neck of the woods, so I know about him.
So you already know, right, that if this guy wants to give anybody an opportunity, he ain't gonna be shy about it when he's ready.
Nah. Hold on one second. We got my man Hash Man Boxing. What's up, Hash? What's up, champ?
What's up? How you guys?
Well, I'm exceptional, man.
Man. That fight was crazy.
The main event, the Estrada Cuadras.
Yeah, man, that was a good fight.
Absolutely. Did you watch my man Chocolatito?
Yeah, man. I had Chocolatito stopping him in round 10, but he got decision. It was good. He dominated. I gave him. You know what? I actually gave Israel Gonzalez 1 round.
That's fine. I mean, I could see 1 round if you want to get real generous too. I didn't give him 1 round. I thought Chocolatito won every round.
Yeah, it's like the 119. If Julian Edmonds said 190, 109 on this fight, then it would have been the right score.
Yeah. Yeah, I think on Telemundo right now, they're just showing a bunch of fights of Teofimo Lopez from when he was a prospect, because I'm seeing all these like Telemundo fights.
That 116, 112, that scorecard was ridiculous.
Oh, on the Chocolatito fight?
Yeah.
Oh, it's horrible. I don't know. There's no way in hell you can find.
Imagine if Israel Gonzalez was more won another 2 rounds in that.
It would have been horrible.
Crazy.
Would have been one of the robberies of the year.
Yeah. He's in Mexico, so.
Yeah. That's how I was. Did you watch the whole card?
Yeah, I watched the whole card. Whole card.
I was shocked when Otto Jones got a draw because I thought he lost that fight and he was in Mexico and he's fighting a Mexican fighter. I was shocked. Otto Jones.
He won the first couple of rounds. Otto Jones won the first couple of rounds, but then he faded after round 3. So yeah, for me it was a draw because if you think about it, he probably won the first 3 rounds and he lost the last 3 rounds. So it could be a draw. Draw was fair, but it was a 6-0 fighter. He was an undefeated fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I used to like Otto Jones, but I don't know. I'm not sold on him anymore, man.
I still like Otto Jones. But I was talking to somebody in January. I was talking to this one trainer from down here, and he gave me like a whole like synopsis on Arthur Jones' like amateur career, and he was telling me that he thought it was a horrible idea for Arthur Jones to turn pro as early as he did, and why. And he was like, "Yeah, you watch BT. He's gonna get exposed real soon." And sure enough, next fight, boom, draw.
You really think it was early though, because the guys had 200 amateur fights. You don't want to have over too many amateur fights. You don't want to get burnt out.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
And you had.
Did he have? I think he had a lot of amateur fights, but was it 200 fights?
Yeah, he had over 200 amateur fights.
Shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know then.
Yo, Hash man.
Yo.
Have you got your own little channel? Yeah.
Yeah.
He does. Yeah.
Okay. That's nice. That's nice, Hashman. Hashman, you sound like you're from East London.
Nah, man, South all the way.
So where you at? Woolwich, Lewisham, Peckham?
I'm not gonna give the specific area, but
you got your postcode.
No, because you know why, Hashman? Hashman.
Yeah.
I got friends and family all around England. You know what I'm saying? So I know all your areas, even in South. I know little roads. I know little places. You know what I mean?
You know near Lewisham.
Come on, bro. I got 2 chicks. Bro, I used to have a girl in Lewisham for 2 years, man, until she gave me a headache. I had to get away from her.
Where you from?
I know Lewisham really well. I know even all the projects, you know, all the projects
like
the commons.
Blueborough.
Come on, all the projects, all the commons. I know every little, you know what I mean? I know the shops over there, the shop owners, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I can't wait. I went to England last December. I can't wait to go. I can't wait to go again because I didn't spend.
Yeah, but bro, when you go to England, you don't know England like Hashman and me do. There's
no.
England, which is the ghetto. That's a different
you know what it
England.
is, yeah. The thing about England, people get confused that London is not as they see the London Eye, they see the green the red box telephone, they see the Union Jack flag. Nah, man, that's not us, man.
Like you see the limelights, True Sport. You see all the commercial.
I know that London isn't all like the Queen and all that stuff, but it's like the same thing when people who come from the UK come to Miami and
have you seen that movie Top Boy? Have you seen Top Boy?
Nah.
Okay, listen, go watch Top Boy sometimes, and you'll say to me, "Is London that violent?" Because London also has so many projects, True School.
I know.
That's why I love boxing, because boxing helps some of the children when they want to get out of jail and get away from the crowd. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And that's what I used to do. I used to preach to the kids because I used to be one of those kids. And I'm not going to lie, I was never the greatest kid, but I learned for it and became a better man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's what I preach to the children, to go in the ring. If they got a lot of aggression, because a lot of the kids in London, Hashman will tell you, they haven't got many places to go.
Yeah, man. All the youth centers it's getting closed, man.
All the programs and whatnot. Yeah, but I feel like in the world in general, like, because even in America, that's how it's like here. Because when I was a kid, we had youth centers, and there was more like basketball courts and things to do for the kids. And now we don't really have as many of those anymore, and that's why most kids in America now are just at home playing video games or getting into some sort of trouble.
Yeah, man. I can see the same for Miami. Miami, it looks like glitz and glamour, but it's not.
It is. I mean, that one, because the thing is, the part they show on TV, like that one little street, that's called Ocean Drive. But the crazy thing about Miami is, you could literally be like in downtown Miami, like, you know, where the Miami Heat play and stuff, and downtown, and one wrong turn and you're in the ghetto, the grimiest of ghettos.
But that's like everywhere, True School. Everywhere you go to, every city, if you drive 1 hour away, there's a ghetto.
No, I'm not talking about 1 hour. I'm talking about like 2-3 blocks away and from downtown.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy because in London, where you see when there's like night venues like London, whatever, Big Ben, whatever. If you drive 3 blocks down, you're not going to see the ghetto. It's where it's different. Yeah. I've been to a lot of cities in America. I've gone to New York City. I've gone to Chicago. I've gone to LA. I've gone to a lot of cities in America, and nowhere else is structured like this Miami, South Florida area, to where like you could be in a downtown area 1 minute and then one wrong turn and you're in the ghetto. Like even in Chicago, to go to the ghetto in Chicago, you got to really go out your way. Same thing in New York. You got to really go out your way. Miami, it's not like that.
Yeah, because America's so spread out. So for us to hear that about Miami, that shows us that it's different out there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because you go to the rest of America, everything's so spread out. You know what I mean?
I mean, America is like there's like 50 worlds. It's like one big. There's a million different worlds within America.
Yeah, and all of you are different people. Like when I was in America, the New Yorkers, they talk different to the other people.
Oh my God, the New Yorkers.
When I went to Chicago, the Chicago people are different people to the New York people.
What's up, Raphael? Yeah.
Yo, who's that?
Okay. Oh, Raphael Dawkins, apparently. But,
yeah, so I've noticed there's different ways of living in America, have different upbringings, different like accents as well.
Yeah,
absolutely.
My family in America in the Midwest. Minnesota area.
Oh, Minnesota. Yeah, that's way different than where I live.
Anyway, before I go, everybody on the panel, like and subscribe this dude. He keeps it real. All my English followers, all my followers around the world, like and subscribe with True School. But I wanted to say something to you, True School. On my new channel, I'm going to let boxers who don't speak out send me emails so that I can speak out for them sometimes if they're showing low-key fights. So because there's so many fights through the pandemic and they're not getting screened correctly, there's some fighters who still want to speak out. So I hope I could let them know before I get my channel going that if you're a boxer and you've got, a record or you need help to speak out, just come on this channel on True School until I get going. Because True School will let you speak, be part of our panel. That's what I'm doing, True School. I'm changing my channel to a little bit different, And if you guys are boxers at home, you're amateurs, and, come and motivate us so we can, be behind you. Come and speak to us from your kind of a view, because when boxers, when you speak from your view, it helps us at least understand you.
Absolutely, yeah. No, I agree. We need as many perspectives as possible in boxing because boxing is funny because boxing is such a big world, but it's not a big world. It's like it's worldwide, but like everybody knows everybody within boxing.
Yeah, that's true, man. Especially.
So have you got your email on your channel, True School?
Yeah, my email. If anybody goes to my about, you can go look at my email there. Pretty easy to find.
So there's a guy called Robert. Another guy's emailed me because I haven't got my channel up yet. Email True School. Come on his channel until Rapstar gets going. And if you've got friends who are boxers and you want to come and speak on the channel and just have your view, just come and join us, right?
Absolutely. I love talking to fighters. I love talking to people and just I love talking to people from different parts of the world. It's really fun. I have a great time.
And Hashman, how old are you, bro?
20, bro.
Are you trying to encourage yourself to go and do health and fitness?
Yeah, no, I'm an amateur boxer currently, so.
Yeah, Hashman's tall. Yo, Hashman's tall as hell, man. You got that telephone pole jab.
I've had 12 amateur fights. I've won 10. I've won the London title. I've went to nationals twice.
Which organization are you with, bro?
England Boxing.
Okay, no, you're not with the BABA, British Amateur
There's two.
Boxing Association.
There's two. There's one called the Alliance, England Alliance, and then there's one called England Boxing. And the Alliance are the ones who wear head guards. We don't wear head guards.
So you're training in South London, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so I know all the East London gyms and all the gyms in Bethnal Green and that.
What part of London?
Green and all that?
Yeah, like Repton.
Repton Boys Club, Peacock.
Yeah, man.
TKO Silvertown.
Is it still open?
Yeah. I can't go to the UK again. I want to go to as many gyms in London as possible.
Yeah, man.
There's plenty of gyms, man. There's lots.
I know. I researched it. I don't know. You got hella gyms over there. You got the Peacock gym. You got the Repton. You got Miguel's.
Fisher ABC.
So this is what I want to do, True School. I need your help one day. And the reason why I need your help one day is because I'm really busy as well with my own businesses, okay? I want to do things like what Hashman's doing. Because he's a boxer, he might need more encouragement. If my channel can help a boxer who's really dedicated and you can see he's got a record and he wants help, I want to be able to do a GoFundMe page sometimes with people like yourself. I want to do things like that to encourage kids if they don't give up hope, that if there's we can also have a platform for their voice to get heard. What do you think about it?
I will. Thank you. Yeah, I'll think about it.
Okay.
Okay.
All
right, Rapstar.
All right, I'm out, boys. And you lot keep cooking, Hashman. Take it easy, bro.
Peace.
That's it. That's the man. That's the man. Rap star. One of the UK's very own. We're here. One of the UK's very own. We got Hatchman.
Yeah, man. South London in a building.
South London's very own.
He's from East London, but South London, yeah, man.
Yeah, you know, you South London. I'm South Florida.
Yeah, man. It's all about the South.
It's all about the South.
Yeah, but we don't have that. We don't have that Southern accent where in Texas or whatever. That.
No. That Texas accent is different here in America. Texas but the worst one. I'll tell you this: the worst accent.
Mississippi.
I like Mississippi. No. The worst accent in America is definitely the Boston one. The Boston one's the worst.
Oh yeah, that one's horrible, man.
It's horrible, man. I have a lot of family from that area too, so like, man, it's brutal. I went to school up in not Boston, but like in New Hampshire, in the New England area, and it was crazy.
Oh. Well, they say coffee, innit?
Yeah, coffee. Park the car.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. How you feeling about I know you're from the UK, so I wanted to ask you what do you think about Kell Brook, man? He's fighting Terrence Crawford.
You know, I'm not really.
Give him a chance.
Nah, he's got no chance, man. No chance.
No chance at all.
No chance. The thing about Kell Brook is, when you watch fights like Zarafa and these guys that can like Zarafa is not. He's domestic. He's nothing good, nothing special. But when he was throwing a jab and coming with a 1-2, and Kell Brook was getting his face lit up, imagine if that was Crawford.
Yeah, you know I can see it.
And also the wear and tear of Kell Brook is gonna damage goods, and also Crawford gets stronger in the fights. Kell Brook is a good starter, but after 3 or 4 rounds, he starts to fade. Crawford is a slow starter, and after 4 or 5 rounds, he starts to get better.
Absolutely.
So Kell Brook's best chance of winning the fight is getting Crawford out in 3 or 4 rounds. If he doesn't, Crawford's gonna put on him, and Crawford's gonna stop him. It's gonna be like Kowalowski's fight, but Crawford's going to be more defensive, and I think Crawford's going to box him as an orthodox fighter. I don't think Crawford's going to box as a southpaw. He probably is going to switch. Crawford's going to switch. He's going to switch, but I think he's going to start off as an orthodox. That's the best thing, because Kell Brook is kind of sharp when he fights southpaws in the beginning. He likes one thing I like about Kell Brook is he likes to counter your jab. So Crawford's got a feint. Crawford has to go to the body early on. He needs to forget about the head. Forget about the head, because Kell Brook is a good 1-2 puncher, and when Crawford comes in with shots, Kell Brook can counter him. So I think Crawford should be patient, look at and look for the body, and then after a couple of rounds, start putting on the pressure, and he'll probably stop him round 7, round 8.
Okay, I can see that happening. Do you think it's fair to say that Kell Brook has the best jab of any opponent Crawford's fought?
Yeah. But
I think so.
The thing about Kell Brook's, he's 1-2 is more specific. He's not known as. He's got a good jab, but he's not known as a jabber. You know what I mean? He's known as a 1-2 guy. So
yeah.
When he throws the jab, you know the two's coming. The thing is, people say Kell Brook's only a 1-2 puncher. He's not. He has a nice uppercut. He's got one of the best uppercuts. He's got a nice right hook. He's got a nice 2-1. You know when he throws a 2-1 when he jumps in with the jab, like he's got a couple of moves. But the thing is, if he tries to do that against Crawford, he's gonna get countered with a hook. I see Kell Brook jumping into a left hook by Crawford.
Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to that fight, man. I think with
it's interesting for the first couple of rounds, but after round 4 is nah, man. I just see Kell Brook getting broken down, man. Especially the wear and tear, and also Kell Brook is going to be struggling at the weight because the guy's not been at welterweight for how long? Since 3 years.
3 years, yeah, 3 years.
And also, let me add something. People think, the power. I'm not worried about the power because one thing is, Kell Brook loses power when he gets to welterweight. When he's at light middle, you can see he has more authority. When he stopped DeLuca and when he stopped, who else did he stop?
Rabchenko.
Like Rabchenko went 12 rounds with Sergio Garcia. Rabchenko went 9 rounds with Tony Harrison. You know what I mean? Kell Brook is a good puncher when he goes at 154, but at 147 he's a solid puncher, but he's not he's not a massive puncher at 147.
Nah, he's not. I'm probably gonna wrap the live up soon, but before I wrap it up, Hashman, I want to ask you about a fight that I know you're really excited for. You got your boy Denzel Bentley
Denzel.
in the rematch. Mark Heffron.
I could get if you want. I could get Denzel next week if you want. Get him in touch. Get him an interview with you.
Yeah, I love to do it. I don't know if I'll do it next week though, because next week I like literally, bro. I'm doing an interview every day. I'm doing an interview Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I already got stuff lined up. So like the week after that, I'll interview him for sure.
Or after the fight.
Or after the Heffron fight.
Yeah. Or before.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah. If he's down for it, I'll interview him.
Yeah, he is. He's a humble guy, man.
He seems like it. I've seen a couple of interviews and stuff.
Me and him used to train at the same amateur gym. So yeah, man. We both.
Yeah, that's your guy.
Yeah, man. So yeah, he's at Peacock right now. So he's training with that team. But he tells me all the time how his training's going. But training's going well for him.
That's good, man. Like, do you have any aspirations to turn pro?
Yeah. I'm gonna be turning pro in 2 years.
Okay, awesome.
I'm looking. You know, I know you like the super flyweights and the bantamweights. I know you like them divisions, so that's gonna be where I'm gonna campaign at. Oh shit, you're huge. Yeah, man. 5'11".
Because I was looking at your Instagram. I looked at it a couple of times, and I'm like, looking tall.
Yeah, but the thing what people get twisted is when people see tall guys, they usually think I'm a boxer with no power. But I've had 4 or 5 stoppages in the amateurs already. I've stopped guys, and every time I fought someone, they say I'm the hardest guy I've been hit by.
Yeah, I feel like looking at your frame and stuff on Instagram, I feel like you got that skinny man power, that wiry, strong, like Thomas Hearns type of power.
Yeah, man. You know? I can send you. Yeah. I remember. I actually fought a guy who was my size. He was around 5'11", 6 foot. I think he was a little bit taller than me.
Okay.
And I knocked him out in the second. I knocked him out in the second round. He couldn't take the punches. I could tell because when he tried box me. I'm usually the boxer, but he tried boxing me, but I was just countering him with a jab and with the pullback right hand. But my usually people think because I'm a tall guy, the right hand, but the left hook is my best punch. I'm a hooker. I'm more of a hooker than I've got good right hand, but I switch as well. I box southpaw, I box orthodox as well.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah, you know how Denzel fights. You know how Denzel switches.
I've seen him fight. Yeah.
Yeah, me and Denzel are similar where we've been brought up in the same gym. The way we fight is we move, we box, and we got power, and we can switch. So when I turn pro, a lot of guys are gonna expect a lot of stoppages, because for me, I'm not satisfied of beating guys. When the thing is risky about me is when I win it so comfortably, I like to go for it. Like you know how Chocolate Cheeto, his trainers were shouting to finish strong.
Yeah, that's how you are.
Yeah, man. I like going for the finish.
Well, I'm looking forward to it, man. I mean, obviously, you're always on these lives, and I follow you on Instagram, so I'm sure when you turn pro, I'll definitely be watching. I'll be doing a live fight reaction for your fight.
Yeah, man. Hopefully, man, because I got good connections where I got a good team around me at the moment. I got
I got a question. I got a question for you. I went to the UK last year. I didn't get a chance to. I mean, I was stuck in like Black country or whatever, the Midlands and whatnot. But I went to a couple of gyms, and the impression I got about British boxing was that it's very. I mean, compared to America or just in general, it just seems like it's a very, 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 very small. Is that would you say that's correct? The community, like the British boxing community.
In terms of boxing, compared to America, what do you mean?
Well, in the UK, I mean, in the UK, like
as a sport in the UK.
Yeah, like I'm not talking about the fan support, because I know you guys get great fan support, but I'm saying like the actual like the community of boxing, like the gyms and the professionals and the promoters. Like it seems like it's very like small.
Yeah. I agree. So it's a niche, but amateur boxing is more like that, but the pros, I think the thing is people get confused. They think boxing is number one or number two, number three. It's not. We've got cricket. Nah, it's below. We've got Formula One, we've got cricket, we've got rugby, we've got football, we've got other sports as well. So we're like maybe number 6. But when it comes when it comes
you got snooker.
When it comes to big guys like Joshua fighting, that's when the whole UK tunes in because
the country stops. I remember when I was there, bro. I'll never forget it. When Joshua fought Ruiz in the rematch, I was there in the UK, and like I wasn't even in London. I was in Birmingham, and every bar I'm driving by is packed to the brim with people already drinking.
Exactly. Even Dillian White is getting up there as well with AJ.
Is he now?
Yeah, but not in terms of profile or anything. But when Dillian White is fighting, a lot of guys will buy the pay-per-view. The bars will be open for the fights. You know what I mean? But nothing's like soccer, man. Nothing's like football. Football is the biggest.
Football's what?
Football's the biggest by far.
Oh, I know that. Even I know that. I mean, I follow English football, so I know about it.
Yeah, I know you support the number 1 team, right?
The best team in the league, but I'm not a bandwagon though. I'm not a glory hunter. I'm not a bandwagon. I supported them when
you supported them for when did you support them?
I started supporting Everton when in late 2016 because I had a roommate. I had a Nigerian roommate, and he was a big Arsenal supporter. And he used to always watch their games and stuff. And I have another friend who I grew up with who's a really big Arsenal fan. So everybody I know, like in America that follows the Premier League, is Arsenal, Chelsea, Man United. So I remember when Arsenal played, my friend, my roommate, he was watching Arsenal one day, and they happened to be playing Everton. So I had nothing else better to do, so I sat down and watched the game with him. And then I saw Lukaku, I saw the lights at Goodison Park. I said, I don't know, I kind of like this team.
I like Everton as well because I like them. They got good players. They got Calvert-Lewin. Who else?
We got James, Calvert-Lewin, Doucouré, Richarlison. We got Sigurdsson, who's mad inconsistent, but he's good on his day.
Mina.
Bernard.
You got Moise Kean, but you sold Moise Kean, didn't it?
We sold him. We loaned him out to PSG, unfortunately. Yeah. I was really hoping
you got guys like Bernard on the bench who are skillful, Brazilians.
He's probably going to play this week because James is injured, Coleman is injured, and
injured.
I don't know if he's injured, but they say he's not going to play. But then now they're saying he might play, so I don't know what's going on with James, but I hope he plays because I love James. It's my guy, man.
Yeah, man, James is a great player, man.
Yeah. Who do you support? Arsenal?
Yeah, man. You already know.
I already knew because you're from London.
But Arsenal, I think Arsenal's the biggest, and then Chelsea in London. Them two. Tottenham,
your favorite.
Tottenham. The thing about Tottenham's our rival, but when it came to school, there was hardly any Tottenham fans you could find.
Really?
Yeah, man. There was hardly because.
Oh damn.
Even the rare ones, they couldn't talk football because their team was trash.
That's how it goes, man.
Yeah, man.
That's how it goes.
What do you think about the Devin Haney fight next on the 7th?
Honestly, I don't even think that I don't think they should even sanction the fight, bro. I think it's a really bad fight because I think the only reason is because of Gamboa's name and what he did when he fought Crawford. Yes, exactly. Because anybody who's followed boxing knows that Gamboa has been a shot fighter for at least 3 years. He's been a shot fighter since he fought Robinson Castellanos and got knocked out. Castellanos had 12 losses.
It's crazy because I was on H Money's channel and we had an argument for 30 minutes and there was 6 guys on the channel and I was on my own, and then everyone was telling me I don't know boxing because Gamboa is not washed.
No. First of all, listen. H Money follows me on Instagram, and he's not even subscribed to me anymore. I think he unsubscribed to me, but he sends me a message every single day for a link to go on his channel, and I've never gone on because if I go there, I'm not gonna be Devin Haney is a fantastic fighter, fantastic talent, but I'm not gonna be dick riding Devin Haney for 5 hours. I don't.
What I hate the most about, especially
listen,
not even Devin Haney,
Gamboa,
not even Devin Haney, but not even what makes me annoyed is, you know, when fighters always have fanboys, but the fanboys are so ridiculous. Where sometimes you may dislike a fighter just because of them, but in terms like I remember I used to like Golovkin, but the fanboy, like the narrative of Golovkin was crazy. Like, this guy is some Hall of Fame fighter, like crazy. Like literally, I like Golovkin, but after he fought Canelo twice, and everyone was saying he got robbed. He didn't get robbed by Canelo, man. He lost the second fight.
Well, I thought he won the first. I thought personally, I thought he won both fights, but I didn't think the second one was robbery. The first one I thought was robbery. The second one I didn't think was robbery.
I watched the fight, the second one. When I watched it live, I was like, oh, the Golovkin, he should have won that. But when you watch it again without no biasness, like, and what's Golovkin doing now? Like, you can clearly see he's looking for a payday. He just wants to fight Canelo and retire. That's what he wants.
His whole career is about Canelo. That's why, like,
yeah, exactly.
I'm so disinterested with Golovkin because he didn't want. There's so many good fights out there for him, not named Canelo, and his whole life, his whole career, his whole existence.
Exactly.
The last like 2-3 years have just been about Canelo, and that's why I lost it. I was a huge Golovkin fan at one point. I mean, I still like him. I still think he's a fantastic fighter.
I was a huge fan. I remember because I started to get into boxing in 2015. So, and I went to the gym for the first time in 2016. That's when I started my amateur career at 16. So at the time where I was kind of new, I knew boxing through 2014 and 2013. I was watching fights, but only the big ones. You know what I mean? But I remember I started to get into boxing, and I remember Golovkin, that he was undefeated, he was knocking everyone out, and I got sucked in to the hype of Golovkin. Then when he was fighting Brook and welterweight, and then when he fought, who else he fought? He fought Jacobs, and I remember the Jacobs fight. Everyone was saying, "Pray for Jacobs, he's gonna get knocked out. This is a mismatch and all this crap."
I'm not gonna lie, I said that. I actually said that myself.
Yeah, but the thing is, everyone, even me, I was like, "Oh, Jacobs is gonna get knocked out." That's what I thought. But Golovkin, when Golovkin fights these guys, not even A-level guys, but these guys, when he steps up competition, when he's fighting these guys, they don't get knocked out. There's only these B-level, C-level guys that get knocked out.
I agree with you, but in the case of the Jacobs fight, what saved Jacobs was the fact that he came in overweight on purpose. Remember when he came?
He
that
did.
saved him because he still got dropped, and he was taking some big shots. So I think he would have.
I remember in the 5th round, he took a right hand from Golovkin, clean, and he took it. But I think the thing is, Golovkin, he's a good fighter, but he's too overrated, man. I don't even have him in the pound for pound list anymore. I don't know how.
He hasn't been on pound for pound list for a while.
I don't know how. Think about how do Ring Magazine have Golovkin in the list, but they don't have Josh Taylor, who's unified world champion.
I don't know, man. Like they disrespecting the hell out of Josh Taylor. And listen, if there was a fight, listen, I know a lot of times, like from the American perspective, sometimes we hear about UK fighters, and there's always that like, oh well, you know, who has he fought? He hasn't done it in America, this, that, and the third. But listen, if there was one fighter from the UK that deserves any sort of praise or hype, and you know, that people should get past that for, it's Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor is a monster. Yeah. Josh Taylor's fight every way imaginable.
O'Hara Davis and them days where people thought he would get knocked out back then.
Damn. In the UK? Yeah,
because at the time where Josh Taylor was a good fighter, but he wasn't on a hype train, because O'Hara Davis was on the hype. Like, he knocked out Darren Matthews. He was promoted by Matchroom. He was undefeated. He was a knockout.
Yeah, the incident with Floyd.
Yeah, incident with Floyd. He was knocking people out. So no one really thought. People thought Josh Taylor might win, but the way Josh Taylor disposed of him, I knew this guy's would be up there. But then when he was beating these guys, and then when he got to world level, I was a little bit surprised because not easily, but how he got to that, how quickly he got to world level.
Absolutely, I knew Josh Taylor was gonna be I knew he was pretty good because the first time I saw him fight, I don't even remember who the hell he fought. I don't even remember what opponent it was.
He was in America, right?
Huh?
Undercard. He was on Frampton undercard, I think.
It was Badu Jack versus James DeGale. He was on
the undercard. America, yeah.
I saw him like, who is this guy? Southpaw, rangy, he's got speed, got power, fight mid range, outside. I'm like, who is this? I don't know who this guy is, but I'm gonna write his name down and I'm gonna remember it for when he fights next.
Yeah,
and I followed him ever since then. And I've been picking him ever since the first time. I've been picking every fight. That's let me down.
I expected more from Ryan Martin because I remember he was undefeated at the time. Like I thought he was a decent fighter, but he got destroyed.
Nah. Unfortunately for Ryan Martin, he was a solid amateur, but he was too much of an amateur. Like, you know how sometimes these guys they have good amateur pedigree and it comes to the pros and they never fully transition. Like he was one of those guys.
No, but his style was all wrong. Like the guy was fighting like a pressure fighter with hands up. Like he was fighting like Gassiev. I'm like, why is these Abel Sanchez fighters fighting like that one style? He's athletic. He should,
because that's how Abel Sanchez isn't the kind of trainer that trains a fighter based on their best strengths. What he does is he says, look, you're going to be an aggressive fighter and come to knock people out, and that's how I'm going to train you. And there's nothing. That's it.
Every fight is different. You know what I mean?
Every fighter he's trained has been like that, from Terry Norris all the way to now with Cecilia
But the thing
Breakers.
is, Terry Norris was different to everyone else because Terry Norris actually boxed at times. He was a boxer, and he was a boxer puncher. But these other guys that just come forward, Golovkin, like that's not gonna work all the time.
Abel Sanchez pissed me off, man, because he trained Cecilia Breakers for that fight against McCaskill, and he's like the number one reason why I think she lost, because she's such a technically sound boxer, and when she fought McCaskill, she tried to do all that aggressive Abel Sanchez type stuff, and she gave away like a lot of early rounds, like at least three.
Yeah, because McCaskill is kind of a brawler. She likes to fight, so why are you gonna fight her?
So it cost her the fight because, you know, before she became herself again, she had already given away enough rounds for the fight to at least be a draw, and they gave it to McCaskill, and it sucks because she didn't deserve that. She's been such a great.
What's crazy is if I was in McCaskill breakout position, I would have. Let's say if she beat McCaskill, fight Katie Taylor, beat Katie Taylor, then retire. The legacy would have been great.
Yeah, it would have been amazing. I mean, it's still a great legacy. Like she didn't deserve that loss.
But she was undefeated, like at the time where, like, you know what I mean. But it happens.
I mean, there's been many points in her whole boxing career where she's been the only undisputed champion, male or female, in all boxing.
Yeah, man. There's only been 4 or 5 undisputed 4 belt champions, right?
Yeah, we got Crawford, Usyk,
Bernard Hopkins, and Jermaine Taylor.
Yep,
that's 4, right?
Yeah, and Breakers.
Teofimo Lopez, I don't think he is. I need him to fight Devin Haney.
I think he's an undisputed champion, man.
You know why? You know why I don't think he's undisputed champion? Because the WBC keep changing the rules. They need to.
But he beat to me he beat the best guy in the weight class. So to me, that makes him the undisputed champion.
He deserves to have that. But I don't think it's solidified because what they did was they made a franchise title a trophy, and they said that you can't win it. Then next minute they said that the winner is going to be franchise champion, and then they make it. Then they say it's a world title. Like it's so confusing. Like they're just ruining boxing because now Devin Haney has the world title. Just how Jamal Charlo is the WBC middleweight champion.
And the crazy thing is, they did all this franchise stuff just for Canelo, and now it's screwing up the rest of boxing.
Yeah. What is it anyway? If he moves up to 140, is he still a franchise? He's not, right?
I don't even know. Honestly, man, I've read through the whole franchise.
How do you? If he moves up, if he vacates and moves up to 140, who's going to be the franchise champion at 135? No,
I have no idea. I feel like the WBC can just do whatever they want with that thing.
Even the cruiserweight, they're ruining the cruiserweight division. Like they should have made one at 185 or 190, and then now they got a new weight class between cruiser and heavyweights. It's just getting ridiculous, man. It's getting ridiculous. I think that division. I think that division is going to be terrible. I think after a few years they're going to get rid of it because because if you think about it, the heavyweight division, who wants to fight 225 when AJ, Fury, and all these guys, that's the money fights at heavyweight. Who's gonna want to fight that division? Yeah,
there's gonna be no money, and like it's first of all, nobody cares about the cruiserweight division to begin with. Anybody like it's a very ignored division in boxing. So like, does this weight class like I'm curious to see like if people are actually gonna pay this division any sort of attention, because the cruiserweight division, like universally in boxing, doesn't get any love. I mean,
it's because all the champions have like 15 letters in the name.
Yeah, it's true.
They're all from Poland,
They're all from
Germany,
Poland and
Germany,
Ukraine, Germany, and
Russia.
Latvia. You know, there's nobody from America. There's, you know, very few from the UK.
They only have to beat, right?
I mean, we only have Tabiti, and then you guys only have Lawrence Okoli and Isaac Chamberlain.
No, we got Riakpo. Put some respect.
Oh yeah, you're right. I keep forgetting he's a cruiserweight. You're right. You got him.
We got Billiam
You
Smith.
got a lot of cruiserweights actually. You guys got
we got Billiam Smith. He's fighting
Dion Juma. You got Dion Juma.
Who else we got? We got others. We got McCarthy, but I don't think he's any good. Luke Watkins, nah.
Luke Watkins. Who's that guy that Glover?
Vidal Riley.
Yeah, actually, you know what, bro? I'm tripping. America has more than Tabiti. We got Marcellus Wilder.
Oh, him. Is he retired?
He's at cruiserweight. Marcellus Wilder. He's trash though.
Every time I've seen him get knocked out, I've never watched it live.
Yeah, because I think the first one wasn't even in this.
I couldn't find it. Wait, to this day, hey BT, to this day, I've never seen the knockout. Where is it?
I never seen it, man. Trust me, I've looked just as hard as you have.
Listen, I looked for Wilder versus Cornelius for years. Like, I can't find it anywhere.
Al Heyman probably got the tape confiscated and got it destroyed.
Yeah, man. Like, I remember, like, you know, Crawford early fights, like Crawford's first 13 fights, you can't find it anywhere.
Oh, impossible. Yeah, like the earliest fights you can find are like when he had dreads and he fought that dude Andres Georges from Canada.
There's a fight I found on.
And he fought in a garden. He fought in a back garden before.
There was a fight where he fought Sidney Sakira, some other guy, and then there was another one where he fought some guy called Rios.
I just remember he fought that dude Andres Georges, and he fought. I don't remember who his opponent was in this fight, but he fought another guy in like a back garden, like top.
Yeah,
rank,
he
knocked
him out in one round. He's on top rank. I've seen that.
Yeah. I watched it like a couple months ago.
What's crazy is how did he go under the radar? Because he was number one in the U.S. amateurs at one time.
Because when he was a U.S. amateur, he lost to Mikey Garcia in the amateurs. He lost to Miguel Gonzalez in the amateurs.
No, he beat Mikey Garcia. He beat Mikey.
He didn't lose Mikey Garcia?
No, he beat Mikey and he beat Danny.
Nah, I could have sworn he beat them. They have wins over him too.
No. The Mikey, they only boxed one time, and Mikey said Crawford beat him easy in that fight.
Oh,
he said he was running.
Well, I know for a fact he lost to Miguel Gonzalez because he lost him in the trials.
Yeah, he lost to what's that other guy's name? He lost the Golden Gloves. He got robbed.
Yeah.
And then he lost to Saddam Ali as well.
That's crazy. But the crazy thing was everyone was losing to Saddam Ali in America.
He's an amateur.
He was an amazing amateur.
You can tell he's an amateur because of his footwork, the way he fights. You can tell even Amir Khan. Like Amir Khan will beat Spence. He'll beat Crawford if it was a 3-round amateur fight.
Oh yeah, be a monster.
Like, you know what I mean? The thing about amateurs is I'm not really sold on the guys that come out of the Olympics. Even like there's always gonna be special talents where there's guys that these guys are gonna be monsters. Like for example, Josh Taylor, he was a good amateur, but when he went to the Olympics, when he went to the Worlds, when he went to the Europeans, he never won. He was always losing in the quarterfinals, and he was never getting to the medals. He was never getting the medals. But as a pro, you can tell he changed. Like Jose Ramirez as well. Like he was not.
Hold on 1 second, Hashim. We got my main man Johnny, my man Johnny himself. What's up?
Yo, my guy Johnny.
What's up, Johnny?
I saw you guys on the live, bro. So I thought I'd hop on and talk some boxing with you guys.
Hey, BT. This guy is Mystic Mac. He predicts everything.
Oh, I know. I talk to John. Me and Johnny talk almost every single day. We be having 4 or 5 hour phone calls.
Every time he says the fight is gonna win, every time he says the fight is gonna win, I say the opposite, and I always lose.
Yeah.
Nah, it's only when he goes against me. It's only when he goes against me. But
hey, make sure you pick Campbell against Garcia. Make sure you pick him.
All right. I'll make sure I pick Campbell against Garcia. So.
Hey, Johnny, who you got next week for? I know who you got. But I'm gonna ask you about Central Life. Who you got for Gervonta Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz?
I got Tank.
The one. Anybody fucking with him.
All day. I think Santa Cruz has very underrated defense though, so I think Santa Cruz will give them some sort of round. You know, I think they'll make it past.
Yeah, we got my man from I think Australia, right? GMB, what's up, bro?
Yeah, I just want to ask Hatchman if you're in the city, right, Hatchman? Did we able to train during lockdown?
Yeah, in London.
Yeah, so during lockdown, were you able to do much training of any sort?
No, everything was closed for till July. They opened back the gyms in July, so since July I've been training.
Oh wow, right. Oh well, well you couldn't do anything about that. I'll just be quiet for a moment and let Johnny and people talk. I guess I don't want to crowd everybody out.
Okay. Well, actually, no. Anyway, Graham, I wanted to ask you, Graham, did you watch the fights tonight? I mean, I'm sure you did because you were in the comments.
Yeah, I watched them, but I got to watch them again because my reception wasn't good enough to really make too much of it. But I thought Roman was sort of practicing witchcraft. I don't know how he gets inside that range so well. That was really impressive from what little I could see it. Like I'd see 20 seconds at a hit, and then it would go still on me.
Yeah. No, he did a great job. He would get on the inside, and then he's one of these masterful fighters, man. He sits right in front of you, hits you with 8 punches, slips, shifts, steps around you like one of the great.
That's what I got to find out about if I'm ever fighting 5'11" Hashman. I got to be able to do this. How does he do it? I mean, if you can't stand right in front of a guy with longer reach and not get whacked, that's pretty amazing.
The thing about me is I'm a big guy, but when it comes to weight wise, I'm only maybe 7-8 pounds above. Or the highest I've ever been above my weight was 11.
Yeah.
Right.
So I don't cut way too much. I cut a little bit. It's a struggle, but I still make it.
Yeah. Right. Great. Yeah. I used to in the 90s. There was this horror movie called I Know What You Did Last Summer, but I think a worse horror movie is like I Know What You Didn't Do During Lockdown, you know. But in your case, you couldn't do anything about it. But all these pros, you know, they can move out to the beach or whatever.
The thing is, when it comes to pros, they get permission by the gyms to have a small group of collected guys to box behind gyms. When it comes to amateurs, they have no choice.
Right.
All right.
What's up, Johnny? Johnny, you there? Oh man.
Oh, bad sound, eh?
He's having some technical difficulties.
Well, hopefully lockdown never happens again. What it was is that there was a kind of campaign against preparation and treatment. If you're really prepared, and you've got good treatment. I mean, look at the president, right? He goes in really sick. He comes dancing out of the place in about 3 or 4 days' time. Yeah, he gets the treatment.
I'm still here.
Yeah,
I'm still here.
How is it in Australia? Australia's fine.
Well, Melbourne's Victoria is one of the worst places in the world. We've got some arch crazy called Daniel Andrews, and he's got everybody locked up, and he's just ruining the whole place, destroying all the small business. Probably the worst in the world, you know.
Yeah, yo, GMB. I don't know if you saw or if you heard, but your favorite fighter, Jaron Ennis, he's fighting December 12th.
Oh, right. Yeah. Hashman, you got to watch this guy training. He does a couple of really good torso exercises. One of them is he's smashing the bag with a baseball bat.
Yeah. Old school. Yeah, I like Jaron. Jaron. He does old school work where you climb ropes and all that stuff.
Yeah. It particularly would be good if you're smashing that bag with a baseball bat and you got a heart monitor on, keep your heart rate up and stuff like that. And there's this other. He's got a wall attachment for the medicine ball, so he can bounce it this way and that way, and the wall's behind him. This is just great, you know, fantastic.
No, he might be.
Yeah.
I think he's the most skilled welterweight in the world, man. I don't know if he's the best, but he's damn sure the most skilled.
Yeah, he's skilled, man. He's very skilled. Got power as well.
Power in both hands. Can box orthodox, southpaw.
The thing is, people talk about Virgil Ortiz's power, but they always talk about Duran Anderson's skills more than. But he's got power.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I go back and forth on that fight between Duran Anderson and Virgil Ortiz. You know, well, I gotta see Duran Anderson a fight like where he just gets hit. I gotta see how his durability is. I'm not really sure about his durability yet.
The thing about Virgil Ortiz is when someone can take his power and can fight him back, I don't know how he's gonna beat a fight like.
He can box though. He's got a fantastic jab.
Yeah, he's got a jab. He's got good angles. But I'm talking about when he's fighting another skilled fighter.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like, I think he's better than Danny Garcia, but you know how Danny Garcia's style. But he's more of a I think has more ability than Danny Garcia. But I think there's gonna be faster fighters out there.
Yeah,
Duran
Hey, Hashman, you must have a similar build to Duran Ennis then.
Yeah. I got I'm long, I'm tall, I'm big at the weight, and I'll say I'm a hard hitter, but the thing about me is, as an amateur, I had 12 amateur fights. I've stopped 4 guys, but every single person I've boxed, I'm hurt. You know what I mean? And in sparring, I've dropped a lot of guys who are heavier than me, so I know I can punch, but I think the power is more of accuracy. It's not where I don't have thudding power where it's like a brick. It's more of a shot where if you don't see it, you're gonna fall.
Hold on, JMB. Hold on, JMB. Who's the untouchable? What's up to the untouchable? You there? No? Okay. Well, go ahead, GMB.
Oh, I just said, don't worry about hurting them. It's good for them.
Yeah.
You're good for them and teach them about make them think a bit. Yeah, I was a bit surprised that a pro like Loma has allowed himself to get a shoulder injury and not get rid of it quickly. Because you can't do it in boxing.
No, it's tough.
It's tough because the thing is, if he pulls out the fight, there's not going to be enough. Like it's hard, man. Like every fight has always got injuries before a fight.
That's what I'm saying. Like all these people that want to make excuses for him, they say, "Oh well, when he's 100% for the rematch." I'm like, no fighter goes into a fight 100%. There's too much wear and tear on the body through an 8-week camp, a 9-week camp to go into 100%.
Yeah, man.
You can probably.
I had the craziest thing that happened to me. I remember when you box in the championship, you're always fighting every week. You know what I mean? So I was in a competition. There's stages where it's like London. So if you become London champion, then you fight out your region. Then if you win that, then you go to the nationals. So you have to fight 3 times to become London champion. Then you fight regional. Then you get to the stage. I remember in my second fight, I won the fight, but I felt good. But the next day, I started to get a cough, but I thought it was nothing to it. But I had a very bad flu where I couldn't run, I couldn't train, and when I was sparring, after 2 rounds, I was done. I had no energy, and throughout the whole week, I was at home resting, sweating like crazy, and then I remember the day of the fight, I didn't go to sleep at all. I probably went to sleep maybe an hour or 2, and I remember when I was going to the fight, I had pasta, but the thing what I did wrong was when you have a flu, you can't really eat these big type of foods. You always have to have soft food like soup and chicken, like with soup, chicken, and soft like porridge and all this stuff. When it comes to heavy food like steak and rice, you can't really eat that when you have a flu. You know, the appetite is not there. You're the hunger, like you can't indulge in that food. So what I did was I had pasta and steak before the fight, and I had agonizing bellyache where I couldn't stand. And 5 minutes before my fight, I was doing the pads, and I couldn't do pads because my belly was killing me. I actually got into the fight. I didn't know what I was doing. I actually fought with pain, and I still won the fight. It was crazy.
Yeah, right. Well, that's very unfortunate. One thing, like about 3 years ago, I got this really bad chest problem. It probably was pneumonia, and it was probably one of these horrible Asian flu type of things. And I was coughing so much that I couldn't sleep. So because I couldn't sleep, I couldn't get well. So then I was coughing so much, and I just got in this terrible vicious circle. But one good thing about this COVID is it forced me to research how to avoid any kind of not bacteria, but viruses, because I just had to research it because of the scare I had before. And I think I'm basically able to avoid them now. And if I was coaching someone, I think I could get them to avoid having a virus attack at the wrong time.
Yeah.
What we did when somebody got an injury in swimming is I'll let Johnny come on.
What's up, Johnny? Johnny, what's up? I can't hear you, champ. I can't hear you, Johnny. Yeah, you're having technical difficulties. Hello. Okay. Hey, Johnny, I'll call you. I'll call you, Johnny, after the live. I'll call you, Johnny, after the live because I know you want to talk. But what were we saying, GMV?
Well, when I was a swimming coach, and if somebody got a sore shoulder, to me it was like, that's all right, because we've been putting all the kickboard work on the back burner, and it was often their right shoulder anyway. So it was a chance for the left shoulder to catch up. I'd be making them do all this one-arm butterfly and all this kicking. And so as long as they had about 6 weeks where the shoulder was better, they'd do probably better than the other guys sometimes. Because the stuff that we put on the back burner, I was saying, great, now we've got it on the front burner. Now, and so I was thinking, like, if you're a boxing coach and you got to say, you tell me if there's anything wrong with that shoulder, because I've got plenty of other stuff for you to do. I was sort of wondering about, been watching, who's that guy that used to fight Hopkins that was really good for a few years? He's fighting Mike Tyson now.
Oh, Roy Jones?
Yeah, now I thought, I don't know what Roy Jones did for training, but if I was to reverse engineer that kind of magic, I'd probably want a lot of one-arm sparring.
Yeah, I know he didn't he never touched a weight in his life, from what I heard.
That's
crazy.
Right.
That's
yeah. Well, they say country strong. They say that term where he's naturally just physically gifted. Where
the genetics.
Yeah, genetics. Like Deontay Wilder, where I don't think Deontay Wilder does weights as well. He's not a heavy lifting guy. He's just naturally strong.
Same thing with Riddick Bowe. Riddick Bowe never touched weights ever when he was fighting.
Yeah.
Well, who was that guy that on the last weekend who I think he's all his knockouts been first round knockouts? What's that guy's name?
Edgar Berlanga.
Edgar Berlanga,
yeah. Yeah. Well, I went to watch his training. I didn't see any of the Jaron Boots Ennis sort of torso stuff. But he seemed to be pretty much all old school. I didn't see him messing around with weights.
Yeah, I never seen his training. It was all old school stuff.
Hey GMB, Hey GMB, you need to send me all the remedies, all the training exercises.
Oh, you got it, man. I'll tell you remedies. But if it's a sore shoulder, you want earthing sheets and you want a Chinese masseuse. The Chinese guys know how to fix up your shoulder. And the other thing is just bring other things forward. I don't see what's wrong with letting the less accomplished boxers spar with you and you just doing one arm. They would see it as a privilege to just be able to spar with you anyway.
Yeah.
Right.
And if it's your right arm, it's great because you're able to bring your left arm up to be as strong as your right arm.
Yeah.
And there's just plenty of things. There's no excuse. As soon as you get it a bit sore, off to the Chinaman, buy the earthing sheets, and do a lot of other training that doesn't involve that arm.
Yeah. How good is swimming for boxing? Because I always do other type of training, but I don't really swim as much as I should. Like when it comes to swimming.
Think if you learn now, every year it will help you a little bit more than it did the year before.
Yeah.
Because you've got to do. Yeah. you got to do all that road work, and as you get older, those knees are getting more and more pounded.
Yeah, mileage.
Yeah, and then to have that extra place to go to, you know, and to have that low impact sort of fitness, and just to have that option. So you want to learn now while you're still an amateur, learn that swimming, and every year you're going to be able to apply it just a little bit more than the year before, I reckon.
Yeah.
Bernard Hopkins swam all the time. Bernard Hopkins.
Oh, there you go.
I know Bernard Hopkins, for him, swimming was a big part of his training regimen.
I see Terrence Crawford does that as well.
Yeah, a lot of fighters do that. I mean, I think personally, like for me, like I mean, I'm not an amateur boxer, but like I hate swimming. Like I hate it. I can't stand swimming.
Yeah, but I told you, I already diagnosed that. I know exactly what to do, and you'll be fucking swimming great within just 2 or 3 weeks.
That's true.
You know,
I remember that.
I already know what's going on there. That would take a very short time to fix up. Very short time.
Yeah.
But
there was always 3 stages in secondary school, in my school, high school, where there was the beginners, the experienced guys, and then in the middle. I was always the beginner, where I used to just walk. I just used to walk. Walk while swimming. I couldn't.
There's a couple of big obstacles you have to overcome. The first is the breathing timing.
Yeah.
And the second is the way your legs work. With the ankles have to be flexible so that they don't. So then, otherwise your legs will sink, and then you'll have to use your knees too much. Then you'll be exhausted all the time. So, but once you overcome those 2 barriers, then you're fine.
Do guys have panic? Do guys have panic attacks when they swim as well? Like they feel like they're gonna drown or whatever. Well,
yeah. If your breathing is out of whack, and if you don't know how to stand up, and you don't know how to right yourself and get air, and your breathing's see, if you want to breathe in when you should be breathing out, and vice versa, you know, and then your mind, if you don't have the timing right, your mind is going to be putting you in a state of panic. Once you get this all sorted out, it's like being floating in space. You know, it's a beautiful thing. Even when you're hungover, it's great. So you know, it's something you want to learn. Because I could teach you really fast, you know, but that's a shame I'm not in London.
We gotta do we have to get the GMB swimming lessons here on True School Sports.
Yeah, swimming for boxing, because you know, I mean, like, okay, if I teach you to swim now, it's not really going to help you in 3 months' time.
Yeah.
It'll distract. If you had a big fight coming in 3 months' time, it will be a distraction from that fight.
Yeah, what you need as an amateur, the thing about amateur, you don't really have time to do all these different things because you're always active, you're always fighting, the most priority thing is training and boxing. That's the most thing. But when you turn professional and you have a bit of money where you can spend money in camp, where you can build a time schedule where it will be the swimming days, the track, sparring, recovery, all this stuff. It's always good for when you're not at the beginning of your career, when you're 1-0, 2-0, when you're making it, but when you're established as a contender and you can pay for sparring partners and you can set up a camp. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess so. If it's that kind of treadmill, it would have been better if you learned how to bloody swim before you got on the treadmill. Like, yeah, you know. But another one I'd like would be cross country skiing. I reckon if the boxer's beat up and he's been training so hard, I mean, if he could, you could spend 2 weeks bloody swimming a lot at the beach and another 2 weeks bloody skiing, cross country skiing. That'd be a great way to get fit and let all your beaten up parts recover.
I've never gone skiing before.
Skiing, you feel that's dangerous?
Not the cross country. The downhill's dangerous.
Yeah,
cross country pretty.
Is cross country skiing like this? Is it like this, or is it like?
Nah, no, that's
it's only slightly uphill, slightly down.
Oh, okay.
Not scary.
I mean, I'm from Miami. We don't have any mountains. We don't do skiing here.
They do that in Switzerland. In Switzerland is over there. That is big over there in Switzerland and those countries.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, GMB, I never asked you. What did you think about Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko last week?
Oh, this is fantastic. Yeah, I was saying at 3-1, Teo's the best, but I betted I didn't put money on, but at the end I said, I got to go with the smart money, and I suppose that Loma will probably win. But yeah, it was great. He completely neutralized his moves, and you had the best side-to-side man having to go straight down the middle just to whack him in the face.
Oh, it was amazing! Like
it was a beautiful thing, really. It was just fantastic, and you got the scoop with the old man's coming back. That's just great, man.
Thursday he'll be here. Thursday, TFM Senior will be on the channel. Can't wait.
Well, some of the celebrity access must have rubbed on to me because yesterday I met a billionaire. But anyway, that's,
you met a billionaire?
Yeah, I met a billionaire yesterday, but I won't say who he is because everyone in Australia knows him.
Oh, okay. Did he break you off a couple? Did he break you off?
You think that with 1,000 million, he could have just lifted off like a million for me, and it wouldn't have mattered. He didn't do it.
Nah, he's a billionaire for a reason. He had to be frugal.
Yeah, I was just doing some infrequent working, so I was working at his place.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, that's a bit of a distraction. These fights have been great because we've had guys like the Charlos.
Yeah.
But these. Oh, we were talking about Loma, weren't we? We didn't really.
Loma.
Yeah. Look. That Tio. His side on pressure with that bloody jab. Yeah, well, the left jab for starters. Oh yeah, and then Tio's got Loma had to know that he's got those nasty hooks. You know, like what you see that when who just got knocked out by a left uppercut just right at the end of the fight when he was winning most of the way through.
Dillian White.
Yeah, right. Now, do you see how the kind of life left the body? Even before he hit the ground, you knew he was just completely out.
He was done.
You can tell that, right? So it's sort of like the soul leaves the body for a little while.
Even the guy that got knocked out in the first round, Brandon Lee.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to see Brandon Lee's last fight, but I heard he knocked the guy out brutally.
Yeah. Listen, it was crazy. When he knocked him out, the referee said that's it when he was midair.
Right. You can tell. You can tell when that.
Yeah. He said
it's
that's
sort of
it
like
before he hit the ground.
Because you got your brain and then you got your spine and your nervous system, right? And when the brain and the spine are kind of cut off from each other, and you can see it, there's nothing left. It's like they're dead for a little while, and so
especially when they fall on their leg.
Yeah. So well, anyway, with the Loma Tio fight, there's been at least a few fights where Tio has knocked these dudes, and they've gone like that. They've gone completely limp in midair, and Loma he couldn't have failed to notice this sort of thing, right? So if he's got he's keeping him at bay with a very effective jab, and he's keeping him scared with the knowledge that these hooks can really hurt him if they get him.
The thing I respect about Tio compared to the other fighters were he had no fear for Lomachenko. As when the bell rang, he was stepping towards Lomachenko straight away, cut the distance off, and kept in the center of the ring. When guys fight Lomachenko, their game plan is weather the storm and try catch him. But when they do that, they get mentally fatigued. If you get the punching, the mental is the bigger side of boxing. And when you're mentally tired by the movement, and because what happens is early on in fights, Lomachenko looks to figure guys out. He downloads data, and these guys are so distracted by what Lomachenko's doing because he's not really doing much. But the thing he's doing is he's looking for guys' habits. He's trying to figure out what guys do. If I feint, if they drop their hand, if I go to the right, where did I go? So he's downloading information, and guys,
that's right. There you go.
Figuring that out. They're not trying to win the fight early on. They're trying to see if they can catch Lomachenko, and that's the wrong game plan to have. You have to not show Lomachenko any respect.
This one, Tio just controlled the whole thing. Even when he was getting beaten up, he was still kind of controlling the whole thing.
Yeah. He was grabbing him. He was pushing him off with his shoulder. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but probably they say 8-4, but I'd probably put it at 9-3.
Nah.
Although the three the three that Loma did win, they're probably a couple of times more effective than the 9 that the other bloke won. You know?
The thing is, the thing is, the swing rounds where the rounds are closer than, like, for example, round number 2, most people gave it to Lomachenko, but Teofimo could have won the round. There was nothing in it. But the thing is, Lomachenko landed the eye-catching shots in the round, and Teofimo was a bit more busier. But the shots Teofimo landed were shots that on the elbows of Lomachenko. So people gave that round to Lomachenko. But it's always when you give
round two was pretty easy to score. I thought round 2 Teofimo won because Lomachenko didn't even land a significant punch in that round until about the midway point when he landed a straight left hand counter over the top.
He had two good successions where he landed 2 left hands straight away, and at the end of the round, I think he landed a body shot and he landed 2 shots at just before the bell rang. So those shots probably won him the round in most people's eyes. But round 7, that's another round where you could have gave it to Lomachenko. But for me, I gave it to Teofimo because Teofimo was catching him with counters. He was countering him, and Lomachenko was busier, but Teofimo was landing the better shots. I usually go with the person that lands the most effective and the better shots in the round, especially when guys are busy and they're landing shots in the arms. And I don't really favor that as much. Some judges like work rate. Some judges like clean, effective punching.
Yeah. Now most people are saying, Loma should go down a size or 2. I kind of, part of me wants him to stay with the big boys, because I want him to figure out how to beat them. I want him to really go to school.
Well, I think he can beat some guys at 135. I just don't think he beat Teofimo.
I think he can beat Gervonta Davis. I just see it, man. If Lomachenko fought Gervonta Davis, because Gervonta Davis gets tired in fights after midway point, and the mental pressure where Lomachenko keeps doing things that can confuse Gervonta Davis and then Gervonta Davis loading up for one big shot and then he's getting outworked. I just see Gervonta Davis getting outworked by Lomachenko.
Well, Tia didn't beat Loma by accident, Not everyone's going to be able to neutralize him like that. I mean, almost no one really is going to be able to completely neutralize.
GMB. Somebody in the comments has a question for you. Cash Cow says, True School Sports, where in Australia is GMB from?
Close to Sydney.
There you go. I gotta go visit Australia one of these days. I had a friend to go there. He told me he liked it, so I want to go visit one day.
Yeah, it might be okay if you go to the right places, I suppose.
Yeah.
People who are going to go that far afield would usually go to the South Island of New Zealand, though, because
I want to go to the Red Deserts.
Oh yeah.
Where?
It's all red. The roads are all red.
Yeah, everything's red, and you got that big rock in the middle of it.
It looks like a mini Mars.
yeah, Ayers Rock. But they don't call it Ayers Rock now. They call it Uluru or something. Yeah, not supposed to call it Ayers Rock anymore, but Uluru.
Do people live there?
He said he's near Cash Cow. He said he's near Sydney. He's near Sydney, Australia. He said, Cash Cow says, I missed that. Where are you from, GMB? I'm in Melbourne.
Oh, yeah, you poor bastard. You're all locked down still.
I remember I saw, the movie Kangaroo Jack?
Yeah.
I've heard of it, but I can't remember it.
I think it's based in Australia.
Uh-huh.
And that's where I saw all that places.
Well, yeah, it's a tourist place, so you can go there, but I don't think you're allowed to climb it anymore for the moment. These same crazies you got over in the United States, you got here as well. They go around doing terrible things like closing down a big rock that you can't climb anymore. So maybe you can climb it.
Yeah, one thing I'm the wildlife or the snakes and the big spiders and all this stuff in Australia.
Don't forget the crocodiles. You got to watch out for them crocodiles up north.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. They're usually in a fight between a tourist and a crocodile. Crocodile usually wins that one.
Yeah. It's a pretty safe bet. Pretty safe bet.
It's not like...
hey guys, I think I'm gonna wrap it up, man. I've been live for like 7 hours.
Where can I find you, GMB? You got any socials where?
Oh yeah.
You know what?
You put him in touch with me.
I'll put you in touch with him, Hashman. I got him on Facebook.
All right.
Okay.
Just Hashman, send me a message to remind me because I might forget.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Catch you guys later then.
All right, GMB. Take care, man.
Peace.
All right, Hashman. So there you have it. That's listen, man. I've been who would have thought Charlatito Gonzalez live fight reaction video for damn near 7.5 hours. But before I end the live, just a couple of programming reminders for you guys. We'll be live again in less than 24 hours for Sergey Lipinets versus Castillo Clayton. And then what else? There'll be other videos coming out on the channel. I got stuff scheduled. And what else? Castillo Clayton, live fight reaction for Lipinets, Castillo Clayton. We got 4 live interviews scheduled for next month. Yes, I said 4. Not next week. I should say next week. Monday, Rick Laser. Tuesday, Joshua Franco. Wednesday, mental boxing coach Mike Rosenfield. And then Thursday's Teofimo Lopez Sr. So that's pretty much next week in a nutshell. And it'll be a fun week here on True School Sports. And then I'll be in Texas for the Tank Davis fight. So just a busy week here on True School Sports. Lots of stuff going on. Lots of great things happening. The channel is growing. So, with that being said, I'm going to get out. And my man Ratman says, man, I just got back. Do you ever sleep, bro? I sleep, but it's usually during the day when everybody's awake. I go to sleep. So I'm like a bat. But I'm gonna finally wrap up this live. Thank you for everybody who stopped by, dropped a like, subscribed, all that good stuff. And stay tuned. Check out all the videos on the channel. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just giving Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys.